It's the end of an era for Auto Club Speedway. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get a mic check on one as we get ready to go next gen racing tonight from California. Who's sad to see this racetrack go? Who's excited to see the future for the short track? Who's ready to get us started, ladies and gentlemen? My name's Jonathan Ramos, the voice of NR, and we're getting ready to rock and roll just one more time as we go racing into the night. Race number one, the Auto Club Speed with the Next Gens. That will be a day into night race. Race number two, we go back to Atlanta, but this time on the newly repaved surface for a super speedway race with the NASCAR Xfinity Series. That being race number two. In race number three, we go trucking in Charlotte with a Charlotte Motor Speedway. Gonna be a lot of fun to see what happens over there with race number four happening with the Indianapolis Oval. For the ones that do not know, that will be with the Gen 4 stock car. Time to go green here very shortly. We'll be leaving this view and checking out qualifying. But before we do that, ladies and gentlemen, we have a lot to talk about. This Tuesday was one of the greatest races ever in NR Night in America. History is the NR Cup Series Race 2 at Atlanta, and let's just say it was wild. Great racing, great saves, a little drama here and there, but nothing too crazy. And a whole new championship outlook heading into Darlington, which will be March 7th. That's going to be a lot of fun to see. If you haven't already, go ahead and check that out. If you want to check out the new short, go ahead and check that one out as well, as there's always entertainment around every corner on this YouTube channel. And there's a lot more to go ahead and discuss. As we get ready to roll in tonight, day and night race, Next Gen Auto Club 670 horsepower aero package. Gonna be a lot of fun to see what drivers can do when it's maintaining that beast. The wheel-to-wheel actions could go from the top all the way down to the bottom. Personally, I am excited to go in and see this version of the Auto Club Speedway going, but I'm excited to see what the future has to offer with the short track. I think it's gonna be really cool to see what's next. Personally, I think a repave of the 2-mile track wouldn't do justice for how great the racing and the demand would truly be there with the sworn out surface. So I think the short track would be really cool, including if they make it a hybrid of Bristol and New Hampshire, a hybrid of Bristol and Richmond. Gonna be a lot of fun to see what the future has to hold, but tonight it's all about that great racing action. 83 laps, that's round number one. Now, why do the drivers want it to be an odd number? Well, they wanted to see who can possibly make a mistake under the fuel mileage. Usually when it's 80, 75 laps, 60 laps, drivers have gotten it down to a T on when to pit, when not to pit. There hasn't been too many mistakes like we did see about May, April, and NR Night in America. Now we're going to try to spice it up a little bit and see who can make a mistake when and where it does happen to happen. Ladies and gentlemen, 1 minute left to practice as we get ready to go green. A day and a night race right in front of your face. Let's go green this time by qualifying, should we say, in 1 minute. Welcome to the Auto Club Speedway. And we once again want to say thank you to everyone that checked out the new YouTube short. We want to say thank you to everybody that tuned in to that Atlanta race. Race 2 of the NR Cup Series. How about this? That was the shortest stream ever on this YouTube channel. Get this, since about mid-2021. Long time coming indeed. 30 seconds left, and we're going to set our field. We got a strong field indeed. Over nearly, if I'm not mistaken, around a 4,000 I rating average. Braden Muddick, Joseph Armstrong, Jacob Wilkerson still looking for his first win in NR Night in America. And I honestly think he could have had it last stream. That was the Tuesday stream with race 2 of the NR Cup Series. But obviously on lap number 5, if you did go ahead and see that, an incident did occur that involved the number 43 machine. Right now, quick in practice, 12 back from Muddick, 40 seconds. That's kind of around the ballpark where we're going to see a lot of these drivers race. It's going to be a lot of fun to see how this all goes down. Time to go green, ladies and gentlemen. And if you want to join the Discord, a link to that will be pinned at the top of your screen. We want to say thank you to all 2.1 thousand Discord members as we get ready to drop the hammer just one more time. Qualifying getting ready to go underway. Daniel Murphy heading out on the racing surface. Josh Williams as well. Braden Movick still under the pit road speed as he works his way out. Matthew Brower as well. The driver number 12 in the Cup Series. Vincent Gucci in the 31. Michael Cormentis in the 25. Cooper Nash in the 41. Want to say thank you to everyone that has dropped a like on tonight's stream so far. As you do know, 400 likes, we will get around 5, and you, the viewer, get to go ahead and vote on that next race. Top side, that's through 3 and 4. We're going to see a lot of multi-groove racing here tonight. Drivers going to the top early on for speed, but I really believe that Bob's going to come in about 5-6 laps into this race, and we're going to see a lot of different handling mistakes, most likely as the night rolls on. Grip levels will amp up. Keep an eye on that as this race continues. Wilson Moore, Timothy J in the 17. He rolls his way around. Daniel Mosteller looking for a time as well. Nicholas Hook on the racing surface. 43 drivers enter. 43 drivers do go ahead and race as we ride on with Jacob Wilkerson. He's got that run all the way down to the inside near that white line. And is mostly able to get the drive off. That Petty Blue is yet to see victory lane. That could change here in this race. Murphy across the stripe. It's going to go to a 47.7. Wilkerson 44.2. Not the fastest from what we saw in practice, and obviously an opportunity to change. Raul Alvis 2 back. Coffee back to an 04. Braden Movick back to the 4th place position. That's 5 the difference. James Thurston down the back into the 3 and 4. With the ones joining in late, it's going to go Auto Club, Atlanta Super Speedway, Charlotte round number 3, Indy Oval round 4. We're going to go Next Gen Xfinity Truck and the Gen 4 Stock Car. Wilkerson, Armstrong, Alvis top 3. That's James Thurston back there in the 4th place spot, dropping down on an 0-2. Joseph Armstrong to get back on the racing surface. Dominguez back to 17th as the night continues to roll in here soon. If you're just joining in, welcome. We're going to say it all night long. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. Wilkerson and Armstrong top of the board. Be a lot of fun to see what these guys can go in and hold on to. Rolling back to the center. Thurston on the inside. Brings it in that 4th place position. Shamela, Dietz all lined up and loaded. That's Damian Vega as well. That's the 23 machine down the backstretch. Abraham Vila this time driving a Toyota tonight. Trey Normal, a couple content creators in the house. Joey Stone, Trey Normal, aka Raw Gator, Dale Tanhart as well. All getting ready to go race. Dominguez, Murphy, Nash, all rolling back to the line. Joey Beck in the green. He sits on a 38. Abraham Vila caught the purple. He goes top of the board. It's a 44.06. And just like that, Abraham Vila will lead us to the green flag. If things may change, that'll be a Toyota Chevy front row. Toyota Chevy back to row number 2 with Armstrong and Alvis. It's Thurston, Coffee all up inside that top 6. Braden Movick, Daniel Mosteller, Brower, New Biggie. That rounds out your top 10 lined up and loaded. That's Damian Vega in the Toyota rolling back to the line. Sights and sounds as the sun starts to set. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome out west to the Auto Club Speedway. One final hurrah this week as NASCAR heads there for the final time on the 2-mile configuration. Machines heading out last final time, but it looks like that fast 4 won't change. Joey Stone back there in 8th. And yes, qualifying really doesn't mean anything when it comes out of the middle portion of this race on worn surfaces. I mean, look back at it. Stone, if I'm not mistaken, started up inside that top 10 for Atlanta, dropped back to 16th and 18th within the first lap of the race. Keep an eye on that. We're going to see drivers shifting around. Some of the strategy of saving tires, some of the with the strategy of go as hard as you can, and that's where you're going to see that big switch right side of your screen. You're going to be able to see it as well tonight. Drivers moving up and down the totem pole. That's on the left side of your screen. The tower has always been able to give us a great view of what goes on. Qualifying in the final minutes here as we get ready to grid up and go green. 8:10 there on the East Coast, 3 hours back. That's exactly what you got here in Fontana, California, and our night in America, fueling victories all year long. California's got a great history when it comes down to the sim racing world in this community. The first stream, if I'm not mistaken, to crack 10,000 views, race number 1 was at Auto Club. That was with the car of tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. And with that came a lot of great racing. We saw the Champagne brothers go at it for the first time with the COT under the lights. We saw Alexander Kroenke get his first win here as well. And the question is, what more do we see as we get ready to go green? Time to line them up just one more time. Vila, Wilkerson, Armstrong, Alvis back there as well. All lined up and getting ready to roll. Top of your screen, that's where you can go in and see all 43 drivers and where they have qualified. 2x2 getting ready to roll. We want to say thank you once again to everyone that tuned into the Atlanta stream and watched in on the new YouTube short. As things continue to go up, thank you for 23,000 views on the newest TikTok as well. Ladies and gentlemen, Toyota Chevy front row. Toyota Chevy back to row number 2 for Toyota. Back to row number 3, Alexander Coffey still looking for his first win as well. Getting ready to rock and roll this time by. And our night in America, fueling victories all year long. Michael Cormentis up to the 16th position. Joey Beck back to 19th. Trey Normile back to 20th. Gucci Moore outside that top 20 pole that you'll see on the left side of your screen for the entire 83 lap race. Now, why 83 laps? Once again, we just said it before we worked our way to practice. You want to see who can make the mistake or try to stretch it on fuel. If this race goes green all the way, the drivers will have to save at least 1 lap of fuel this entire race, which means we could already be under a fuel lottery. The question is, if you undercut, you will have to pit twice. If you don't, obviously with that 1 stop, it's going to be cutting it close. Will we see a race that goes green all the way? Maybe, but at the same time, we know at Auto Club we sometimes get issues to spark at the most random moments, so we'll keep an eye on how things go there. 83 laps to go ahead and run. Drivers out on the racing surface. We go green next time by. Wilkerson, Vila, Alvis, Armstrong, that's your fast 4. As we all get ready to go racing, I want to say thank you to everyone that has tuned on in. Joey Stone back to 8th, Brower back to 9th. In this new bigging, and the sun will set on a beautiful night here in Southern California. Next time by, we get the 1 to go. To all the viewers in the chat, if you're a member, you have brand new icons as well. Waiting for drivers that have finished well in the last NR Cup Series race. As we get ready to go green, lights come off this time by. Jacob Wilkerson still looking for his first win. That's also going to be Vila down the inside. He was the last driver to win at Auto Club. And looks to defend the gauntlet here. Coffey, Thurston as well, ladies and gentlemen. This time by, we get the 1 to go. Baker 13th. Cormentis back to 15th. On the left side of your screen, you've got veterans, you've got drivers looking for their first win, all lined up and loaded. Let's get it here. Lights off on the top of your screen. Ladies and gentlemen, round 1 of 4, that's guaranteed tonight. Getting ready to go green. Time to light them up. 400 likes on this stream, we will go ahead and get round number 5. The viewers get to go ahead and vote on that one. Thurston, Coffey, New Bigging, Stone, top 8. Joey Stone still looking for his first win in NR Night in America. Be interested to see what Joe can do down the inside of that Toyota. Armstrong, a championship threat, heading into Darlington for race 3 of the Cup Series. And I want to keep an eye on him. He's going to be strong nonetheless. But tonight, Jacob Wilkerson looks to go ahead and do one thing he has not been able to do. That's win in NR Night in America. 40 drivers line up and load. It's time to go green. Back to the high banks. That's a 3 and 4. Next time they come through here, it's going to be full saw. Drivers to the top, drivers to the bottom, drivers down on that white line and allowing that apron to help them turn as we get ready to go green flag racing. Time to go ahead and kick the dust up just one more time, because there's nothing like a Friday night NR Night in America stream. So let's do it as we roll our way down off 4 and get ready to get it started. We're going to go ahead and light the fuse from Southern California. Armstrong inside, that's down into 1 and 2. Wilkerson already dropping back on the outside lane. Didn't get the start he wanted, but that's going to be the inside lane advantage for the 23. Armstrong getting sideways down off corner exit, gets it to stick. They're all full saw down the backstretch. 4 wide, looking 5 wide way in the back. It's a wide open arc down the backstretch and into 3 as Vila has the tail end back through 3 and 4. It's Wilkerson on the dime. He looks to the inside there of Armstrong, gets right back to the corner panel. Now it's the wheel to wheel. Back to the outside and the inside goes Thurston. Spin way in the back. That's Bart Gallo around. More machines involved. Marty Shamila and more as the caution's going to wave for the first time tonight. Anthony Trippi involved. Once again, no more fast repairs in NR Night. One mistake. We go ahead and end your night. And for a lot of these guys already on lap number 2, it's going to come to a screaming halt. Five machine, Nicholas Hook may have been involved. Timothy J. Mora damage. Nathan Lyons. All lined in. Daniel Murphy. Alexander Dominguez. Blaine Wilson. Caution is out for the first time tonight, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to check in on exactly what happened towards the rear end of that pack, and well, looks to not be that hard to go in and figure it out. May have been a racing mistake coming down off corner exit for some of these drivers, and we've seen it before at Auto Club early on. Didn't want to go ahead and possibly jinx it, but you have a lot of these guys that get way too excited early on at this racetrack where there's so many lanes to run, and it takes one mistake for things to go wrong. This is going to be Brower just getting the rear end of New Biggin. Douglas slides up the track right in front of the 73, catches the outside wall, and actually had nothing to do with it. That was going to be TCB towards the rear end of the machine. Yeah, he's going to get in that one to the outside. TCB, first time back in NR Night in America after a couple of weeks, causing the first yellow. He got the 17 sideways right in the middle of the field. And for the most part, they were able to avoid. The problem is what happened behind of drivers not checking up. And the one comes right back up into the 25. Nathan Lyons getting the back end of Anthony Trippi, getting the 26. That may have been Molina around as well. Spencer Burns, your Atlanta winner, into the outside wall. Caution is out for the first time tonight. Pit road already busy. As a lap 4 out of 83, it's 18th on back down pit road. We'll see it again. Nathan Lyons, a lot of damage there on the right side of his machine. That's Spencer Burns in the Roasted Gems Coffee Ford. He's down in it as well. Marty Shamela, Alexander Dominguez, all trying to get work on the right side of their machine. We saw the 17 and Timothy J. Moore possibly get into it. The 81, Dale Tanhart, able to get through it as well. And just like that, you got to wonder the idea of a fuel lottery. Well, that goes out the window right away. And we get ready for a restart. Thurston, Vila, Armstrong, Wilkerson. That's now your new Fast 4. Alvis Coffee, top 6. Stone, Gucci, Brower, New Bigging, your new top 10. Now, I'm interested to see how this all runs out now, because you got to think, all right, caution comes out within the first lap or two of this race. It's an 83 lap race, so how do you take that point and kind of split this race in half from now? Because you still got to pit one more time. You still got to figure out when you want to pit, because with the sun setting, the track conditions are going to change, and there is going to be a difference where some of these guys may undercut right when the sun completely sets. Track's going to grip up, and they're going to have more speed on the second half of this race. And right now, it's just a big mind game. I'm trying to crunch the coding as we get ready to go green. This time by, we'll go ahead and drop the one to go. Race 5 options will be posted right after we hit 400 likes. I want to say thank you to everyone that's tuned on in so far. Auto Club Speedway, let us know your opinions down in the comments below. We've seen some people for the short track, some people against the short track, some people for the short track just because they know a repave would change what makes Auto Club Speedway right now so unique. And it's going to be a lot of fun to see exactly what everyone thinks as we get ready to go green once again. Armstrong, Wilkerson, they're still up inside that fast four. The sun, for the most part, is starting to go ahead and set out west as we get ready to try it again. Time to go green. Thurston, Vila, Armstrong, Wilkerson, that's your fast four. Want to say thank you to everyone that has tuned in so far tonight. This Sunday, NASCAR will be racing at the Auto Club Speedway. That is for the Cup Series. This time it's Ford, it's Toyota. That's on the front row. Wilkerson, Armstrong back to row number 2. Alvis, Coffee back to row number 3. Stone and Gucci back to row number 4. Brower, Newbigging, Baker, and Beck back to row number 6. Balderas and Normile row 7. Vega, Dietz, row 8. That's your sweet 16. As 4 behind Vanderlee, Hudson, Hook, and Murphy rounding out that top 20. Well, 40 drivers entered. For the most part, looks like everyone is somewhat still going, maybe down to 37 left after that incident, but we're getting ready to go ahead and rock and roll just one more time. Back on their feet again from the Auto Club Speedway. Thurston, Vila, Armstrong, Wilkerson, that's your fast four. Coffee and Alvis lined up back to row number 3. Grab a gear just one more time, because we're green from Southern California. Thurston hit the jets, he's down into 1, and we've seen it again. Vila didn't get that start that he wanted on the outside lane. It's Wilkerson lined in, looking to the middle of the track. Coffee around the outside, call it 3 wide. That's back into 1 and 2. Joseph Armstrong downstairs, 1 around. Make that 2. The 31 of Alvis involved. And the caution is gonna fly again. Pulling it down the pit road. Marty Shamela involved. And starting to see these mistakes out of drivers that usually don't make these mistakes on the start. Braden Movick involved as well. And just like that, the caution is out again. Yeah, that came from Alvis in the 31, if I'm not mistaken. A lot of these drivers tested for the night portion of the race, really didn't get it going for the day side. And right off the bat, run to the yellow again. 2 cautions early on. Let's go ahead and watch the replay. That's the 31 down into the middle. Vincent Gucci. Raul Alvis out there as well, and he just caught the apron. And the thing is, you don't have that giant spoiler to save you. The 670 package, including here with the next gens, is a very small spoiler on the back end. Don't really have all that downforce to help you out. Gets down that white line, gets a little loose, trying to hold it, trying to hold it, trying to hold it. For the most part, he had it saved until he didn't. All of a sudden, Vincent Gucci got right in the back end of him. Nothing those drivers could do to hold on to it, but for Raul Alvis, that's a really big rookie mistake on his side, and usually we don't see him make those mistakes, so that's going to take some guys with him. That's going to be Douglas Newbigging. That's the 24, all the way down to the inside as well. Dietz got tagged. Nicholas Hook 2 for 2 with being involved in cautions tonight. And since it is NR night in America, we can go ahead and throw it. Relax. Yellows are on for the rest of this race. Already 2 incidents, and they've mostly come from right up front. Wilkerson back to 4. Joey Stone up to the 5th place position. Baker, Balderas, Brower as well with the top 8. Vega, Vanderlee top 10. Mosteller and Hook top 12. Moore all the way back to the rear end. We're going to go ahead and throw it again. Lights will go off this time by. We're going to see exactly who's still left on pit road. Some machines still down and in. Tanhart up to 18, Trippy up to 19. For the most part, they've come down off pit road. And a quick caution will go ahead and bring us back under the green flag conditions just one more time. Vila, Thurston, Armstrong, Wilkerson, that's your fast 4. Let's get ready to try it again. We want to say thank you to everyone that has tuned on in so far tonight. NR Night in America, feeling victories all year long. After this, Super Speedway Racing from Atlanta. Race number 3, the next gens will go ahead and put it to the wayside for the rest of the night, unless we get a next gen race for round number 5. But it's going to go Xfinity Series Racing round 2, Truck Series at Charlotte round number 3. Let's bring back the Brickyard. That is round number 4. Ladies and gentlemen, lights off just one more time as we get ready to go green. Thurston lined up with Vila 2x2. Grab a gear just one more time because we're green once again from Southern California. Thurston, Vila, Armstrong, Wilkerson fast forward down into 1 and 2, and this time they go to give each other enough room. That's Baker back to the middle. Balderas stuck 3 wide. Joey Stone on the inside with Brower on the far side. Everyone back on their eyesights down the backstretch, and Thurston's able to get out to a clean lead. Everyone else starts shuffling around. Balderas up to 7th. Baker into the side of Vila, getting that side trap to work around. Top, bottom, middle, everyone trying to find a line that works best for them. And you can see Vila go all the way back to that outside lane, getting that run off the outside wall as he tries to line it back up into 4th. Everyone chasing James Thurston, the most winning driver in NR Night in America for all streams that are public. Baker back to 3rd, Vila back to 4th, all locked in. That's back down into 1 and 2. It's going to be tough for these guys to hold on to it right on the board there. That's the TCB in the 25. Lined up down the backstretch. Abraham Vila down on the inside. Wilkerson started up front. He has dropped back to the Elite 8 spot. That's Mostello looking for a way around. Joseph Armstrong does not like to line in that 2nd spot. He's down near the white line trying to make up time. This time by, you cut in that lead again. TCB, 3rd, Brower back to 4th, and Abraham Vila, who started up front on that restart, has dropped back to the 5th place position. Just joining in, we say welcome. Rush hour from the high banks of the Auto Club Speedway, all locked in and working their way back into 1 and 2. Still got Baker down the inside there with Brower. And that wheel-to-wheel will continue down off corner exit. Joseph Armstrong on the far side gets a shot by the rear end there of the 73. You can see the different lines everyone takes. Joe's really good at driving it in deep, at least down into 3 and 4. Thurston with a 3-1 lead. Brower on the outside of the side draft. He's going to go and take that spot. That's back to the wheel-to-wheel. Chevy Toyota starts gunning it back out down into 1 and 2. And they've got to be smart with how they're working it. TCB inside the fast 4 caused the first yellow here tonight. Armstrong back to 3rd, has company abroad. That's still the 25 machine looking to the inside. Yeah, he's mostly usually one of the more aggressive drivers in NR Night. You already see him pushing down the backstretch, trying to get something rolling. How about behind him, 3 wide? Vila started out well and is now slowly dropping back. Balderas on the outside of him. That's Joey Stone down the inside with Wilkerson in the middle. Timothy J. Moore trying to get a run as well. Balderas with a slide on the outside. Matthew Brower on the move. He's cut that gap back to the 96. That's 23 the difference. Some worried about saving tires. 3 wide again. That's Vila in the middle. Joey Stone down to the inside trying to cut in time. And Wilkerson's been dropping back as well, so those drivers out really good on that hot lap. They're not able to maintain pace on just 3 or 4 laps into a run. Joseph Armstrong, P3, nearly 1 second back. Brower with a different line down on the entry at 3 and 4. Went a little bit wider on entry, hugged the middle, just got near that white line down on exit, and jumps all the way back to the outside. Ford still lined up there with the Chevrolet, 14 out of 83. Long jam all the way in the back. Wilkerson down that inside, still got Baker in the middle. Vila gets the door slammed. Everyone else still holding the 2x2. 3 wide, 4 wide, way in the back. Baker blocks 1, make it 2 lanes. Everyone's looking for real estate down the back. Just can't get anything to hold. You see Timothy J on the outside lane. Drops back all the way to the 3rd lane and making it work. Mave back on the move on the outside. Some machines in the outside wall. That's Tanhart. That crunches the right side. 15 out of 83. As continues to look great. All the way towards the back end, but we got a battle for the lead. That's Brower looking to the outside there, the 96. wanting something to work. Back down off corner exit behind. Baker. Vila lines up 3 wide, looking all the way back to the rear. They're going to go to single file this one out. You can see Demos dropping back as well. Wilkerson cutting right to the inside there at Timothy J. 4 wide. Baldera starts dropping back. Armstrong lined in as well. That's Mostel on the outside. 1 sliding down on the apron. We stay green. 16 out of 83. And you still got to worry about strategy, clearing this big hunch up front. Brower back to the farthest most lane like a dot in the windshield. There the driver we're running on with. And him and Thurston have been really going at it, clearing this single file run with the top 2, but behind is still wheel to wheel. That's Coffey on the outside there at Joseph Armstrong. Coffey finds his way into 3rd. Armstrong back to 4th as the sun continues to set. Everything continues to get better. It's Moore on the outside trying to get a run as well. Timothy J. Moore recently just went on SportsCenter's #1. And no, that is not a joke. Got it done with a call in a basketball game. This time he sits P5. And the driver, number 17, Best by 4 for the NR Cup Series, has cracked that top 5. It's been a while since we've seen Timothy J. go to victory lane. Here's the battle for the lead. Thurston down on the inside. Losing the lead to Brower. Matthew Brower, top of the board. As a matter of time, you saw how quick Thurston was to get to the gas and try to pull away. Brower's kind of in that same situation, but they have gapped 3rd, 4th, and 5th by about 2 seconds. You got to wonder if they're saving tires at all. We've seen Joseph Armstrong really back up corner entry, be a little bit smarter through the center of the corner, and I think that's why they're 2 seconds back. I don't think the top 2 really got anything special compared to the drivers 3rd, 4th, and 5th. I think the strategy is completely different, and like old Atlanta, we can very easily see these drivers go from a 2-second lead down to a 1-second lead in 5 laps. Give it 10, 15 laps. They may not even be inside the top 5 with 3rd, 4th, and 5th running so close together. Coffey lines up there in 3rd. We've seen it before. That's going to be Timothy J. Moore on the outside lane trying to get a runoff exit. Yeah, this isn't done just yet. Thurston took the lead right back. Brower right in the gun sights. Right back to the rear. Looking for the lead. That's back through 1 and 2. He kind of pushed him down into entry. You saw it. Had to get Thurston out of the gas heavy, but he's going to go wide. Up near the outside, safer barrier. Brower down the inside, wheel to wheel for the lead. Coffey back there in 3rd. You see them. Moore up to 4th. Vila looking at the inside. Joseph Armstrong back to the outside. All back with the wheel to wheel. I think Thurston's just got to be smart right here. He's up against that outside wall. He's going to tear those tires up. He's going to get a great shot off of Brower as well. But the only thing is, it's still lap 19 out of 83. Yes, we've had 2 cautions early. Yes, we've seen situations where this has worked out. But right now, this is looking like a long green flag run race. We've seen it before in NR night. 2 cautions early on. You've got to prepare for a 20, 30, 40 lap run. Braden Mummick has just worked his way up to 3rd. One of the biggest movers of the night. Have to keep an eye on it as this night goes on. Up 6 spots, up 4 spots, up 8 spots. Thurston has been on the move. Everyone in the Fast 4 has been on the move forward. Armstrong down 2 positions. Vila and Wilkerson down 5. Moore, Vega all on the move as well. Battle for 3rd. Coffey just got in that 42. Mummick's up near the outside wall. He is in the outside wall. Armstrong finds a way through both. Here comes Vila back to the middle. He just jumped back to that outside. Top 2 continue to tango for the lead. Joseph Armstrong down the inside finds his way back into 3rd. Jacob Wilkerson on the move as well. The lights get ready to turn on. You can see things changing up towards the rear. Baker up to 9th, Moore back to 10th. Now he drops like a rock. That's TCB up near the outside wall. Joey Stone stuck in the middle through 3 and 4. Baker's really smart again, that outside lane. They'll get that run back down the hill and continue to see that wheel-to-wheel action. Vega up to 8th. Baker up near the wall. Mosteller and company, 13th on back, have not been able to make that charge inside that top 10. Everyone else continues to go back on a dime. Battle for the lead again. Brower on the outside in the Chevrolet. Thurston downstairs in the Ford. Wheel to wheel, that's back through 3. And you just gotta be smart with how this works out. We talked about before, Thurston jumping on that outside very early on that restart has really allowed him to lose some time to Brower. Back to the line. Chevy versus Ford, wheel to wheel. Matthew Brower is going to lead that one, 23 out of 80. And next time by, it's going to be just 60 laps to go. And you look what's going on behind. Armstrong's been able to crack back into a 2-2. And this has been with a lot of flexing from 3rd, 4th, and 5th drivers coming and going from that position on forward. Thurston has dropped back to 2nd. Riding inside with that machine, back through 3. I want to keep an eye on Wilkerson here as well. We're going to be talking about him a lot tonight with the next gens, including on intermediates or tracks where he can really flex out, really spread out as well. We're going to see that 43 running up front a lot. Keep an eye on it. Baker back in the outside, safer barrier. Just joining in, we say welcome to the Auto Club Speedway. 2-4, 2-5, the difference, that's out of the top 2. Both machines jump right back to the outside. That's Armstrong down the inside, 1/8 the difference. Brower up near the outside wall there with Thurston. May have caught the outside safer barrier. Joseph Armstrong closing in. As the sun starts setting, you just saw it back there in 1 and 2. Everything's starting to get shaded more and more, and that's where the grip level's starting to change. It was almost on a dime the second the sun went behind the clouds just a little bit. Drivers wanted to jump to the outside. 3rd and 4th, 1/6, 1/8 the difference. Keep an eye on that. As they continue to close in, Brower and Thurston nose to tail. Joseph Armstrong's got company. And Wilkerson once again just being very smart. He's being one of the smartest drivers here tonight nonetheless. Vila back to 5th, has company as well. That's Braden Movick looking on the quarter panel. Baker has been running the outside wall ever since the restart. That's not been able to make up time. That's going to be Dominguez down to the inside underneath the white line, coming right back up the racetrack as well. Marty Shamela down to the inside. Spencer Burns sliding down and into the grass. And that's just how it is, all in the back. Usually when things go wrong, you don't usually get a yellow for it. 3 wide, contact, there they go again. Daniel Murphy down and into the grass off the racing surface. And he's gonna go ahead and hit that green cone. But once again, in NR night, when you get relaxed yellows, as long as it's off the racing surface, you're not gonna go in and get a yellow for it. And the root cause of that one, that may have been Joey Stone down to the inside. Vega on the move, Anthony Trippi as well. Top 2 back under a bubble, 16 the difference. So love what Joe's doing right here. He's closing in there with Wilkerson as Anias rolled in. 3rd and 4th have been on the move. 27 out of 83. Brower, Thurston, Armstrong, Wilkerson. Vila, Movick have lined up near the outside wall. There they go again. Brower up near the outside, safer barrier. Thurston back downstairs, looking to clear. I think he wants to get in front of that Chevrolet, just can't get it down off exit. Really a weird arc for him. He should have done it down on entry instead of through the center of the corner. And he's thinking hopefully if he rolled the center enough with Brower really being stagnated off the throttle that he could try to cut it on in. Should have a shot through 3 and 4. Ford Chevrolet, that's back wheel to wheel for the lead. Wilkerson and Armstrong had a tango. That's Armstrong down to the inside, another single car spin. Trying to get it rolling, we'll be able to, we stay green. You're starting to see a lot of these guys make the mistakes of who the tires wearing. Feel up near the outside wall. And James Thurston once again will go ahead and take the race lead. And he's very smart when it comes down to running down the backstretch. The only thing is Braden Movick up the 5th. Last time we came here with the Gen 4s, Movick went to victory lane. He had that long run speed to go ahead and have it all work out for him. 28 out of 83. That's back to the line. Abraham Vila, company for the 43. Matthew Brower, 17 the difference. He's closing on in. Him and Thurston have just been going back and forth, and last time we saw Thurston get out to this big of a lead, he went to victory lane. That was all the way back at Charlotte with the next gen. Another Friday night NR where usually you see things go nuts. He kind of almost ran away with it. Him and Blake McCandless went at it, but I'm starting to see a little bit of a trend here. Thurston's really been able to get out to a lead, but not have the tires affect him as much as he's been able to used to, at least with this next gen. Vila still has company. That's Wilkerson right behind. Trying to find a way through. Douglas Newbigging on the quarter panel. And that looks to be of Coffey. Alex Coffey through the center, one around the outside. One of the lap machines getting their laps back. Matthew Brower, 16 the difference. And this is a spread out racing that gets things to go ahead and work a little bit in a unique way. Vila closing in, Wilkerson closing in as well. Wilkerson looking at the quarter panel, the 23. That's just looking for a way around. Don't think it's going to work out. Finding back to the inside, going bottom to top. Brower, 24 the difference, 31 out of 83. TCB back to 8. That's wheel to wheel of Stone. He's starting to hear them to get way out of the throttle a lot earlier than what they were in the original run. Stone down through the middle. Still looking for his first win in NR Night in America. Maybe it'll clear the 25. Baker lines up and loaded. Trey Normile back on the move. He's up to 11th. And as times continue to change, how about this one? Abraham Vila up inside the top 3. That's 7.5 the difference. Wilkerson cracks the 1 second range. That's the fast 4 under a second for the first time on this long green flag run. They've been in basically on the same run. Everywhere Vila goes, Wilkerson tries to pattern it. We see third and fourth run mostly down the inside lane. First and second loves that outside lane for whatever reason, and that's been mostly on the shorter run. But as time continues to change, that fast 4 is getting ready to switch up big time. Thurston and Brower near the outside lane. Back through 3 and 4, Abraham Vila down on the bottom. Sun setting here from Fontana. You just can't make a mistake now that the fast 4 is really all lined up with each other. Don't want to go ahead and have something run wrong. 33 out of 83. Next time by, 50 to go, still the top 2 near the outside lane. This is the fast 4 under a bubble, and it is for the lead. Abraham Vila near the inside lane, creeps back up to the outside. It's Ford, Chevy, Toyota, top 3. Wilkerson still in line. I'm telling you, I don't want to go in and put picks, including before halfway. But if I think someone's going to go to victory lane and clear this long green flag run, it could very easily be that 43 machine. Thurston losing time. Matthew Brower has company. Vila had to catch the wheel up near the outside, safe for barrier. Back to the line, 50 to go. And smart racing all the way around this racetrack. With that fast 4 rolling on, how about Alexander Coffey? Back there in 5th, he's been able to close in as well. Brower near the quarter panel, call it 3 wide looking. That was Abraham Vila down the inside. And once again, he knows how to go to victory lane here. He just recently did it with the next gens and an NR Night in America just a couple months ago. Vila from the inside to the lead. Trying to slam the door on Thurston, gets it done. New race leader for the first time tonight. It goes the way of Toyota, 35 out of 83. Thurston's not done, he's back down into 7. Really creep down to the inside, that's exactly what he's gonna do. James Thurston downstairs, now through the middle. Vila near the outside, safe for barrier. It's Brower and Wilkerson watching on, still the fast 4 under a bubble. Trying to switch it up. Some machines looking to come to pit road. Thurston in the middle. Wilkerson down near the white line. Still Matthew Brower on that outside with that wheel to wheel. Brower's able to go in and clear. locks the lead back within a 47. 36 out of 83. What's going on behind? Trey Normile has worked his way up to 9th. Dominguez comes his way off pit road. Everyone else lined up as well, just trying to hold on to the machine before green flag stops. This is going to be Dominguez. Let me rephrase that. New Bigging with Coffee with the wheel to wheel. The new battle for 5th. And I know a lot of drivers underestimate Douglas New Bigging. A lot of viewers underestimate Douglas New Bigging as well. But he's one of the short tracks. He's consistent. He is also a championship contender in the Cup Series. Keep an eye on him. Would not be surprised if he has a shot at winning this race late. Wilkerson slamming the door, top to bottom, down near the inside lane. 37 out of 83. Brower cutting the lead back to a 40. And I'm surprised he's still able to hang inside that top 3. After all that's gone down, all the pushing out of that 73 machine early. But once again, with this sun setting, things are starting to change. Braden Movick on pit road. Cooper Nash on pit road as well. James Thurston right back to the rear. Vila, Wilkerson, Brower, and Thurston. That runs out your fast 4. Now Wilkerson's been able to do a great job at closing on in. That closing rate hasn't been as quick as it was previously. Brower, Wilkerson, 6 on back. Vila able to pull away from there. It was the original top 2 back to the outside. They've been running that outside lane like it's going out of fashion. You still see Wilkerson and Vila for the most part staying down that bottom. 2 cautions in this race, both came early. Wilkerson back down to the white line. Matthew Brower on the outside, lines up there with the Ford. That is of James Thurston. And you still starting to see him fall off just a little bit here and there. I can still see Vila getting a big jump. Wilson on pit road, Joey Stone. Lined up, that's with Braden Movick. That is originally came on pit road just a lap previous. And looks to go ahead and start the undercut. Brower in 3rd. Lap Machine's looking to make it dicey. Wilkerson on the inside, losing the inside lane advantage. Starting to go ahead of a cut. That goes Brower down to the inside. Chevy on Chevy. He's able to drive it in deep. Thurston, daylight in the middle. The lone Ford up inside the fast 4. Trying to make the cut. Dominguez going another lap down. Wilkerson back in the wall. Starting to see a lot of these guys make the mistake, and it's almost like Auto Club's gotten to that range where it's not just driver on driver anymore. Like other intermediates, it's mostly now driver versus track once the tires start wearing, almost like an Atlanta reference that we pointed out last Tuesday, where it's very hard to hold on to your machine through the center of the corner. You're focused on trying to pass guys. The next thing you know, you got to worry about keeping that car at bay. Brower down to the inside, closing in on halfway. James Thurston downstairs, Braden Movick. This is the difference between worn tires and new. Braden Movick, he'll pass all 4 like they weren't even there. And he will be able to close in on Vila in a matter of moments. The only thing is, you got a caution to come out. How do things change? 20th on back have already come to pit road. Wilkerson, 1.38 the difference up near the outside wall. All running their way back down the backstretch. Alex Coffey coming into the view. Joey Stone as well. Him and Normile have been able to stay out. Normile now cracking the top 7 for the first time tonight. Still got Vila down that inside. The question is, when's this fast 4 going to come in? Wilkerson near the outside wall continues to get that drive off, but you can see it's just not working the way it would work for Vila, who really dialed it back. At one point, Vila dropped back to 11th on this run alone. And it's just been able to take the lead, and that's what comes from what we said about 15 laps ago. We said you're going to see a lot of changes coming. James Thurston at one point was your leader. He's back to 4th. 2 seconds now behind your race leader. Brower at one point was your race leader. Wilkerson was around the same range as Vila, but didn't save the tires as much. Now the sun is completely set, and things are changing. The lights are on, the track is gripped up. Let's say we get a yellow. Let's say we have a switch for positions. That's where things start to change, because a restart means A lot more grip. Everyone comes down and gets brand new tires. Next thing you know, it's going to be a slugfest. And usually cautions brew cautions. If you're a viewer right now, you don't want to see a caution at all. You want to see this fast four play it out off a strategy and see how it all comes through, because you know Thurston's the fastest right now in the shorter run. Same with Brower. Wilkerson's right now in that middle range between Vila and Brower when it comes down to speed. As long as that 43 plays the strategy right, he can still go to victory lane, including if Vila stays out way too long. The idea of that 23 machine is to stay out the longest, to go ahead and have the runs later in this race, but you're past halfway. You're out of the range if you have to worry about fuel or not. Now you got to worry about how far is too far and how short is too short. And you see a lot of these drivers that have already pitted way in the back, 16th on back. They're kind of banking on a caution coming out at this moment, or at least very soon. Thinking about saving tires as well. William Schmidt up to the 8th position. Jacob Wilkerson down to the bottom. 2:20 the difference. And Vila's just been able to gap everyone. Found his way around a lap machine. Matthew Brower lined up with Thurston. Brower down to the inside. Wheel to wheel. Thurston back around the outside. And that 73 is coming to pit road, and he is. Backs it down, coming on in. Matthew Brower back in P4. Machine behind him, most likely coming in as well, and that's Alexander Coffey. Vila, Wilkerson, Thurston, Stone, that's your new fast four. No, Wilkerson's doing it right here. He's just got to be smart. I think he's going to try to play the bluff. If he stays out a lap longer than Vila, I think that's going to be a big tick up later in this race if we do stay green. The only thing is, Abraham Vila's really got it made with the track position. 2:8 the difference. Hoping to be the last driver to go in and come to pit road. Jacob Wilkerson sliding the rear end. James Thurston looking to close on in. Second and third near the outside wall. Norm Miles in. And he looks to go ahead and bring his way onto pit road. Still machines behind looking to come on in. Joseph Armstrong back in 13th. Remember, he made that big slide just a little bit ago. Wilkerson, Thurston, this is battle for second. Thurston near the outside, safer barriers, still trying to slide it off. And that Thurston to the outside, that's Wilkerson down low. They continue to fight it out. Behind him, Matthew Brown, that recently came to pit road. Joey Stone on the waiting list. And you still have guys back here that have yet to pit. You gotta wonder what's too much. That's your leader in the outside wall, Abraham Vila. Catching the outside, safer barrier. Did go ahead and lose time. Battle still going on for second. And this is gonna be a great test of letting you know when you need a pit if you're the 96 and the 43, because here comes Brower in that 73 machine. And the difference on speed is right in front of your screen. Wilkerson coming to pit road. Timothy J. Moore down to the inside. Yeah, he's got a problem. Either got on that outside wall or got turned. A lot of damage on the right side of that machine. And a lot of damage, should we say, on all sides of the Ford. Moore down to the inside. We stay green. Vila still staying out. James Thurston as well. Nearly a 3-second advantage for the race leader. Anthony Trippi is in as well. Armstrong's worked into 7th. I think he was the first driver to come to pit road after that slide. So it's looking like it's Joseph Armstrong will take the lead, or at least a provisional lead as of now. As things cycle on through, tire wear will mean something. That's James Thurston coming in. Coffey lined up as well. Another driver that has already pit. Joey Stone has now worked his way into second position. Now Vila staying out an awfully long time. We've seen it before. Here's Wilkerson coming out. That's Vila back in the outside wall again. Matthew Brower is about to unlap himself. And with time ticking, you're coming down to that range where you got to start worrying. 40 to go, 30 to go. Stay out too long. Remember, you got to reach lap 83. Brower near the outside safer barrier will unlap himself. William Schmidt is in. James Thurston is in as well. These guys stayed out very late. Vila, Stone, top two. Valderez back to third. Joseph Armstrong, the first driver to strike since P5. All lined up. Wilkerson down the backstretch. That's with Normile. And this will go in and be the battle for eighth. Remember, Trey Normile pit one lap earlier, if I'm not mistaken, or maybe a couple laps earlier than Wilkerson. Closing in on the 30 laps to go range. Toyota Chevy, that's lined up just one lap down. Thurston is getting off the pit road. He sits P9. And we're going to see where Wilkerson flies on through. Should very easily be able to pass that 96. Schmidt coming off the pit road. He sits 17th. James Thurston sits 11th. There's Wilkerson right there. All lined in. Vila, he's in pit road. Stone's in pit road as well. Braden Lovick looking to play the strategy. As things continue on, Nicholas Hook on pit road as well. Matthew Brower has now cracked inside the top three. Abraham Vila working his way out on pit road. And if you're behind this 23, he was the last driver to truly pit that speed. Remember, was your race leader. If you're behind him, you're going to be way out of luck. Vila coasting it down the inside. Behind Wilkerson, now behind Thurston. The only thing is the tire difference is going to be huge. That's Ford versus Toyota. Long green flag run after two cautions early. Just joining in, we say welcome. And our night in America, fueling victories all year long. Some machines still lined up on pit road. That's TCB. William Schmidt still looking for an opportunity. Dominguez lines up and loaded as well. P3, Matthew Brower. That's Lovick right there in second. Remember, he pit way earlier than everyone else. Nigel there in that first position. Way off the pace as well. So let's look exactly at who's got an actual shot at winning this race. That's what we want to keep an eye on. Well, as the tires start wearing, with the lead that Braden Lovick has on Brower, Normile, most importantly on Vila, he's in a range where in the next 10 to 15 laps, things can start evening out. Braden Lovick 4 seconds back to your race leader, who, in the case of right now, will most likely still have to come to pit road before the race comes to a conclusion. You gotta start wondering if Lovick is the favorite to come to pit road that did the super undercut. Your Matthew Brower, you're 13 seconds back, closing in big time on the driver in second, on the driver in first as well. You got an opportunity with this one. If you're Trey Normile, you have to be faster than Brower. Tonight, Trey Normile has not been faster than the 73, let alone the 43 and the 96. They sit 5th and 6th. Normile A will need a yellow, or B, hope for Brower to make a mistake to burn his stuff up, trying to catch that 42 machine. Keep an eye on Trey. Raw Gator sitting in that 4th position. You're James Thurston, you've got the short run speed, and right now it's working out well. Vila is still behind you with an opportunity to pass, yes, with the fresher tires. If you're James Thurston to go to victory lane, you gotta hope that short run speed holds off Vila long enough for him to go ahead and level out on the tire issue. Then again, if you're James Thurston, you may be out of luck if you don't get a yellow. Alexander Coffey hasn't had race winning speed tonight, already behind the driver that's on the freshest tires. That being Abraham Vila will need a yellow to go to victory lane, and that is how your top 8 runs out. Top 2, they're really gonna have to hope for something big. You're back there in third, you're Matthew Brower. You may have the best shot at going to victory lane. And if you're Wilkerson, you got to find your way around 3rd and 4th. Hope Braden Lovick and Christian, both those drivers have some type of issue. So an interesting play around here at Auto Club. Lap machines getting in the way, but with the relaxed yellows, we've been able to see strategy. Trey Normile back in your screen. That's Wilkerson behind him. Now lap 55 out of 83, you start to wonder, you know, what can work, what can't if you're outside that range. Right now you're back in that P4, P5 range. You're still now around 10 seconds back to your leader. Well, Normile's got to worry. He with Dominguez going wheel to wheel. Wilkerson closing in. And yes, to the left side of your screen, it looks like it's a big range when it comes down to time, and it looks like Muddick has the best shot of going to victory lane. But right now, Brower's been able to cut into about a 7. Originally, Brower was back to a 9. That's already a 2-second range. And at the same time, look at Vila. Vila still has not been able to find his way around James Thurston. I'm still looking at 3rd, 4th, and 5th as the best shot to go to victory, but Normal has to find speed because Matthew Brower, 4 seconds back. There you go. Your race leader just came to pit road. Now Braden Muddick takes the race lead with Matthew Brower 4 seconds back. And that's big as well. You got to look at it. Trey Normal, if I'm not mistaken, pit 3 laps after Matthew Brower. And yes, he wasn't the quickest since the last restart compared to the 73 machine, but the tires will make the difference later in this race. Normal, Wilkerson nose to tail. Wilkerson down to the inside. Able to hold that wheel to wheel. Jacob Wilkerson, we talked to him before the Atlanta race. That was with the NR Cup Series run. This Tuesday, once again, you can watch back on that whenever you want. Got taken out in an incident on lap 5. Andrew Cootie sparking the incident. Wilkerson had nowhere to go. Now he sits P2 as Braden Muddick finds his way onto pit road. And now Brower's got to worry. 1/8 the difference. Thurston and Vila, 3 seconds back, 4 seconds back. They still have not been able to find a way around. There's Abraham Vila. Lined up, James Thurston right in front of him. Still looking at this right here. I think if you're in the top 3, you've kind of got it made. Thurston and Vila, though, if Vila finds his way around Thurston, he should be able to very easily find his way around Normal. Wilkerson will give him a tough time, same with Brower. But you come down to 25 laps to go. This is where things are going to start to change. 25 laps left in this race. If you're just joining in, welcome. 2 cautions. That was to start this running. Back into 1 and 2. Wilkerson, 1.77 the difference. And we've seen late cautions become a spark. Normal near the outside wall, not able to stay consistent. And Brower has to deal with lap traffic. That's the 27 down to the inside. Wilkerson near the white line. Just being smart, being consistent, that's all you can do. We're coming to 24 laps to go. Abraham Vila back in the 5th place position. Wilkerson 1.67 back. Matthew Brower closing in on Michael Cormentis. And he gets up near that outside wall, but still 1.6 back. Wilkerson's been able to creep on in. Let's go ahead and take a look at the sectors. Bottom of your screen. Trey Normal has been faster than Wilkerson in Sector 1. Wilkerson faster than Brower in Sector 1 as well, but it wasn't that big of a change. Down into Sector 2, where Wilkerson is usually the quicker driver. Gains on a 3.7. Trey Normal lost time to the driver in second. The only thing is, here comes Thurston. Thurston closing in the gap. Finding his way to the inside of Normal. That's the battle for position. That goes for the P3 spot. Now you're Wilkerson, now you got to start worrying because Thurston's starting to close in. You're worried about Vila. Maybe Vila's saving tires. You still got 23 laps to go, but you got to catch that 73 machine before the 96 catches you. And that's the worry that you run into. This top 5 still has the best shot at winning. Normal's losing speed. I think Vila's really just saving tires. I don't want to ride off the 85 this early. With 22 laps to go, the big 4 inside the top 5 happens to go the way of the driver in 5th, the driver in 3rd, 2nd, and 1st. Wilkerson 1.38 the difference. Matthew Brower down the backstretch. As he's able to cut down to a 1.4. The only thing is, Thurston's really cut into Wilkerson. Wilkerson has finished second so many times in NR Night in America. The bad luck has never worked for him. 21 to go. Starting to see Vila gain some time as well, just a lap earlier. 3.3 the difference. Now Vila's down to a 2.87. Normal back to a 2. the driver in fifth, back on the move. Wilkerson trying to close in on Matthew Brower. Matthew Brower, another one, still looking for his first win. Thurston diving to the inside. Finding his way around Wilkerson. And he's going to try to get back on that loud pedal. You can see how he's just trying to fight that car through the center. Gets the drive. 20 laps to go. And he's going to have to go fishing right here down into 1 and 2. Thurston tracking wide, daylight downstairs for the 43. Can't clear him, but he's going to stay nose to tail. He's got to hope for this 93, or let me phrase that, this 96 to catch Matthew Brower. If he's able to catch him and they go wheel to wheel, we've seen it before with Wilkerson being on the dead end of the stick of it. That wheel to wheel will allow the driver in third. That's close enough back to go ahead and make the move for the lead. Keep an eye on it. He's going to stay right in the tire track to that 96. 19 to go. Matthew Brower, a lead of a 1-4-2. Here comes Abraham Vila down to the inside. Yeah, he was saving tires. He was being smart. He knows he may have the best strategy. Trey Normile losing a spot. Now drops outside the top 5. Everyone inside this fast four has a shot at going to victory lane. Wilkerson on the edge. Yeah, he's got the fend off of Vila now. That's a big thing. He's got the mirror drive. As much as he can, coming to 18 to go. Thurston still in that second spot. But has been able to cut down the lead to Matthew Brower. Gap down to a 1-2-3. Wilkerson lined in, still looking for an opportunity. And now Normile to go to victory lane. He's got the hope for these guys to make a mistake somehow, some way. Matthew Brower 1-1 the difference. Luis lost that lead. Thurston's really doing a great job of leading this herd of 3 right back to leader. I don't think Vila wants to make a move for the lead on, or let me say that, make a move for position unless it's gifted to him. We start to see Wilkerson make mistake after mistake now coming down off corner exit. 17 to go. It's a shot from the rear, able to close back in on the 96. And he's got to run on the ragged edge the rest of this race. No other way to see it. Nearly 400 watching live down off corner exit. Brower, Thurston, Wilkerson, Vila. That's the fast four. It's that drive down on entry that makes it so unique. You can see Thurston loves that middle lane. Wilkerson's been really getting closer back to that white line, but Abraham Vila goes back to track and wide. And once again, before they came to pit road, this track was, for the most part, under the daytime conditions. That pit stop's changed up the strategy of how you run this track, because with the nighttime rolling in, you're starting to see a lot of these drivers drive a little bit differently. The tire's not wearing as much as it would in the daytime conditions. Here we go, battle for the lead, 4 drivers under a blanket. 2-8 the difference, that's for James Thurston. 16 to go. Vila finds his way into third. He's got to slam the door every chance he gets. Remember, the top 2 now was the top 2 at one point in this race for about 10, 15 laps. And now it's the fast 4 under half a second. Back to the middle lane, Matthew Brower. Running way wide near the outside wall. Thurston trying to stay in the tire tracks. Abraham Vila back to the rear. I think he's looking for the 2-for-1. He's hoping if they go wheel to wheel once again, like we talked about 4 laps ago, try to find their way through. Thurston to the inside. One to the wall, that's DH. James Thurston downstairs with the wheel to wheel. And Brower's gonna have to hope that outside lane works down into 1. Thurston with a dive bomb downstairs through 1 and 2. Back to the top of the board, goes forward. Thurston, new race leader, but he's got to clear that 73 down off corner exit. Brower got the drive. Brower back to the lead. Now the question is, how much do you tear up just battling for that top spot? Vila through the center, 3 wide. Trying to split them all, 14 to go. He's got a shot coming back down into 1. Vila to the lead, can he clear him? Trying to clear Thurston. That 96 is gonna have to get a big run coming down off corner exit and dive it back down into 3 and 4. 2-7 the difference with 13 laps to go. Thurston with a run back to the outside of 3 and 4. He cut it back down into a 2-5. See, Vila makes up most of the time on entry. Can't get anything off exit. This is where Thurston makes up most of the time. Closing rate is big. That's going to be Timothy J. Moore right in front of the field. But all F4s, we stay green. And let him race. Nearly sparking a yellow. But since the driver was off the racing surface, we don't throw it. Thurston down within a 2-3. And he knows his path to victory is going to be on that outside lane. Vila with the fresher tires. Thurston pitting a couple laps earlier. Ford on Toyota, that's the top 2. $22 the difference. Down to a 20-11 to go. Top 4 under a blanket. Jacob Wilkerson to the inside of Brower. That's the battle for 3rd. Gotta be smart. You see Thurston trying to go ahead and track him down to the inside, trying to pin him down. 11 the difference, down to a 10. Vila struggling down off corner exit. Thurston right to the rear. Daylight downstairs, doesn't take it just yet. Back through 3 and 4. They're gonna switch it up this time. Vila's gonna go right back to that outside. Thurston looking to stay right in the tire tracks, coming down off corner exit. 10 laps remaining from Auto Club. Lap machine, that's William Schmidt. He's still got that outside roll. He's gonna be like a rocket ship coming down off corner exit. 34 the difference. Top 4 lined up nose to tail. Wilkerson back to an 8-1. Yeah, for him to go to victory lane, he's got to hope for this top 2 to get into it. He's not really been running that outside lane unless he's saving that outside lane charge for about 5 laps to go. Thurston off the top end, trying it once again. 3-4 the difference. Lap Machine's played a big role in this one. But it's been able to go ahead and creep back in. 25 now back. Wilkerson, 8-6 back, 1 machine right on the apron. Let me rephrase that, right in the middle of the track. That's Joseph Armstrong. And he's another one going around, way in the back. Let him race. Leaders back through 3 and 4. 9 laps to go, make it 8. It's Ford versus Toyota. He's got a shot nonetheless. Vila downstairs, Thurston a click high. Trying to get the drive back down off exit. He's got it right here. Vila's got to slam that door. Thurston with the push back through 3, this time by. Wilkerson closes into a 5-5. Brower back to an 8. And this dogfight's going to continue all the way back to that start-finish line. 7 laps to go, this time by. Vila, Thurston, Wilkerson, and Brower. The only thing is that 43 is close on in. Thurston's going to have to jump right back to that outside. That's exactly what he's going to do. Vila's going to follow right in line. 2-7 the difference. A 2-caution race from Auto Club. top to bottom, trying to sway and break the draft. Through 3 and 4. Wilkerson down to the inside. That's the Chevrolet. It's Chevy, Ford, and Toyota inside the top 3. 6 to go this time by. Vila's got it made, just can't make a mistake. Thurston's got to make up all that time back around the outside lane. Last time he raced from Fontana, Abraham Vila went to victory lane. That was with the Chevrolet, the number 1 machine. This time, trying to get it done for Toyota. Thurston up and into the outside wall. Allowing Wilkerson to close in, coming to 5 to go next time by. He's looking for that quarter panel, but way too far back. Thurston able to salvage time, 4-2 the difference. Wilkerson to the inside, holding the wheel to wheel. 5 laps to go, and it's a new driver in the catbird seat. And he's got the run for it. He was saving those tires. Vila back to the outside, looking to make something work down off corner exit. 2-9 the difference. Jacob Wilkerson looking to clear. He will clear down the backstretch. Thurston can't hold that wheel to wheel. That's going to pull him away from the driver. That's your race leader. Smart man holds the nose to tail. That's back through 3 and 4. Vila, Wilkerson, Thurston, top 3. 4 laps remaining from Auto Club. Back through 1 and 2. Wilkerson on the bottom. Still trying to line up with it. And Thurston's going to get a big run right here. Shoving him down the backstretch. Vila down to the inside. The 43 is going to follow. I'm surprised he hasn't been running up near that outside lane. Joseph Armstrong, a lap machine. Lined up nose to tail. Sun has set nearly completely. 3 to go. No one's sitting down. Back through 1 and 2. Vila, Wilkerson, wheel to wheel. Wilkerson with a shot down to 1 and 2. Gets loose back to the center. And he was dead sideways. He was dirt tracking it down off corner exit. Armstrong riding right in line. Wilkerson back downstairs. And he's going to need a heave to go in and close into that 23 machine. 3-3 back. We've seen drivers use the bumper before. Armstrong making it difficult. Right around the outside lane as a lap machine. 2 to go. They're going to close it in now. Back to a 2-9. Joseph Armstrong downstairs. Wilkerson, 17-15 the difference. Vila looking at the drive off corner exit. May not get a big one because Joe was wheel to wheel with him, and it's still back to a 2-9. This is what it's going to come down to. Vila 23, Thurston 43. 3-8 the difference. Call it off. Salamanca. 1 to go from Fontana. Abraham Vila, 3-5 the difference. Wilkerson back down at a 1 and 2. Armstrong down to the inside. Having the gap go back to a 20. Final drive down the backstretch before entering 3 and 4. Do we see the bump and run? Wilkerson to the outside. Vila to the bottom. He's got to get that drive coming down off corner exit. Vila losing time. Wilkerson on the outside wall. Never mind. Abraham Vila goes back-to-back California dreaming from the Auto Club Speedway. I think Thurston trying to make a move down to the inside. And ultimately, slowed down the 43, and Abraham Vila with the strategy And he's going to go to victory lane. And our night in America, viewing victories all year long. If you enjoyed that race, make sure you subscribe, notifications on. Want to say thank you to all 530 of you that tuned into that finish. Let me go and rephrase that, 547. That tuned into that one. If you enjoyed that race and you want to see more of it, make sure you subscribe, notifications on. In 10 days, we got race number 3 of the NR Cup Series coming from Darlington. We want to say thank you to everyone that tuned into race number 2 from Atlanta. Thank you to everyone that's tuned in so far tonight. After this, we go to Atlanta Super Speedway, should we say, for round number 2. That is with the Xfinity Series machines. And our night in America, fueling victories all year long. Toyota striking first. As he's going to go ahead and park it in victory lane. We're getting ready to go ahead and talk with your winner before we go to Atlanta for round number 2. We'll watch back on the entire run. This is with 2 laps to go in slow mode. Let's go hear from Abraham Vila. And Wilkerson, a bridesmaid once again. Oh, so close. Last time he was that close, that was Kansas. I'm surprised Armstrong didn't get out of the way. Vila, so John, you got a copy?
I got a copy.
Go ahead and walk me through that win. Congratulations.
Thank you. Well, I knew the first 2 cautions were kind of early, took out half the field. So I focused on the long run, so I saved tires, and so I pulled away as much in the first run, so I could pit late and get the better tires in the second run, which helped me a lot. Was saving the whole time, and I saw Jacob or Wilkerson was trying to make a last charge, but I hold him off, hold Thurston off, and hey, I changed manufacturers, so maybe Toyota is my thing.
Yeah, walk me through that one with Armstrong. Was he making it difficult for the 43, or what was up with that?
I'm not too sure really. They were struggling a lot on traction. There was a lot of wrecks in the back of the field. Maybe Armstrong just pitted. I don't know. I'm not really too sure what happened with him and Wilkerson.
Do you believe he should have backed off and let you guys race it out?
I mean, I'm not gonna control it, but it's Armstrong's decision at the end of the day. If he didn't, maybe it'd be a closer battle, but I would, like I said, I was saving tires. I was waiting for Wilkerson to push more, so I can push more. So, whoever.
That's a big thing. At one point, you were like back to 5th, and we saw you just push it like all on the line, start passing guys left and right. What would you say was the big winning move of the race for you? Was it coming down to being the last driver really to pit, or was it kind of just saving tires on that run? And when the sun set, obviously the track gripped up.
Yeah, well, I think the winning move was pulling a 3-second gap in the first run, so I could pit late. But I think the winning move was save tires in the second run and just wait, because it's third lap to finish. I knew it was, but keep waiting. I know I could catch up to them and pass them with 2 laps to go. So it's all about, if it's a long run, I'll do good. I call myself the long run merchant for a reason.
You gotta love it. Congratulations, Abraham Vila, winning round number 1. Do you want to say anything to anyone back at home as we get ready to go to Atlanta?
I want to thank everybody, all the fans that's watching, all the people watching this IDK stream. I'll dedicate to y'all. That I race this for y'all, and not for my sake, but for y'all's sake. And hopefully I keep this momentum for next week with Darlington.
Oh, it was a great win. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, want to say thank you to everyone that has tuned on in so far tonight as we get ready to go ahead and try it again. So from what I'm starting to gather here, I think Armstrong didn't move, because remember that spin that Armstrong had really early in the race? I think Wilkerson got into him. So I know some in the chat are debating if he should have moved or not. Personally, I still think he should have gotten out of the way. But from what I'm guessing is Jacob Wilkerson got into him. Armstrong wasn't happy about it and dumped dirty air there on the nose. Wilkerson probably could have won that race, in my opinion. But at the same time, if Joe didn't get moved, could Joseph Armstrong have won that race? You got to go ahead and point that out as well. I mean, I'm not picking sides or anything, but you kind of have to play devil's advocate with how that goes down. Love the debates down in the chat. Really interesting to see. At the end of the day, you know, it obviously affected the finish in some type of way. Eric W., thank you so much for gifting the membership sub. Want to say thank you to everyone also that has gone ahead and became a member of NR Night in America. Very thankful for you as well. But you got to wonder if, you know, should he have gone out of the way? Should he have been that upset? I mean, that's completely up to whatever you all think. But it's very interesting to see how that all kind of went down and kind of affected Wilkerson's shot at winning there late. I'm surprised he didn't dump him. Now, if he would have dumped him, we would have had a restart. And that could have gone really, really hectic. And that's the last thing you really want to see when you have two cautions early on. Strategies in the play. Last thing you want is a late race caution, kind of throwing that strategy out the window. Next thing you know, it turns into a slugfest. But at the end of the day, amazing race all the way through. Ladies and gentlemen, we head to New Atlanta. Yes, New Atlanta for race number 2. As we get ready to go green. After that, it's back to trucking, and that's going to be from Charlotte Motor Speedway with race number 3, and then we go to Indy Oval. Hopefully, you guys are all having an amazing Friday night, NR Night in America, feeling victories all year long as we get ready to go in and put up the second session. It has been a fun one. Who enjoyed that last Atlanta race for the NR Cup Series? I personally enjoyed it a lot. If you guys haven't already, go ahead and check back on it. If you haven't already, go ahead and check back on the YouTube short that was recently uploaded. I want to say thank you as well to Sebastian for dropping that $2 super chat saying Wilkerson should send him. Have at it, boys. That was pretty interesting. I want to say thank you for that $2 super chat as well. Ladies and gentlemen, session is getting ready to go up. You can join if you have a 2000 I rating. Once again, no fast repairs. You wreck, you're done. This will be a 60-lap race. The NASCAR Xfinity Series will get ready to go back to the high banks just one more time. The last time we went Xfinity Series racing, if I'm not mistaken, it was the first time we did a race in the year 2023. It'll be very interesting to see how that all goes down. Atlanta Super Speedway, pack racing, coming here in round number 2. And we get ready to go ahead and try it again. Afternoon session getting ready to go up, and just like that, ladies and gentlemen, session is up. Password is IDK, and we get ready to go green. Well, let's get ready to go ahead and do it again. And we are very thankful to everybody that is tuned on in. And we got up to 550 watching live. Very thankful for that indeed as we continue working our way forward. What'd you all think of the new YouTube short? That's a big question. I would love to go ahead and hear what you guys have got to say. And we're starting to do that. We're starting to upload highlights to YouTube Shorts to see what everyone thinks of. And so far, the majority of you seem to like them. We're very thankful for that as well as we get ready to go and move forward. Thank you also to everyone that tuned into TikTok. We got a lot of new TikTok users as well that are watching NR Night in America. Just want to go ahead and point that out. Believe it or not, we got another TikTok over 20,000 views of Spencer Burns' great save. As the session is up, password is IDK, ladies and gentlemen. We roll into the next round. Getting ready to go green in race number 2. NR Night in America, feeling victories all year long. Race 3 of the Cup Series, that will be Darlington. Want to say thank you to all the brand new subscribers as well as we get ready to go green. Get ready to go ahead and lock and load. Yeah, we may have to go ahead and continue to upload YouTube Shorts. Very interesting. Honestly, the Spencer Burns save was great. We got a lot new NR Night in America viewers over from TikTok that enjoyed that as well. As we get ready to go green again. 2 cautions all before lap 10. One caused by Baker, one caused by Raul Alves hitting the white line. And then all of a sudden went green all the way through. But relaxed yellows on. We wanted strategy to play, and that's the main reason we went to Auto Club. As a day and a night race, we wanted to see strategy. We did see strategy. Just letting you guys know, I do have to update some things on iRacing. If you do lose this stream, we're still right here, ladies and gentlemen. We're not going anywhere. Don't you worry about that. as we get ready to go ahead and try it again. Welcome to race number 2. And our night in America, fueling victories all year long. And once again, we're going to be loading into the session, so you could very easily lose me. If you do go ahead and lose me, it is okay. I am still going to be very much right here. You may see the circle in the middle of your screen. Once we load in and once Trading Paints gets loading, we will start qualifying right away. Session is up. Password is IDK. After this, we go Truck Series Racing. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, 400 likes. We do go and get round number 5, and you get ready to go ahead and vote on that. Or you get the opportunity to go ahead and vote on that. Time to go green for race number 2. And we also want to say thank you again to everyone that has tuned on in as we get ready to go green. And our night in America, fueling victories all year long. I want to say hello to everyone in the chat just for a quick moment. Frank DeAngelis, Eric, Trash, Dan, how you doing? Chris Mars, a lot of members. We have over 100 members now on this YouTube channel. Very thankful for that indeed. Eric W. doing a great job of gifting memberships, as well as Mater. I know we weren't able to say thank you to that during the last broadcast because we're mostly focused on the on-track performance. So we're very thankful to everyone that does support NR Night in America. Whether you're a viewer, whether you're a brand new subscriber, whether you've been here for 2 years, we are very thankful for everyone that has been able to go ahead and support. And once again, yes, the truck race will be at Charlotte Motor Speedway. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to go green for round number 2. 60 laps of action, no fast repairs. And we've seen it already tonight. One incident, just one, can go ahead and change the complexity of the night. As we get ready to try it again. And our night in America, feeling victories all year long. Hey, how about this one? 2 early predictions. Who do you think is going to win Darlington for race number 3? Should be interesting to see. What is everyone's opinions on the Joseph Armstrong situation? Go ahead and continue to type that down in the chat below as we get ready to try it again. Cars on track, making sure overlays on. We're waiting to go ahead and reconnect. The overlays went ahead and dropped us out of the stream. I believe that may have been on the overlays. Trying to load too many things at once. Trying to load too many things at once, ladies and gentlemen. We are right here. As you guys know, loading in and out of sessions does get a little tough. We are very much here getting ready to go ahead and try it again. Loading in this session. Give us one moment, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to load in this session again. That's the big trouble, loading into these sessions so quick. Trying to get things going. Let's get ready to try it again. So we're going to go ahead and close out of iRacing and load in to the second race. And our night in America, feeling victories all year long. We're going to continue to say that all night long, as we're very thankful to everyone that has tuned on in. And we're going to get ready to go back green. How's everyone's night? Want to say hello to more viewers in the chat. Sebastian, Sport, Eric, how are you all doing? We are getting ready to try it again. Hello to King, how are you doing? As we get ready to roll. Locked and loaded just one more time. Race number 2. Happy Friday night, ladies and gentlemen. Who's happy NASCAR's back? What did you guys think of the Daytona 500? I know I was able to ask that question in the last stream on Tuesday. We know we do have some new viewers in here as well. What did you guys think of Daytona 500? What is everyone's opinions on Auto Club Speedway? Do you like the idea that it's going to a short track? Do you not like the idea of it going to a short track? As we get ready to try it all just one more time, Xfinity Series action here in round number 2. Some saying it was fair game, some saying it wasn't. I thought the Daytona 500 was amazing. Personally, I loved the Daytona 500 this year. I was at the race, so I had a different experience, obviously, than some that watched it on the broadcast. But personally, the at-track experience was awesome. There was a beautiful, ladies and gentlemen, an absolutely beautiful flyover by the Thunderbirds. They actually did a little bit of an air show, which is really cool as well. They're flying low. They're flying really low. It was a whole lot of fun. We're getting ready to go ahead and try things again as we get ready to go ahead and load on in. My opinion on the overtime finishes. I mean, I'm still pro overtime. I'm a big fan of overtime. Personally, I think there's really nothing wrong with overtime. It's the problem. I don't know, actually. It's interesting. I grew up with overtime almost my entire life, so I really can't say, oh, we got to bring it back to just going to the way it usually is, or was, should we say, back in '89, but I don't know. I like overtime. I like races ending under green. I don't like overtime when it ends under yellow, though. That's the thing that plays into effect of if overtime ends under yellow, it's going to end under yellow to begin with. And Kyle Busch would have won the race. But we've had great finishes in Daytona 500s that have ended under overtime, so. I would say the only thing I guess I didn't like about the 500, in my opinion, and it's very constructive, was the fact that at the end of the race, the strategy kind of just got thrown out because of overtime. Which I thought was interesting because I heard on Denny Hamlin's podcast recently that he said because of the way he pitted with Truex affected how he didn't win the 500, even with overtime. So I find that very interesting. Because apparently Ricky Stenhouse came into the pit cycle's 20th and came out before Hamlin. I still think Stenhouse deserved the win. But I definitely think if the race went green and Kyle Busch would have won, I feel like it would have had a bigger cultural impact in the racing genre, or in the racing community, should we say, than the overtime finish ending under yellow. But nonetheless, an amazing race. That's really just me nitpicking, I guess you could say. Timothy J. Moore, top of the board. A lot of fun. I'm telling you, Daytona's a different experience. A completely different experience than any other racetrack. Braden Movick out on the racing surface. Kind of like how tandem drafting came back a little bit too. Like growing up, I was a big fan of tandem drafting. I thought tandem drafting was really cool, but growing up, I really didn't like it as much as I did as when I was a kid. But I like how it is now, how it's a mix. You know, you can get tandem drafting, you can mix it up with pack racing and tandem drafting. I think that's really interesting. Armstrong on the bottom. Losteller and Bourne do Bigging and Vila. That's the fast four. Barbagala bringing his way down to the center of the corner. Marty Shamela going his way around as well. Vasquez. I would love to work for Fox, honestly. One day I hope I can call a NASCAR race. Like a big three NASCAR race. Right now my resume I've called a bunch of iRacing events and one ARCA race at Salem. But that was at the track and over the radio, if I'm not mistaken. It may have been over the local radio, but mostly at the track. Daniel Mosteller, top of the board. Joey Beck looking to get on the racing surface. That's Vasquez rolling around. Michael Grudger, should we say. P24. Cabrera, Alvis, Armstrong, McConaughey with Beck. That lines out your top 10. To be determined, David Bell. To be determined if I'm calling more races. Charlotte will have 2. Oh, runner 1 lap qualifying. I didn't even realize that. Sorry about that. It will be 2. Fun night so far. Top of your screen, you can see where everybody has qualified. As we get ready to go green just one more time. Vasquez to the line. Mosteller and Moore top of the board. And that should be 2 Chevrolets. Alvis up the 7th, involved in an incident at Auto Club. Joseph Armstrong, P8. That's Baker up the 12th, Braden Movick up the 14th. Steinmeier 27th, the lady, or 22nd, I should say. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go ahead and settle the score. Left side of your screen, you'll be able to see the overlay and our night in America. Fueling victories all year long. 60 laps of action for race number 2. If you're joining in and wanting to see Auto Club, that was race number 1. As we work our way to this second race, left side of your screen, you can see the scoring tower. That will be where the top 20 of this 40-car field has qualified. Last time Alvis went to victory lane, it was here with the trucks. And looked at race-winning speed in the NR Cup Series. Here at this track, was unfortunately involved in an accident that ended his race. Now we'll need a good finish at Darlington to lock himself into the All-American 400, the next eTicket event. Mosteller, Moore, Newbigging, and Vila, that's the Fast 4. Vincent Gucci Cabrera, top 6. Alvis Armstrong, top 8. It's going to be interesting to see how this all goes down, including if Wilkerson is in this race. You got Joe there on the outside of the Mobile One machine. You know what? Let's go ahead and dial in Joseph Armstrong. Really see what he's got to say. Should be interesting as we get ready to go on and rock and roll. And our night in America, feeling victories all year long. Quote of the day as we get ready to go green just one more time. Time to go see what Joseph Armstrong has to say as we get ready to go ahead and drag him in a chat. Joe, it's the John. You got a copy?
Yeah, I got you.
Great qualifying start here at a super speedway. Walk me through what happened there at Auto Club.
He got me. So we were fast. We were fast for that first 20 laps of the race, and you know Thurston and Brower were racing hard, and they killed their stuff. So me and Wilkerson, I thought we were working together to catch them, and
working together.
Yeah, we were working together because you know this Auto Club is draft dependent, and so he'd get a run and push me out straight away so they could catch him quicker. And I got a little sideways in 3 and 4, and you know usually if you get sideways, the guy will kind of let you gather it back up, or just kind of go around you. And he just never gave me a chance to really gather it.
Was he the reason you spun out?
Yes. I mean, I was, like I said, I was sideways, and he didn't give me a chance and drove through the back of me. So, yeah, I couldn't recover from that. I went from like 28th back to like 10th, and then I got wrecked again with like 10 to go, and I was like, well, you know, this is my chance to kind of get him back. I wasn't gonna, you know, make any contact with him. I didn't want to do any of that, but I wanted him to know that I felt that way about him. So, yeah, that's that. And it would have been good, if, you know, even if it wasn't really his fault or he felt it wasn't his fault. Like I'd at least say something. You know, he didn't say anything, and that just made it all worse. So.
Interesting. So you feel like it was justified?
Yeah, I mean, like right. Yeah, I didn't. For real, he still finished second, so you know I could have just went out and just hooked a hard right on him, but I wasn't gonna do all that. I just wanted him to know that how I felt. I think I got that across pretty efficiently.
Well, you get the one to go here from Atlanta. Any idea how this is gonna go? You got no fast repair. We've done this car track combo once before, and you're usually the driver that can get through super speedway races from the beginning to the middle, but towards the end things kind of go nuts. What's your strategy here tonight?
Be honest, not a big fan of this track, so I might just go all out and try to lead as many laps. If I wreck, I wreck. But yeah, I'm gonna put on a show for you guys. I know y'all don't want want me up there running up front, but I'll make them feel it tonight.
Well, it's going to be a lot of fun to see. Good luck.
All right, thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, the one to go is out. We're getting ready to go green. Joseph Armstrong going ahead and saying his side of the story. Everyone deserves their side as we get ready to try to get in. Damian Vega dropping down that $5 super chat. I want to say thank you for that. It's an interesting line of words there as we get ready to go ahead and try it just one more time. Everyone getting ready to file into position as we get ready to start race number 2 from the high banks of Atlanta Motor Speedway. What's the difference between this and what we saw, well, on Tuesday? That was the old surface with the Gen 4 stock cars. This is the brand new surface with the NASCAR Xfinity Series machines. No fast repairs. It's very easy to go ahead and have your race end in a wreck. With these stock cars, the question is who can hold on to it. It's a Toyota front row, Moore versus Mosteller. And for the second time tonight, we're going to bring him to the restart zone to light the fuse because we're green back in Georgia. Down at a 1 and 2, Mosteller gets out to a consistent lead, about a half a car length over New Bigging, who is now closed in the gap. He rides right on the rear end. Vincent Gucci on the inside lane as well. It's 4 drivers lined up inside. Top side, 3 apiece. It's Braden Mubbick. It's Vline Moore, all lined up. That's back down to 3 and 4. A lot of these guys have got to be smart in the center of the corner. Pick and choose the weapons. We've seen before. Early cautions at Atlanta really take out a lot of machines. You don't want to be involved in one. Vincent Gucci up to 3rd. Mosteller will go ahead and lead lap number 1. The 19, trouble way in the back. And that's what we were talking about. Alexander Balder is around, down on the apron. The 44. Gavin Austin, a lot of damage. His race is already done. And just like Auto Club, a caution's going to strike early. Let me rephrase that, maybe a 2-3 car incident, bringing out the yellow for the first time. I found that interesting how they got together. For the most part, look 2x2. Usually when they go 3 wide, that's when you got to worry. We didn't see 3 wide at all. Watch back to as a driver on the outside lane getting loose. And that would go ahead and be Joey back. Yeah, it's the first time in a while I think I've ever seen someone get loose at New Atlanta. I mean, you're flat out on the outside lane unless you just absolutely just yank the wheel back down, but takes the 18 around. Collecting a lot more machines. Joey Beck got a big piece of that. We'll do a 3-4 car incident. Let's rephrase that. Maybe a 7-car incident. I have no idea how he just got loose there. I mean, we can't say he stepped out because he's hard on the gas. Maybe just not consistent with the turning. He'll go ahead and put it behind the wall and bring in other machines with them. Once again, to race in NR9 America, you have to have at least a 2,000 I rating. And just like that, the caution flies for the first time, lap 4 out of 60. Mosteller, Gucci, New Bigging, and Timothy J. Moore. That's your fast 4. Raul Alves, Abraham Vila, Braden Mubbick, Michael, let me rephrase that, Aidan McConaughey making out that top 8. David Cabrera, who has never won a race in NR9 in America, is a driver that we thought was going to win a ton of them in 2022. Went winless. Closest he got, that was the Chicago Street Course after taking out Ethan Stanley in turn 10 and 11. This time Cabrera still looking for his first win. He sits 9th. Champagne back to 12th. Diich, Shamela, Bukari, and Vasquez lining out that Sweet 16. You excited for more racing? We're thankful for everyone tuning in tonight. And we want to say thank you to all the brand new subscribers as well. If you've enjoyed the racing tonight, I've seen that some of you have gone back to the last Atlanta race. That was the NR Cup Series race. Want to go ahead and see who won that one? Check it out. I would love for you guys actually to go ahead, if you enjoy the racing here, to check out, a suggestion, should we say, check out that last race, because from lap 100 to lap 200, it was nothing but amazing. from the entire race. Every lane was working. Drivers were swapping back and forth for the lead. We had something like 35 lead changes, if I'm not mistaken. I could be way off. I may have to go and check back on that. But you know what? If you're looking for a highlight as well from that last NR Cup Series race, let's go ahead and show you an amazing YouTube short. That's right here. Of Spencer Burns and the great save. Ladies and gentlemen, the one to go is out. Gucci Mosteller, that's your front row. And we get ready to try it again. Once again, you can go ahead and check back on that finish whenever you want. Atlanta Race 2 has really got a lot of viewers excited for what Darlington has to offer for round number 3. A championship to be decided. I'm not going to spoil exactly what all went down just yet. We should honestly go check it out because we got a new championship leader, new race winner, a whole lot looking forward to round number 3. This is NR Night in America. Mosteller and Gucci back to row number 1. Douglas Snoop Bigging and Timothy J. Moore. All lined up in the rows that follow. Lap 5 out of 60. Time to try it again. Mosteller on the bottom. Gucci on the outside. First restart of the night. Matt Green from Atlanta. Demos of the cut down to the inside. Still got New Bigging with a wheel there of Vincent Gucci. Timothy J. Moore, Raul Alves all in the pickle. It's Mavic and Velop inside that top 7. The outside lane looking to get rolling well. Can't get it done with the drive off corner exit. Gucci and Vila nose to tail. Wire drivers in NR Night in America allowed to go in and cut that red line. Well, there's no double yellow line rule, but if you go down there and wreck the field, you are disqualified for the race. Mosteller lined up with New Bigging, lap 7 out of 60. And one time we went here, we only had one yellow. Dylan Jones won that race. It's Vincent Gucci on the outside with Vila. And they've lined in really well, nose to tail in that outside lane. Pushing and shoving. Back down into 3 and 4. You don't want to go 3 wide right now. You just had a caution early. You know how easy it is to go ahead and lose a race with a lot of damage on this Xfinity car. Very fragile compared to the next gen. 3 wide, 1 around the outside. That's the lap machine, the 17. Up near the outside wall. Gucci, New Bigging sideways down on the inside. Spin once again, way in the back. Aaron Shugol, Joseph Armstrong, William Schmidt involved. And the caution's gonna fly again. Just like Auto Club, that's 2 cautions before lap 10. Issues way in the back. Shafty involved. I'm starting to see that same mistake. Now I'm starting to wonder if this track is actually loose. Let's launch back to it. No, that was Armstrong on the apron. But they're already clogging up before that. Look at the 27, Josh Williams. Sideways through the center. A lot of these guys are struggling to hold their car through the center of the corner. And if you look back to the Daytona 500, a lot of drivers said they were having handling issues as well. Those are the best NR drivers that we've got. And they were struggling with handling. The only thing is, we know why Joe went down the apron. Actually, maybe we don't. Try to force it right here. Maybe he didn't know the lap machine was to the outside. It's really hard to see inside these cars. But this would have been forcing a 4 wide. And no, I don't think Aaron Shugol was giving him any room. Joe had every reason to hold down to that inside lane. Shugol wasn't giving him room, but the 23 wasn't giving Shugol enough room to allow Armstrong to come back up. And it all just became a chain effect. TCB down the apron to avoid it. Nathan Lyons involved, Alexander Balderas. Going to find his way through, and the caution is out again. It's almost like we saw at Auto Club, 2 cautions early on, long green flag run. This is what you got to start questioning. just saw this a little bit earlier. Will we see the same thing kind of just happen again, this time on a super speedway? Mosteller lined up, Dale Tanhart, a lot of damage. A lot of these guys still down pit road. That's the 5 machine down and away. Joseph Armstrong, damage. Let's rephrase that. Tanhart doesn't have any damage. That was a scoring issue. Tanhart currently sitting in the 16th spot. All the way back to the rear. Tyler Tinsley on the racing service. Frank DeAngelis, your championship leader in the Cup Series. He's in this one as well. Braden Lovett back to the 15th spot. Ladies and gentlemen, let's do it again. The 1 to go is out. And it's time to get these guys excited, get ready to try it again. 2 cautions early on. This is where you got to calm it down just a little bit. How are things going to work out? Toyota on Toyota, row number 1. Gucci on the outside, Mosteller on the bottom. New Biggie McConaughey back to row number 2. Gucci in second, Mosteller your leader. New Bigging and Vila your fast 4. Let's get ready to try it again. And Douglas New Bigging may be the new underdog of NR Night in America. Originally was William Schmidt, but as Schmidt started winning, you really couldn't call him an underdog anymore. Left and right. Now, don't get me wrong, Douglas New Bigging has won an NR Night in America before, but you usually don't see him winning often. Now a driver that has been doing well in the NR Cup Series has a shot at a championship. And oh, by the way, had a shot at winning Auto Club at one point before the green flag cycling. Is up front at Atlanta. Don't leave that 29 out of the question, and don't leave him out for Darlington. Let's get ready to try it again. Toyota on Toyota, row number 1, grab a gear. It's 50 to go from the high banks of Atlanta. Mosteller leading down into 1 and 2. Douglas New Bigging down the inside. Gucci on the outside lane. He has not given up the farthest most lane so far tonight. Mostly a single file train downstairs. So machines on the outside trying to get something rolling. That's Pumkari to the inside and out of harm's way. So got Vila trying to go 2 for 2. He's got that Toyota on the outside. Abraham Vila wheel to wheel the inside lane, sliding down off corner exit. Baker down to the apron. 13 out of 60. A lot of separation. A lot of these drivers towards the rear end. Focus on handling. That's the new issue right now. Drivers struggling down off corner exit. Alvis the 4th. Vila on the outside. That's on the 31 machine. He's been pushing. He's been shoving. Remember, Alvis knows how to go to victory lane here. He's done it before. And he usually knows where to put himself in the best position. 14 out of 60. I love the separation right here. Very smart racing from guys up inside that top 10. Separated out. They don't want to go in and pack in. Valderas on the bottom. Lined up and loaded. Raul Alvis up to the 3rd position. He's stuck in the middle. Lovick and Baker can make a line on that outside. Trying to get that run down off corner exit. 3 wide still, 2 Toyotas and a Chevy. Demos has led them all so far tonight. Alvis way out of the throttle. He's getting that air coming around him. Sanders back to 6. 1 around, way in the back. That was the 60 machine. Everyone continues to go ahead and roll. We stay green with relaxed yellows on. And Doug's going to be smart right here. There's no need to make a pass at all. Stick with Mosteller. It's icy out there. A lot of these drivers struggling on that outside lane. Vila looking to make a move on the outside with Braden Lovick. Alvis lined in with him as well. It's 16 out of 60. Just joining in, this is the first time you're watching NR Night in America. We say hello. This is your first time joining in tonight and you've watched before, welcome. It's Rush Hour. We're very thankful to all the brand new subscribers and everyone that's dropped the notification bell so you don't miss a beat. Down to the inside, it looks Aiden. Wheel to wheel, that's from behind. Aiden McConaughey trying to work his way forward. Sanders down on the apron. And we're starting to see guys continue to struggle. Clear that inside lane. Air very easily to go ahead and come around on the back end of that spoiler. Abraham Veal on the outside with Braden Lovick. Lovick looking to get back to his winning ways, 18 out of 60. Vila to the outside and back to the lead just for the time being. Toyota and Toyota, and they're all on their feet again. What Alvis is doing back there and fifthly just watching on. Balderas cracking the top 10. Has never won a race in NR Night in America. One time he came as close as he could. Talladega, 87th, top 4 all wrecked. They were wrecking on the bottom. And Alexander Balderas got into that wreck. Champagne has cracked the top 11. 2x2, Vila Mosteller. You gotta be smart with that run coming down off corner exit. Vila's been so good at just holding on. Be able to see Braden Lovick just stick right to the rear end of that Toyota. And we'll clear downstairs. Abraham Veal looking to go back-to-back what he did from Auto Club. Chevy Toyota behind, 19 turned to 20 out of 60. Next time by, it's just 60 to go. This race can very easily just run on past. Lovick on the outside. They take the air there off the Toyota. Baker back to 6. McConaughey and Gucci inside the top 8. He ends up to 9th. We right on the nose of him. And you just see how on edge these guys are on that right rear. You saw the shocks. Will he play on that right side? That's where you're starting to see a lot of these guys get loose in the center of the corner. Watch that right rear sticking out just a little bit. Yes, it's mostly like a stock car usually would when you're racing, but when you're full saw and in a pack and drivers are worried about handling, you got to worry about someone checking up or having to breathe out of the throttle just a little bit on corner entry. McConaughey, one of the drivers, struggling again. Back down on the apron. 49 laps remaining. Frank DeAngelis cracking the top 10. They still got McConaughey down the inside. We're going to go gyro with them. 22 out of 60. Right now, things seem to stay green without any issues. But the question is, with it being pack racing, where could we see an issue? We still see that 71 struggling down the apron. Alexander Balderas trying to force it 3 wide. Frank DeAngelis in the Quagmire machine, the Toyota on the outside, having to bail out. That's Raul Alvis on the outside lane, taking the lead just one more time. He's got Baker right behind him. TCB trying to go ahead and win for the first time on this new configuration. Drivers dropping the bottom. Douglas Zubiggy, Daniel Mosteller, Frank DeAngelis, 3 wide looking. Dale Tanhart cracking up inside the top 10. Drivers continue to go ahead and fly around. That's Michael Cormentis with damage, dropping back in the 9 machine. Lovick, Vila, Baker, and Alvis. That's your new Fast 4. Riding on with DeAngelis. Got to continue to hold that inside lane. Sticking with it. Alvis on the outside. That's with Vila. Vila cutting right back to the bottom. Braden Lovick, new race leader, closing in on lap 25. There's really not much to say except what's going on in that top 17. A lot of these drivers have dropped so far back, they're out of harm's way. But Abraham Vila has an opportunity to go back to back. DeAngelis lined up in 4th. Raul Alvis looking to the outside. 7 the difference. DeAngelis on the bottom, forcing Baker wide. Just a smart move to get him out of the way. Last time NR Night in America was racing on a Friday night. That was the Daytona 500. And we want to say thank you to everyone that tuned into that as well. That stream up to nearly 14,000 views, and we're very thankful for it. Vila right to the rear. And Mumming has just so much more control. And that's exactly what you continue to see in and out of times. Mostly single file, back to the inside, that's a 3 and 4. Champagne back to the outside, that's Kevin. She's going to very easily find his way around. Alexander Balderas on the inside, Dale Tanhart back there in that 12th spot. Another driver looking for his first win in NR Night in America, back to the high banks of 1 and 2. Yeah, he's going to have New Biggie lined up with him. We know New Biggie knows how to run up front. He already did it tonight in this first half of this race. The question is, can he be consistent with it coming to the next part? Sellers worked his way forward. These are the stragglers outside of the main pack. Single file still. Vila, Frank DeAngelis down on the apron. He's trying to find his way through, opening up a line. Alvis not going with them. That's to the outside. DCB lines up as well. Looking at the quarter panel. The 31, he's in the wall. Baker Alvis slamming the outside safer barrier. Balderas, Champagne down on the bottom. And TCB's been making a lot of mistakes. Forcing Alvis wide. Pancake in the right side of the 31. Here comes Vila on the quarter panel. Abraham Vila once again looking for the lead. Toyota on Chevy. DeAngelis on the inside. Last time Frank went to victory lane, it was Chicagoland. The last time we had an NR Night in America. Looking to have things change. 29, looking to 30 this time by. Closing in on halfway. Just got to be consistent. That's what it's all about. You see Frank all the way back down that inside. Looking at the inside of Braden Lovick. Next time by, we're halfway. Baker drops back to 11th. Has Tanhart in line with him. And you continue to see guys struggle in and out of that corner entry down into 1. No room for error. Back to the high banks of 3 and 4. Vila looking on the quarter panel. DeAngelis, Gucci trying to squeeze on in. He's putting his nose down there. DeAngelis crossing the bow. No problem whatsoever. Back to 1 and 2. Champagne lines up and loaded. Back to the outside. Braden Lovick, Frank DeAngelis. Abraham Vila back there in 3rd. That's going to be tough finding their way around those lap machines down that inside lane. 32 out of 60. Frank to the inside looking for the lead. Back to 1 and 2. Trouble on the apron. DeAngelis sideways. He's able to save it. Vincent Gucci able to save it as well. And machines are able to find their way through. They continue single file out. And on Super Speedway race indeed. Vila, Champagne back in the mix. That's almost like you got to save those tires. That's the big thing about it. 33 out of 60. Marceller on the bottom of Balderas. Lined up and holding on. And they may have to single file out. You see Alvis really struggling back there. To hold on to his car. He's back in the outside wall again. Allowing Tanhart to try to find his way through. Nicholas Hook in the wall. 3 wide. Shamela having to pump the brakes. Tanhart sideways down to the bottom. Finding his way into the grass. Pit road still full of machines of what's happened previously. Vila, Lovick, Champagne sideways to the center. And one thing they did talk about is that this new Atlanta surface will, when it wore out, or wear out, should we say, will be a super speedway, but it'll be a tough super speedway where you do have to worry about handling. At some point, it's almost like it's already here on the sim. Lovick more on the outside. McConaughey as well. Call it 3 wide. Ford, Toyota, Chevrolet, trading paint back to 1 and 2. Trouble, there they go. Leaders down to the apron, caution is gonna wave. And they were all struggling to hold on to it. Called the caution out of the water. The throttle not bunched the entire field up with a wreck. But nonetheless, this has turned into a handling type of race. Well, it was Tokyo Drift down at a 1 and 2. Save after save. Now let's watch back to it. You saw they separated big time. Vila nearly got slammed there by Muvik. And they're trying everything to save this. Muvik's clears right on the nose of the 18. They all did save it. But the second we saw Kevin Champagne dead sideways in front of them, the caution was thrown. You're able to see some of these guys try to find their way through. Balderas down the apron as well. Baker on the outside. Timothy J. Moore. That's the third yellow to fly tonight. This is going to change everything because we're still in an area where we could see this handling type of issue happen with 25 to go. Caution is out once again. Pit road wide open. It's definitely going to be a 4-tire stop. Baker is in. Douglas Newbigging. Vincent Gucci. All in as well. The right side's going up on the 18 of Vila. Balderas working their way off of pit road. Alvis. Mosteller as well. Alexander Balderas will win the race off pit road. He will be your race leader. And we get ready to try it again. It's going to be interesting to see how it runs through. Balderas is the leader. You got Mosteller up there as well. Some of these guys had to stay on pit road to repair the car. Kari, Vila. Back there with Cabrera as well. All lined up. Baker still on pit road. And some of these drivers looking to get their car repaired before heading back out. Just one more time. 24 laps to go from this moment. Once again, this is race number 2. Toyota up there with 4. That's row number 1. Alvis back with more. Back to row number 2. And the 1 to go will wave this time by. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to try it again. Will Balderas win his first ever race in NR9 in America? Will Alvis defend Atlanta Super Speedway? Let's find out. Timothy J. Moore. We're going to get back to the winning ways. Vincent Gucci Williams as well. Ford Toyota, row number 1. And we get ready to try it again. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to go back green. Alexander Balderas trying to fix the reputation in NR9 in America. Daniel Mosteller looking to steal one from the high banks. Time to go back green. Pace car makes a hard left on the pit road. Toyota versus Ford. Grab the gear. Just one more time. 22 laps to go. Balderas wheel to wheel, and he's not giving it up just yet. Wanting Timothy J. Moore to close on into the Ford and shove him back to the lead. That's down on turn number 2. Moore closing in the gap. For Toyota Chevy on the outside. Now Balderas crossing the bow there in the 87. More on the outside. Mavic with a shove. Toyota forward. Next time by, it's 20 to go. Emo's trying everything he can, but he's still in line with that 95. That outside lane just swung around. Timothy J. Moore to the lead. Braden Mavic behind. The 87 Mosteller was loose. Now he's down on the apron. New Bigging running wide in line. Top, bottom, middle, find a groove. Went way wide to the outside. 20 remaining. Morris is holding on to it down to that inside. Still has that 95 right in line with him. Nobody's sitting down. Douglas New Bigging back inside the fast four. So got Timothy J trying to give him a shot. That's New Bigging on the outside of the 42. 19 laps to go this time by. And Doug's just got a hammer back down to that floor. You see the daylight, that's what he's looking for in the middle. But he needs to stay with that 42 machine at all costs. Mavic rolling wide. Moore down on the inside, still wheel to wheel. See, they're actually battling hard outside that top 20. That's Dan Harden Hook. Trying to crack up inside and go for the win. 18 laps remaining. Balderas down on the apron. Mavic and Moore. Back across the stripe. New Bigging on the outside looking for daylight. Raul Alvis locked in behind. 3 wide. Vincent Gucci. Trying to look for a way through. Lane Sanders 3 wide with Baker and Champagne. Gotta be smart. Trying to find the opportunity. Timothy J. Moore looking to block them all. 17 to go. Moore on the inside, needs a shove from the forward behind. Mavic gets a run coming down off corner exit. Elvis with a shove, maybe a tap. 16 to go this time by. Saw New Bigging went way wide and out of the way. Nothing he could work with. Tires starting to handle. Let me rephrase that. Handling starting to go away. Tires starting to wear. Alvis hammered back on the ground through 1 and 2. Looking 3 wide. That's Vila having to go ahead and squeeze his way through. And Baker won't be giving any cuts, coming down to 10 to go. A lot of these guys starting to pack back together, but they're slipping and sliding. Chevy, Toyota, 15 to go at the line. Mavic trying to hold them all off. The herd rolls its way back through 1 and 2. Doing a great job just watching off of that 2x2 behind. Starting to see the struggle out of that 31 machine. Alvis back to the rear. Vila hugs it right back in line. Timothy J. Moore on the bottom side, the shorter way around. Now tries to force the 41 wide. DeAngelis on the apron. 3, 4 wide right behind. Still looking for an opportunity. Baker back in 6. Getting the run back down off corner exit. And he continues to slide those tires. Back to the center of the corner. See Mavic on that outside still. Alvis be able to close on in, but he's not going to make the move. Maybe to the last lap. All still under a blanket. Even behind. You look back to 12th. Most of these drivers lining up, either predicting a wreck to happen or waiting till 5 to go to get desperate. Balderas on the inside. Back there in the 5th place position, we riding on with him. Now Moore's been swinging around this top 10 a lot. But right now at 13 to go, if you're in 2nd, that's the place you may want to be. Looking back down to the bottom, Mosteller all the way near the grass. 12 to go, back through 1 and 2. They're trying something to go ahead and get that drive off. And outside lane's really got that push. See Alvis up there with Vila, but they don't have the numbers the inside lane has. Probably half down. Vila and Alvis trying to carry momentum. Alvis with a side drop. Baker squeezing to the bottom. 11 to go. Mubik, 7 the difference. 1 down low, still Baker. You see the nose damage on the Chevrolet. It's gonna hurt him a little bit late. To the bottom again, wheel to wheel. Timothy J. Moore downstairs, Mubik to the outside. And Alvis has just gotta be smart back to that center contact. Moore sideways in front of Baker. All able to hold on to it, 3 wide, 10 to go. That's gonna be a log jam, allow the top 3 to breathe a little. Vincent Gucci, contact from Baker. DeAngelis having to catch it. More contact behind with Balderas. DeAngelis back in that 10th place position, down on the inside. Alvis has daylight to make a move for the lead. Now be smart with it. Top 4 single filed out. You're gonna make a move, you might make it before the herd starts closing on in. 9 to go. Gucci back to 9th. 1 in the wall, making multiple. Alexander Balderas around and the caution's gonna wave. Ooh! And Shafty with a shot late to the inside wall. The way they were racing looked like something was gonna go wrong. And just like that, we're gonna have a late race restart. Things got dicey. Over 400 watching live. And Alexander Balderas has his Ford turned into junk. Let's go ahead and watch back to it. I'm surprised how close he was in the front to make a mistake. No, he didn't make a mistake at all. That was actually Frank DeAngelis who got in the rear. Balderas into the outside wall. David Cabrera involved as well. Yeah, he had it parked for the most part on the inside, the outside wall. Didn't hold the brake, and well, that's why rule number 1 in stock car racing is to hold the brake. Came right down and into Shafty. Now that 22's been through a lot. Wasn't Throttle's fault. DeAngelis gets right in the quarter panel. He did a great job of saving it until he didn't. That's a huge lick to the outside, Aiden McConaughey as well. Well, let me rephrase that. Rule number 1 of stock car racing is to learn how to wreck someone without wrecking yourself. Rule number 2 of stock car racing is hold the brake when you get wrecked. There we go. Totally forgot about that quote. Between Danica Patrick and, if I'm not mistaken, that may have been Parker Kligerman. And that quote comes all the way back from 2012. Well, 7 laps to go. Pit road is open. Balderas trying to nurse it back to pit road. And we get ready to try it again. A little bit of a calm before the storm, because next time by we get the 1 to go. We're going to have a 5-lap shootout to determine your winner. Mubik, Vila, Alvis, Champagne, Gucci, DeAngelis. That's the top 6. It's going to be an interesting run all the way back. Braden Mubik on the inside. Abraham Vila right behind him. Alvis, Champagne becoming that fast 4. Vincent Gucci and DeAngelis top 6. Landon Castle, sorry, that was Landon Castle. I said Parker Kligerman, that was Landon Castle. My mistake. But it was a little bit of a shot to Danica Patrick. Sorry about that. The whole chat just corrected me. Let's go and get the 1 to go. Time to try it again, ladies and gentlemen. We're going green. 5-lap shootout. Time to go green again. Toyota versus Chevy. Sanders back in 8, DeAngelis back in 6. As it will be Chevy versus Toyota, let's get ready to try it again. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. Alvis down on the inside, lined up with the wheel. That will be Kevin Champagne on the far side. 5 more times around Atlanta Motor Speedway to find out who's gonna go to victory lane. Once they get the white flag, the race is official. Next flag will end the race. If we get a yellow before that, we will go to overtime. Toyota, Chevrolet, grab a gear. Green, one more time. Alvis gets ready to kick it right back to that rear. Vincent Gucci up through the gears, up to third. Kevin Champagne back to fourth. A shot right to the rear end. Mavic and Alvis lined up nose to tail on the inside. Abraham Vila back there in fourth. He's got that run, that outside lane, a little bit of side draft in action. Still got Gucci down the inside. They're pushing and shoving, 4 to go. Single file, one more goal, he's in the wall. Abraham Vila catches the outside saber barrier. Tanhart's involved as well. Up and back into the middle of the pack. We're gonna go to overtime. And we will get 2 more laps to decide it. They're laying on each other. And ultimately, it was not going to work. A lot of damage for the 81. And he has no rear end clip. Let's look back to it. And it's happened right here. You see Kevin Champagne in the middle. Heavy contact there with Abraham Vila. Vila went into the outside wall. Tanhart came down right on the nose of Lane Sanders. There's really nowhere to go from there. Trying to save it. Ultimately did. Robert Gala involved as well. I think he would have had it avoided. Not to see it again. Oh, yeah, he would have had it avoided by a country mile. Across the nose there, the 86. They started wrecking behind. Nowhere for Tyler Tinsley to go. Caution is out. This will be, once again, an overtime finish. 2 laps to go ahead and decide a winner. Pit road full of machines. That's big right here. If you're Alvis and Lovey, you only got 2 laps to have really anything decided. You're back there in 10th. You're going to need another caution to have a shot at winning it. You have to hope that yellow comes from up front. Unless on the white flag, they all just wad it up down to 1 and 2, and it's the driver that comes out alive, the winner. Which could very easily be a possibility. Sanders in 6th, DeAngelis in 5th. Williams, Schmidt, and Baker, that runs out your top 8. As we get ready to try it again, we'll get the 2 to go. It's going to be tough to see. Have to find out how this all runs through. Let's get ready to try it again. Pit road still full of machines. Abraham Vila, Alexander Balderas, and a whole lot more. Tanhart working his way out on the racing surface. Looking to have 1 last shot. The 1 to go is out. We'll have 2 laps to decide a winner. Overtime in NR night. The question is, how does it work? Once we get the green flag, if a caution flag flies before we get the white, we will do it again. We will have 15 attempts at an overtime finish. if that is what we've reached. The most overtime attempts we've had in NR Night in America, if I'm not mistaken, is 4. With Atlanta, it has been 2. And we will get ready to try it again. Now, once we get the white flag, race is official. Next flag will end the race, but we don't throw the yellow on the last lap, which means next flag to end the race will automatically be the checkered flag. If it's a big one, it's the driver that comes across the line first. That will ultimately win the race. Let's get ready to try it again. Everyone else back on their feet. After this, we go to Charlotte with the Truck Series for round number 3. Time to go green. Chevy, row 1. Toyota, row 2. Toyota, Chevy, back to row number 3. Let's get ready to try it again. Lane Sanders on the outside, DeAngelis on the bottom. Back there in row 3, will they have a shot at winning? Let's find out. Overtime from Atlanta. Mavic look to squeeze low. Alvis right to the point. Now they're nose to tail to the inside. So we got Massa on that outside lane there with Gucci. Demos wanting to make a lifeline on that outside lane with the 2x2. Baker, Sanders on the move as well. Does anyone have anything for that 42 machine? Back through 3 and 4. Alvis has got to make it wide, coming down off corner exit. They're gonna make it back. Salamanca, 1 to go from Georgia. Sanders contact with DeAngelis into the outside wall of 1 and 2. Mosteller trying to win it on his own. Gets hip checked in the wall by the 31. Pushing, shoving way in the back. William Schmidt around. Final time, 3 and 4. Can Vincent Gucci make a move? He's gonna need to make it wide, coming off corner exit. It's gonna be Limbo. Back to the line, Braden Mavic is gonna win it at Atlanta. And just like that, the winning ways continue. Vincent Gucci second, Raul Alvis third. And they all came together. Braden Mavic victorious. Want to say thank you again to everyone tuned in. 442 watching across the line. Man, it's been a fun night, hasn't it? Tyler Tinsley all junked up. Braden Mavic burning it down. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. And it was an interesting one. McConaughey, Williams, Mosteller, and Tinsley. Champagne to 10th. And we'll go ahead and cross the start-finish line. Race 3, we're going trucking, ladies and gentlemen. We're heading to one of the best truck track combos. We're going to Charlotte. And it will be at night. A night race for race number 3. Let's go ahead and talk with your winner. Braden Mavic gets to John. You got a copy.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. You know you say that after every single win?
Yeah, I know.
Well, walk me through that race.
Well, this race was honestly more straightforward than I thought it was going to be, you know?
You guys looked to have handling issues. What was up with that?
Oh my God, it was so bad. Sometimes it was against.
How though? We've done this before. It was never that bad.
Oh, I every time I've done this combo in NR, I have not made it past, I think, a quarter distance. So.
Well, this time you won.
Yeah, I know. Just got to make it past quarter distance, and it looks pretty good for me. So, yeah, the bottom lane, especially leading, oh, man, that just cooks your rear tires. Like,
Really?
It was bad.
But as a leader, you can choose top or bottom. Why would you stick with the bottom if that's the case? Just the run into turn 1 is better than the outside?
No, see, I was like in the middle run. I was trying to go top. I was trying to like stay in the middle, but every time the guy behind me just kept going to the bottom, and I'd rather honestly be a little bit loose than lose the lead. So just decided to stay down on the bottom when I could. I mean, I'd stay in the middle if I could, like for a corner or two, but yeah, the guy in second always just kept going to the bottom for some reason. And then I was telling guys I was working with that middle saves your rear tires more. I mean, my rear tires were down to like 84% after about 25 laps of leading. So I heard it was way worse in the middle of the pack. But
Wow.
yeah, I mean, when I was leading, clean air, the car felt great. But the second a car got like up to my like really close to my bumper, like within the bubble, this thing, it just got wicked loose in the middle of the corner, especially in the entry to the middle of the corner. Like this thing would step out. I was having to wheel it, especially through 3 and 4. But yeah,
Well, walk me through Alvis there with Marcel. They were gonna have a shot.
This is I think this is Atlanta's probably the only super speedway where you'd want to be leading on the final restart because
You'll have the best shot.
yeah, it takes about a full lap just to get anything generated. So you got a full lap basically in the lead by yourself. But yeah, then it all just comes down to really blocking the runs that come, and they end up getting together on the back, and that pretty much just sealed the deal from there.
Wow. Well, it was a lot of fun. Over 440 were watching across the line. We've had a huge turnout tonight for NR night. You want to say anything to anyone back at home?
Yeah, I've been a bit dry lately, so I'll say, man, love doing this stuff with y'all. Fun racing.
For the ones that are wondering in chat, sorry, Braden Movick does smile. I know some people say that you're always mad. You do smile. We got to see it firsthand at the duels.
Oh yeah, people think they know me, or they don't. Like sometimes, like if I get wrecked or something, people think that I'm just like absolutely raging or anything. Like I'll go back to the 400 when I got absolutely murdered for the win with like 5 to go. I was crying, laughing. Like there were tears strolling down my face when everyone thought that I was like raging.
Session is up, by the way, for the truck race. Session just went up, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, but yeah, yeah, looks may be deceiving, or like things you hear about me may be deceiving, but yeah, I don't take this as seriously as y'all think I do, but yeah, this is good fun. Go check out John's TikToks. Seem to be the main cause of half these TikToks, so
I want to point this out for the viewers as we get, this is intermission. Let's point this out. Braden Movick has been the last 2 TikToks that have reached over 20,000. You know, I'm going to check it right now. Last time I checked was 23,000. But last night when I uploaded and I went to bed, it was about 2,000. When I woke up and I saw 15, I was like, huh? You know? So
yeah.
let's check it out. 25,000 on the newest one, right? And the one where you and Burns went down to pit road in the Daytona 500 is at 41,000.
I mean, what can I say except that I think I've become NR9 America's Mr. Excitement because I have been mainstay on the TikTok and on the YouTube Shorts.
The shorts they're doing okay. I mean, for shorts on this channel, it's actually doing pretty well. 3.6. We're trying to build a shorts audience because we built an iRacing audience on TikTok. It just took a little while to get going, and in the first hour we got 2,000 views. So clearly, people are loving what Braden Movick does. So if you guys want to see more exciting TikToks, just continue to reach for the 42.
Yeah, I guess you could start calling me Mr. Excitement.
Mr. Excitement. I'm gonna have to start calling you that.
Yeah, I mean, I was responsible for I think 5 of the first 8 shorts on YouTube. Like I had something to do with them. So, man, I'll just keep bringing the highlights. Sometimes low lights, like earlier in this race. Just cleared myself a little bit. But hey, I saved it. That could be a TikTok. You never know. But
hey, you never know.
Yeah, I'll just do what I keep doing. Keep exciting all y'all. Even though if you love me or hate me, whatever, still love you all. But yeah, that's about it.
Well, it was a lot of fun. Congratulations on winning race 2.
All right, thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's head into race number 3. Once again, 400 likes. We do get round number, get this, round number 5. And the best part about it, you get to vote. We've had a huge turnout tonight. We're very thankful to everyone that's tuned on in. Hey, what do you guys think of the Cup Series? I know the Atlanta races sat with you. Any questions you guys have for me? Because during qualifying, we'll start reading out some things about the Cup Series that we really want to get into detail on, including after Atlanta. I'm going to start giving some predictions here early before Countdown to Green. Don't tell Jarrett. But we're going to start giving you guys a little bit more insight during this NR9 American intermission heading to Charlotte. I'm really excited for this season because Burrows was not able to qualify. We're back, ladies and gentlemen. We were just loading into the session. It happens. There's nothing wrong with that. If you were with us at the end of that race where we pointed out how the points were working, how things work out, we talked about Spencer Burns was like dead in the water after Daytona. It was horrible. He was all the way back in points. Spencer Burns wins. Now he's up to 6, right? And it's starting to look like, oh, you know, this consistent point system values winning more than anything. There's no playoff rounds. We don't need that. We don't need playoffs. We don't care about playoffs in this format. It's about consistency and winning. And you look at it, how much the points change from race 1 to race 2 is wild. A lot of you guys took the stats from race 1 to race 2, and if I'm not mistaken, every driver either went up or down a spot. Like, that just blows my mind. But it wasn't like 1 or 2. It was like 3 or 4 spots changing. So we're going to get into it in just a moment. Most points you can score is 60 in the Cup Series. And when you looked at the entire race, how everything ran on through, Spencer Burns winning that race. He's up to 6. Darlington's one of his best tracks. Fairgrounds, he can perform okay. He's not really the best on the short tracks. He's actually said that himself. But you're looking at Spencer Burns being a real championship contender. Let's look at Darlington again. Braden Mubbick had the speed at Atlanta. He was going to win that race. That was his race to win. And the next thing you know, got caught up in his own incident. Netcode really didn't help him out. Braden Mubbick should have taken the championship lead. Didn't. Now you're heading to Darlington where he's won before, and the Fairgrounds where he's done okay at. Nothing crazy, but he needs to perform at Darlington because he can't rely on the Fairgrounds to really give him that boost. We've already started to see these drivers that we know are really going to run for a championship, drivers that are going to be in the top 10 in points, and there's still more to surprise you. Like, for instance, Alvis could have had a great run at Daytona, did it. Could have had an amazing run at Atlanta, lucked out of that one. So there's still drivers out there that can head into Darlington and surprise us, and that's what I'm excited about because after Darlington, we're going to get a real good look of, okay, these are the guys that we know are going to have the best shot. Well, the question is, can they execute late? Right now, we're about 4 or 5 drivers deep that I think really have the best shot at winning. We're going to get into that in just a moment while practice goes on. Time to go green, ladies and gentlemen. Time to go green. And our night in America, feeling victories all year long. Overlays heading out as we get ready to go ahead and try them out. Trucks onto the racing surface. And we look to go ahead and get this one rolling. And it is a massive truck crowd, ladies and gentlemen, advancing the session. We're going right into qualifying and not missing a beat. So we're going to pull up the points graphic in just a moment, ladies and gentlemen. We want to show you this. This was made by Tyler Tinsley. We're going to show you it. I want to see what you guys think of drivers that you think have a great shot at winning the championship heading into Darlington. You got to remember, Darlington is different from Daytona, Atlanta. Daytona is a super speedway, right? Very tight skill gap. You head into Atlanta, you expect it to be really stretched out with the Gen 4 car, and a lot of these drivers raced in that car track combo for so many years on iRacing. Skill gap was tight because you had the drivers that were quick on the short runs, medium runs, long runs, and they usually weren't the same driver with all 3 of that attachment. And you had the drivers that are good at fuel strategy, pit strategy, and just saving tires. That's what made the strategy so interesting, and that's what made the skill gap so tight. So let's go and look at what Tyler Tinsley made here. This is exactly the, if I'm not mistaken, this is our graph of where the top 32 is in points. Now, right now, if I'm not mistaken, 80 let me rephrase it, 48 drivers have scored points in NR Night in America's, let me rephrase it again, it's getting late, ladies and gentlemen, in the NR Cup Series season. 48 drivers have gone ahead and scored points. Let's go ahead and see where the top 32 are in points as of right now. Tormentis top of the board. This is the graph, ladies and gentlemen. So if you look at this on the right side of your screen, DeAngelis is your points leader. Everyone in the top 20 has locked in the fairgrounds. You got some part-timers that can still lock themselves in the fairgrounds. For instance, Jackson Carr, if he races Darlington. If you look at it, Kevin Champagne as well could have that shot if he races Darlington. Champagne's a full-timer. That's Justin Champagne. Dale Tanhart just needs to have a great race at Darlington. He can go and lock himself in for the All-American 400. So you have drivers that have a big shot of just locking into the final e-ticket event of the NR Cup Series season. Now let's look at the drivers that have won so far. Spencer Burns, up to the 6th in points. 14 points being a difference is so close. It's not even funny. Your 14 points difference is like a top 5 making a difference. Andrew Cootie won race 1, right? Didn't do well at Atlanta. He caused the first incident. He started having a little banter back and forth with some drivers. Wasn't exactly the greatest outing for him. No one really got back at him with what happened at Daytona. Drivers mostly had an issue with him with what happened at Atlanta. And with that being the case, he's finished 10th. An easy run for him, probably would have been a top 8 still on points, but he didn't do that well. Steinmeier's doing well. Schmidt still got a shot. We know Vila's got a shot with that great finish. Gary Owen is interesting. I'm looking at Gary Owen in 16th right now. And I'm like, we got some tracks that fit Gary well and don't fit Gary well. Darlington, I don't think Gary's winning. I don't really have him really in the ballpark of finishing inside the top 10. I have Gary Owen really maybe doing well at Fairgrounds. I'm not sure how his short track racing is. But heading into Charlotte, he's got to have that one circled as it's got to be a must-win for him if he wants to be a championship contender. Let's look some more. King finished 17th, had a horrible Daytona 500. Abysmal. But at the same time, he nearly won Atlanta. Jumps up to 17th. And we know King is good at Darlington. We know King can be consistent at Fairgrounds. We know he's great at Charlotte. Start looking at that as, oh, wow, we got a driver that's got a shot. Thornquist, Darlington has come close before, but it's usually a hit or miss. Fairgrounds, he's done okay at. Charlotte, he's done great at. Champagne, we're in the same boat as well. Those guys need to perform in the next 2 races to get back in that top 10 in points. This top 10 is interesting. DeAngelis, championship leader. I'm going to be honest. I'm going to call it early. I don't think DeAngelis holds the championship lead after Darlington. Predicted he didn't do well at Atlanta, but if I'm not mistaken, I think he has 1 Darlington win, but he wins it if it's a crapshoot late. I don't think we're going to get a crapshoot for the Darlington race in race 3. I think he drops back to maybe 3rd in points. I wouldn't be surprised if Joseph Armstrong takes the championship lead heading into Darlington. Maybe Mosteller, Newbigging if he's okay. Braden Movick has done fantastic there. I wouldn't be surprised if Braden Movick takes the championship lead for the first time. But you also got to look at Brower, who's done well in NR Night in America. You got to look at Timothy J. Moore as well. A lot of good drivers have a shot, and if Burrows wins as the driver in 29th, could very easily jump to 16th. Burrows wins again, heading into the All-American 400. He can jump back into the top 3, so even on that 62, as long as he performs in the next 2 races, it's going to be like not qualifying for Atlanta never happened. So a little bit of a run through. What are you guys predicting for that beautiful race? That Darlington race that's coming up. You can watch back on Atlanta whenever you want, ladies and gentlemen. Full stream still up there. Gibson, Lyons, Schmeeker, top 3. Let's go trucking. Just one more time. Race number 3. Let's get ready to try NR Night in America, feeling victories all year long. 40 trucks enter, 40 trucks going ahead and racing. as we get ready to lock and load. All lined up on the front stretch. Thurston in 5th. Ormentis in 7th. Next time by, we'll go ahead and get the one to go. Let's get ready to go green. Now, a lot of nice trucks all lined up. Aiden McConaughey, Abraham Vila, Dominguez lined up there with Schmidt, Frank DeAngelis. Double drivers up front that have won here before. Charlotte Motor Speedway, James Thurston in the Loves Ford F-150. Let's get ready to go green just one more time. Pace car getting ready to move. It's 80 laps of fun. Thank you, Eric W., for dropping down the membership. And that was given to Connor. We're rolling from Charlotte, USA. Time to go green. Lions on the outside of row 1. That's with James Gibson, Schmeeker, Garys, Thurston, and Moss. Stellar, your top 6. Lights getting ready to go off on the top of the pace car. And we are getting ready to try it again. Shafty Shamela, top 14. Gibson and Lyons, Schmeeker and Garys, Thurston, Cormentis, Mosteller, and Schmidt, your Elite 8. Let's say those magical words. God speed drivers. You are go for throttle up. Let's go green. Nathan Lyons looking to get back to his winning way. Same with James D. Gibson. Been a while since Gibson has gone to victory lane. 80 laps of action. Round number 3. Garrett to 14th, back to 19. Castro Neves up to 20th. As we all get ready to lock and load. Time to go green. Gibson, Lyons lined up and loaded. This is the 3rd round, and we love trucks at Charlotte. Last time we came here, it was the Champagne show with champagne on champagne. The brothers went at it. This time, we rewrite a new story. It's Gibson and Lyons leading us to the green, but without a faster pair. How will this night roll? Let's find out, because they're getting ready to come off corner exit and give us the green. Pace car makes the horn left onto pit road. Bow ties leading us down to grab gears under the Charlotte night. We're going to light the fuse because we're green from North Carolina. Wheel to wheel, down into 1 and 2. Lions on the outside, has Schmeeker downstairs. They're going to go ahead and squeeze on in. He's able to get it done with the 21. Is loose down on the inside. It's Gibson with the drive off their wheel to wheel. Gibson far side, Lions downstairs, trying to make up as much time as possible. Down off corner exit, Gibson's going to lead lap number 1. He's got it lined in, and Schmieger's still back there in third. Gary's looking at the bottom. Thurston lines up and loaded. Trying to find a way through, maybe a mistake. DeAngelis finding his way up to 7th. Nathan Lyons nearly scraping the outside wall. That may have been Schmieger. Thurston down on the apron trying to hold on to it. Last time we went here, he went to victory lane trying to defend Charlotte Motor Speedway. Dominguez in the wall. Running on the tailgate, that's of James Gibson. See, Lyons is trying to get that drive coming down off corner exit, just not working out well with him at all. Raul Alvis already nose damage. All the way back to the rear. Devin Schmeeker lined in on the inside. Three turns to 4, we're rolling hard. Just joining in, we say welcome. It's rush hour from Charlotte Motor Speedway. Everyone back under a bubble through 1 and 2. That top 20 continues to stay consistent. Got Justin trying to get that run on that outside. DeAngelis leapfrog into 5th. Mosteller down on the inside, riding on the tailgate. Lyons wants the opportunity for the lead. Limbo to the inside, gets blocked down to the grass. There's still wheel to wheel. That turf just saved the nose of that 21 machine. Gibson on the outside wants to drive off. He's going to get it. 3 wide, Gary's down to the inside. He gets 1, won't be able to get 2. Top 4 lined up nose to tail. DeAngelis looking to the inside of Thurston. Now, these truck races always produce great running, including up front. Gary's nose to tail. Lyons wants to find a way through. Formentis just cracking the top 7. All lined up down on the inside. Now you can see it all come out 6 laps into this race. DeAngelis lined in, has company behind. That's Michael Formentis. All still trying to find that gap to go to close it through. Mostly down the inside. You got to worry about dirty air in these trucks. That big spoiler back on that rear. So you got to get creative a little bit. Running lane high, lane low, but still trying to stay in that draft. You see Gary's, remember when Lyons went with that wheel to wheel, he made that shot 3 wide. You want to stay in the draft as much as you can, but you sometimes don't want to be just nose to tail. You want to be half a lane up, half a lane down. Gary's to the outside, Toyota Chevy. Wheel to wheel, that's for the lead. They should really get that run coming down off corner exit. Gibson took the bait. Chevy versus Toyota, that's for the lead. One truck parked down on the inside, but out of harm's way, we stay green. New race leader, it goes the way of Toyota. Gibson with the crossover back to the inside. A smart racing out of these two going wheel to wheel. Taking whatever they can, but that's going to be a big block near the outside wall. And that will allow Nathan Lyons to close on in. Gibson not giving in downstairs. Gary's to the outside. Trying to get the drive off corner exit. 9 out of 80. Gibson falls back to 2nd. Yeah, he was going to be able to hold that wheel to wheel. I'm surprised Nathan Lyons is still held on to 3rd. I thought Schmieger was going to close in on him. Not the case. A lot of these drivers still wheel to wheel behind. How about Schmidt with Michael Formentis? Gibson wants to lead back. Jumping back to the outside. They got Dan up there in 15th. Toyota, Chevy, wheel to wheel. Still running that outside lane. He's able to get that drive coming down off corner exit. Gibson pumping the brakes. The crossover carries to the bottom. Toyota versus Chevy. They're looking right back down that quarter panel. The battle for the lead ranging on. Less than 70 to go. They still allowed lines to close back into a 3-8. At one point, it was a 4-3. The great racing never stops. Wheel to wheel, once again, looking down the backstretch. Gibson slamming the door. Gary's gets a deck lid full of the 75. And there's nothing worse than riding tailgate to a truck. Gary's into the outside wall, maybe. Lyons closes in the gap. That will stop the battle for the lead for now. Here comes Lyons closing on in. Michael Cormentis down the bottom. That's lined up with Schmidt. And it's trying to close in. I got to give it to Frank DeAngelis, right side of your screen. You can see the drivers have been on the move. Frank, if I'm not mistaken, started up there in 8th, dropped back just a little bit, and closed back into that 6th position. That's a lot which you want to watch out for. A lot of these trucks really separated throughout this early portions of the run, but you cannot go all the way without pitting at least once. Keep an eye on that. As Thurston's back there up to the 5th spot. That's exactly where he started, but it's been an up and down start for him. Drop back to 7th at one point. One near the outside wall. So far, the top 5 running under a second. Gary's looking back for an opportunity. He closed up to a 15. Lots of racing left to go. NR Night in America feeling victories all year long. Schmeeker running on the tailgate. They're the 21. He keeps closing in that gap. Looking a little dangerous how close he got, though. Right around that quarter panel. Last thing you want to do is put a truck in the wall. Lyons to the inside of Gary's. Got a shot coming down off corner exit. Gary's gets the drive off the outside lane. Wheel to wheel still. The Toyota trying to clear. Chevy on Toyota back to 1 and 2. Gibson looking to pull away with the wheel to wheel behind. Lyons creeping on in. And keeps trying some of that 53. Continues to run up near that outside wall. Back within a 20. Should be able to get a roller coaster ride down off corner exit. 18 the difference. 15 the difference. Right back to the rear end of Gibson. They're all on their feet again. It's the perfect momentum that he needed. Jumping to the outside. Gibson slammed the door. Gary's daylight downstairs. Elects not to take it. And he loves that outside lane. He could have very easily drove it in deep down low. See, Lyons is going to go down there as well. The only thing is, Gibson's going to try to take that line away. There's going to dump a lot of dirty air on the nose of the Tundra. Fast 4 under half a second. Lined up, back nose to tail. Gary's to the middle lane of 1 and 2. And Gibson's getting smarter running that line. The second he knows he gets a lot of forward momentum, you've got to stay in line with him to keep him from making a pass. The only thing is, when you make the move to the bottom, how about now through 3 and 4? Gary's still looking for it. Now make it the top 6 under a second. Frank DeAngelis has cracked the 9-6. Now Thurston is there as well, lined up on the bottom. Devin Schmeeker right in front of him. 17, 16, 15 the difference. Trying to get the drive off corner exit. On the nose of the Toyota. Gibson's been able to hold it in line ever since. 60 to go, next time by. He's gonna start getting a little aggressive here. Half a lane high near the outside wall. Lyons still holds in a 3-5. Now it's limbo. Back down off corner exit. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, 400 likes, you do get round number 5. Looking for a way around Devin Schmeeker. These guys just inching and clawing, trying to find a way through. Gibson has it made, 60 to go. And this race is really going to remind me of what we had at Indy back in summer 2022. It's going to be tough to pass, and you can see it right now with a multi-crew track like this. Very tough for that driver in second to find a way through. But it's going to come down to pit road. One time, Riley Marabella had a race won at Indianapolis Motor Speedway. That was a truck race. What did he do wrong? Stayed out too long. He thought the overcut was going to be the best way to do it. With track position being so valuable in Cleveland tires, where started to turn into maybe a medium cut. Not really a short pit by a large margin, but an undercut by maybe a lap or two will make a big difference, and it very much did to the drivers that undercut him. He happened to go in and finish fourth. The drivers that undercut him, that couldn't pass him on speed, ended up battling it out for the win. Gary's to the outside again. So has that 17 the difference. Gibson making it difficult behind DeAngelis, looking for a way around. James Thurston dropping back to sixth. And it should be an easy 1, 2, 3 for the drivers down to the inside. Thurston on the outside looking for a drive off. Formentis and Schmidt looking for a way downstairs. 13, 12, 9 the difference. If you're just joining us, welcome. Looking for the Cup race. That was race number 1 at Auto Club Speedway. 23 out of 80, make it 24 back to the line. Gary's struggling to try to find a way through. Well, let's look through the field. A lot of separation as well. Aiden McConaughey on the outside. Joey back downstairs. Looking for a way through, but DeAngelis able to find his way through Thurston. And that Ford is going to go ahead and drop back. This is a battle for the lead. Gary's on the outside lane, trying to get the drive off corner exit. 14 the difference. This is back down to a 10. Only thing is, Gibson's doing a great job just running his line. This time, Gibson goes downstairs. Gary's to the outside, trying to get a drive off. Should be able to close it within a 7. The only thing is, what's the run coming down off corner exit like? 9 the difference. Both drivers to the outside of 3 and 4. Gibson rolling wide. Gary's to the bottom, playing limbo. 7 the difference. Looking for 6. Clearing across the bow of the 53. It's going to be a game of inches between the top 2. Truck night in America. This is what it's about. Gary's looking for another drive. 12 the difference. And this time he's going to get that outside lane. Gibson feels like he put enough distance to run back down that bottom. Trying to get the drive off corner exit. Top 5 under a second. And Frank's been making up time little by little. The only thing is you got to restart. Things are going to change drastically. We almost had, let me phrase that, we've had a couple Charlotte races that have gone green all the way through. But we've also had Charlotte races that have done, let me phrase that have done the exact opposite. Where it's been caution after caution after caution. You got to battle back for the lead. That's back through 3. Gibson still on the outside. Getting the drive off. Gary's not trying to get cleared. Ends up having it happen. That's going to be tough. This race could very easily go down to being won or lost on pit road. And it's just one of those things, even when you bring the trucks to Las Vegas. Pit road, such a valuable asset to winning or losing a race. Top 6 under a second. If you're a driver in 6 and you have the best, let's go ahead and say strategy. Bringing it down pit road can very easily be the difference between finishing 6th or 7th or 1st or 2nd. DeAngelis is close in the gap. And he should be able to find a way around Schminker. Starting to see Gary still trying to get that run off the outside. Lyons really hasn't been able to make up ground ever since. 29 out of 80. Gibson back to the far side. And he's still trying to hold on to, you got that one truck down to the inside. A lot of damage on the nose. Gary's 14 the difference. Nathan Lyons not looking for a swing. 27 the difference. Nathan Lyons looking for position. This will be the battle for second. You see that little push down into entry. Trying to get him off his toes. And Gibson's doing a great job allowing that transition from apron to the racing surface to help him turn as well down on the inside. I don't think he had a lift there. 50 laps to go. Vilas worked his way up to 8th. Schmidt, Buttafuoco, top 10. Starting to see that outside, trying to go in and creep back in. Lyons taking second. Gary's trying to take it back. That's on the outside lane. Lyons slamming the door. And now the quest to go catch Gibson for the difference. You got Schmeeker back there in 4th. You still got DeAngelis back there in 5th. He's looking for an opportunity. Schmeeker getting loose off corner exit. Driving it in deep. That's back down through 3 and 4. DeAngelis on the quarter panel, trying to make up time. They keep swaying back and forth, trying to find an option. Lyons in second, losing time. DeAngelis getting clear there by the 26. He's looking for P3. He's going to have help from behind. Frank to 3rd. Oh, he's in the wall. Around goes to 69. Right in the middle of the field. The caution is going to wave. 3, 4 trucks involved. The 5 involved. Abraham Vila, the Auto Club winner. McConaughey may have gotten a piece of it. And on lap 34, the caution is going to wave. I wonder if Schmeeker went ahead and self-cleared. Wow. They're racing really well together. And ultimately did not work out. Matthew Brower, damage on the rear. And on lap 34, things are going to change. That's big, a lot of damage to Dominguez. On the right side of his truck. And Frank DeAngelis has been junked up on all sides. Let's watch back to it. Oh, let me rephrase that. He may have cleared himself on the 26. I wasn't giving him the room. No, not even close. Let's call it again. We're going to go from the top view because it may have looked like netcode. And we've seen it before with the trucks. Very easy to go ahead and have netcode be an issue. Not the best view to go ahead and watch it. We'll go ahead and see it again. Yeah, it was netcode. But I think he may have been able to come close to clearing him. Schmeeker just was not going to let him by. The trucks, you got to be a little aggressive. You see the point of impact registers when there's really no hitbox between both the sheet metal. Goes right around. More trucks involved behind. And things went for a turn. Caution is out for the first time. Gibson winning the race off pit road. Lyons in second. Thurston Schmeeker top 4. Gary's got caught up in the pits all the way back in 8th. It's going to be tough. A lot of time he's got to go to make up. Closing in on halfway. And we get ready to try it again. We're going to go ahead and bring it back to me just for a moment, ladies and gentlemen. Apparently we need some admins in this race. You know what, we're going to go ahead and give one to William Schmidt as we get ready to go ahead and try it again. 36 out of 80. And our night in America, feeling victories all year long. And we get ready to try it again after that caution wove. DeAngelis having it parked on the start-finish line. McConaughey almost ran into it. And he'll be escorted out. The one to go. Gibson, Lyons, Thurston, Schmecker, fast four. Race number 3. Gibson on the bottom. Lyons with an opportunity. Yeah, I can't leave out Frank. Not rephrase. I can't leave out Buttafuoco. Frank's destroyed. His race is done. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, Forge Likes, we will get race 5. Next race will be race 4. And that will be from Indy Oval with a Gen 4 stock car. Buttafuoco in 5th. Mosteller in 6th. Schmidt and Gary's top 8. Lights off on the top. Let's get ready to try it again. All getting ready to get back on their feet. That Sweet 16 is interesting too. Shafty, Castro Neves, got Diaz up there as well. Time to rack them back up. Chevy on Chevy, Ford on Chevrolet. Grab a gear, we're trucking into the night. Lyons not allowing Gibson to clear, maybe close. They try to go and keep him at bay, wasn't going to work out. Thurston in 3rd, looking for an opportunity. Gibson sideways in the middle of the field. Driving it down and into the grass. Getting it rolled back up. Nathan Lyons involved. Both in the grass. We stay green. Wow. $39 out of 80. We gotta go see what's going on with that machine. Mosteller able to take the lead, and the driver that dominated the entire night has been put to the end. Lyons gets it refired. No caution. Now there's another wreck way in the back. Braden Bubbick involved, and the caution is going to wave again. I thought he was going to be able to clear him. Gibson lost it down off corner exit. And Braden Bubbick had an issue as well. And the caution is out. Thurston, Mosteller, Schmidt, Buttafuoco, new fast 4. What happened? How did it happen? Let's find out. There's Castro Neves. Getting loose right in the middle of the field and gets shot into the air. Bubbick goes for a slide. This is what happened with Gibson. A lot of these guys losing it down off corner exit. He just lost. He was loose. Couldn't hold on to it, and around he went. Right with Nathan Lyons. He got to get back going, Lyons. They just turned it around. And the caution, just like that, is out again. 40 laps to go. And fresh faces have now taken up the top 2. Thurston, Mosteller, Schmidt, Buttafuoco. They're coming down in. That's a perfect opportunity to play a strategy here. The only thing is, would you want to come in for tires now and lose all that track position? I don't know. That's the big thing. I don't think that's a smart move by Demos at all. These guys are going to try to run it all the way to the end. This idea of getting fresh tires over the track position is it's going to be tough because we know what the tires wear. It's going to be tough to pass. I think another restart here for the 87 would be gifted. Be a big thank you. Schmidt 79. Thurston, 38. And pit road is full of machines as well. That's Dale Tanhart in as well. Alexander Balderas, some trucks with a lot of damage. And we will get ready to try it again. Time to go back green. NR9 in America, feeling victories all year long. Want to say thank you to everyone that's tuned in. We had a heck of a crowd. Race 1 over 545 watching. Race number 2 over 445 watching. Now into race number 3, and we get ready to try it again. The NASCAR Craftsman Truck Series is the 3rd round here tonight. Round 4, Indy. That will be a 40-lap race. That's going to be a lot of fun to see how that all rolls out. Let's get the command. Lights off on the top of the pace car. And we will be able to try it again. Time to get rowdy. William Schmidt has never won from Charlotte Motor Speedway. Does that change here? .43 out of 80. Toyota versus Ford. Schmidt 30, let me phrase that, Schmidt 79, Thurston 38. Last time we went racing here, James Thurston went to victory lane. This time, looks to do it again. Charlotte Trucks. Daniel Buttafuoco. We're gonna find his way through as well. Ford versus Toyota. Grab a gear. Green again from Charlotte Motor Speedway. Down to the 1 and 2. Buttafuoco closing on in on Thurston. That's right to the rear. Schmidt in 3rd. Gary's back to 4th. All thundering down the back. Buttafuoco for the lead. He's got it down that inside. Thurston's gonna try to hang on that quarter panel. Can't find a way through top to bottom. New race leader back to Chevrolet. Thurston down to the inside. Gary's trying to get a drive off the outside lane of William Schmidt. Thurston's got to be smart. He's got to be on the offensive right now. Can't ride in line. Once those tires start wearing, it's going to be tough. Schmidt right on the rear, looking for daylight. Buttafuoco back to the outside, trying to slam it on Gary's. He's running wide. He's got the runoff corner exit. Gary's the second, finding his way around. He could get the 2 for 1 right here. Dan's got to make it wide, down off corner exit, goes for the block top. Trying to hold on to it, top, bottom, middle, looking for a way through. Gary's to the outside, Dan on the bottom. Both wheel to wheel, down off corner exit. He's got the drive, he's got the stamina. Go ahead and make that pass. Justin Gary's has never won a race in NR9 in America. That looks to change. New race leader from Charlotte Motor Speedway. Thurston in 3rd, Schmidt back to 4th. On that blue line. Dan needs to be aggressive. as the 53 is the most vulnerable now. Looks back to the inside. Once those tires start wearing, it's going to be a lot tougher. This is where you want to be as aggressive as possible. 49 out of 80. Thurston back to third. Schmidt back there in fourth. Has company abroad. That's Barbagata. McConaughey in sixth as well. Dan down in a seventh. Trouble. There they go again. That's Joey back into the inside wall. Braden Movick, hook, line, and sink 'em. Gets it back rolling. Single car incident. We stay green. Next time by, 30 to go. That's a clog jam back here. You see Lyons on the bottom. Looking back with a wheel-to-wheel. Buttafuoco, 18 the difference. Schmidt on the bottom. Thurston on the bottom as well. Buttafuoco in second. Gary's your race leader. Rephrase that. That's going to be Mosteller working his way to the bottom as well. But Braden Movick not a fan of what happened in the back. 13 the difference. Gary's will get the shot off corner exit. One to the wall again. McConaughey twice, 3 times. Sliding in front of the field. Nobody heading him. We stay green again. Now those single car incidents really has their finger on the trigger. And this will separate drivers from nose to tail. Gary's running the middle. Dan on the bottom. And they've been holding that bottom line. Really holding on to it. Thurston back in third. Lyons looking for a way through. Cutting the nose of the 59. A 2-caution race continues. Movick trying to shove him forward. Schmidt trying to shove the 38. Still trying to see Lyons make some type of move. All he towards the rear end, you still see Mosteller back there in fifth. Losing time, all single file down on the inside. 19 laps to go. Where's the move coming if you're Buttafuoco? Hey, he's 15 back right here. We've seen guys make that bump and run before, but right now you're not worried about that. So maybe when you get to about 5 to go, you want to be within that range as a last-ditch effort. But if you're Thurston right now, you got to wonder, what can you do to help Dan close in? Right now he's back to a 10. He's really closing that gap. If they go wheel to wheel, when do you make the move? Because we've seen that 3-wide charge before. Gary's on the outside. Buttafuoco still looking for a run. 10 the difference. Down to a 9. He's got daylight. He's got company. Back down through 1 and 2. Buttafuoco on the inside. Holding the wheel to wheel. Yeah, Thurston's got to go down and give the draft to that 13. Dan trying to clear Thurston downstairs. This time by 25 laps to go. Buttafuoco getting the edge. He's just got to clear him right here. And Thurston's going to look for the opportunity on the inside of Ford going for it. Thurston down low. Buttafuoco to the lead. Gary's will get shot out of a cannon with a run off the outside. Yeah, he won't be able to cross over though. That 38 has the nose right there. Thurston looking to close into the tailgate of Buttafuoco. 24 to go. Schmidt's doing a great job just watching on right here, trying to play it safe. But Gary's on that outside lane, will not be able to get that drive off. Dan has the lead, 25 the difference. Lyons near the outside wall. Thurston near the apron. Gary's near the apron as well. Trying to get that splitter to help them turn. 24 laps to go. trying to get the drive off the outside. Now Thurston has the speed. He closes it in here and there. The only thing is, if you're William Schmidt, how are you going to find a way through? Easier said than done, but he's going right to the bottom. I'm surprised Gary hasn't tucked it on the bottom at this point. It's very tough to hold it on that outside. James Thurston, gap by 21. 22 to go. 21 next time by, still 21 the difference. And he's going to play the game of inches right here if he wants to close it. There's a hornet's nest from behind. That's making things difficult. Gary Smovic lined up nose to tail. Nathan Lyons lined up with a 59 truck. Movic trying to get the 53 on the inside. Now Thurston's losing times back to a 26. Schmidt a 48, 20 to go. This time by. And the question still is, if you can make up time, how are you going to do it if you're the 38? Schmidt closing in. 20 laps remaining for Charlotte. Schmidt to the inside of the 38. He's got the speed. Thurston rolling wide, brings Schmidt downstairs. New driver in the catbird. Having the tailgate full of the 38. Mosteller down on the inside. 19 laps to go. And Demos making a little bit of a charge here late. Schmidt's got to start focusing on making up time now. 39 the difference. 18 laps to go this time by. A lot of these guys are single filed out all the way to the rear end as well. Matthew Brower. Towards the rear end with the wheel, Marty Shamela. But all Daniel Botafuco, 18 laps remaining. Schmidt's closed it on in, down to a 31. And he needs Demos to work with him here. He cannot allow that 87 to just force his way through. I think Schmidt did a great job of saving tires. He's going to be able to close into him. But the question is, will he have what it takes to find a way through? With 18 laps to go, you got to start thinking, okay, in the next 8 laps or so, if it gets down to 10 to go, if he's not within the 20s, you got to start worrying. Or at least didn't crack the 20s in the last 8 laps. So we just got to start worrying right now if you're Mosteller, because if Schmidt doesn't start closing in, which he very much is, which is a good thing, you got to start wondering when do you want to make the move for position. 17 to go. If you're looking for the Auto Club race, that was race 1. Currently watching race number 3. And it's just smart again, that drive on through the center. Monday back in 5th. Lyons back in 6th. Gary's went for the lead back to 7th. Tore those tires up. How about Dale Tanhart? Heck of a run up to the top 9. William Schmidt is there. The battle for the lead getting ready to happen again. $18 the difference. Dan still using that apron. Schmidt able to get the drive. Trying to get down within a 14. 15 to go. He's going to have help right behind. Demos is going to try to make a late charge. Trying to have something work. Top 3 under a blanket. 3 the difference. The battle behind continues to rage on. Nathan Lyons. With Braden Movic, that will be the battle for 5th. Dan has company. Schmidt looking to win from Charlotte for the first time. 14 to go. Still got Mosteller there. The thing is, if they go wheel to wheel with the 87, trying to put himself in position to win. But 5 to go for sure. 14 to go. I think Schmidt's way ahead of schedule. I think if you're the 87, you ride with that 79. Here he goes, right to the outside. not able to find a way through. Looking again. 12 the difference. Want something to work. It's all coming down to that inside lane. Schmidt trying to put up a good fight with 13 laps remaining. Mosteller closing in the gap. Didn't get that drive through the center so well. Didn't really even lose that much time in the dirty air. Maybe at 1,000ths. So then 15 or 14 there are Daniel Buttafuoco. 12 laps to go. Schmidt getting help from Mosteller, and that's with the rear. 14, 13 the difference. That's the closest he's gotten. As long as Dan can just stay in front of Schmidt, it's going to be a big helping hand. Mavic finding his way through lines, finding his way through Thurston. Mavic into the outside wall. Caution is going to wave. Gary's involved. Marty Shamela involved as well. And this is going to change everything. Well. And it looked like he had help. That caught me off guard. We're getting ready to go watch the battle for the lead again. And with 10 laps to go, we'll have a restart. Let's watch back to it. I don't know if James Thurston was mad at him or what. But clearly he was. Just absolutely nailed him. Wow. And around he went. And there had to be something previous, and I think we're going to see it right here. This is the lap prior. Thurston on the apron, Mavic on the outside. I'm going to take a wild guess he may have had help here. Oh, he had a lot of it. Moved him out of the way. I see that as just a bump and run. James Thurston saw that one as I want to guess a crime. Just put him in the wall. Caution is out. This is going to change a lot. As we get ready to go ahead and try it again. Pit road wide open. Lyons, Thurston, Mosteller, Cormentis. That's your fast four. Winning the race off pit road. That's going to mean something. That's going to be Daniel Buttafuoco winning the race off pit road. Yes, indeed. Mosteller will be second. William Schmidt, P3. We're going to restart with just 7 laps remaining. One driver staying out, looking to get his lap back. Tanhart up to 7th. I got to give it to Tanhart, man. He gets one big wreck up here. He's going to have a big shot. Dale has never been to victory lane. And at our night in America, and that Dale Center Chevy just been looking right all night long. 9 to go. Race coming down to 8 to go as well. We'll restart with just 7 laps to go. That's it. And we're going to see who's going to go to victory lane. Let's do it. Lights going off on the top of the pace car, which means one thing and one thing only. We're going green. 7 laps to decide a winner from Charlotte. Clock getting ready to strike midnight. Chevy on Chevy, row 1. All with one opportunity, victory lane. Fun night so far as we get ready to try it again. We got Zanhart back there in 7th, Cormentis back there at 8th. With 7 laps to go, things are going to get spicy. They're going to get spicy indeed as we get ready to try it just one more time. Daniel Buttafuoco looking for an opportunity. That's to go to victory lane. Passes to defend every single trucker behind. That's going to get on that tailgate and find a way through. Let's find out who's going to go to victory lane. Dan 13, Mosteller 87. Find a gear and grab it. We're green once more from Charlotte. Joey Beck turn in the back, never mind, heading through 1 and 2. Mosteller looking for the quarter panel, lines up on the bottom. He's got Dan right in front of him, jumping to the outside. Wheel to wheel, that's for the lead. Buttafuoco trying to hold him at bay. Mosteller right around the outside, trying to get on that quarter panel. Gotta find a way through right here. Dan's gonna slip. 6 to go from Charlotte. Mosteller needing the run off corner exit. Starts the countdown. Down the back and into 3 and 4 this time. Dan goes to block. Schmidt 2-7 back. That top 3's under a blanket. 5 laps to go. Buttafuoco inching away. Dan hard in the wall. $15 the difference. As Schmidt's got to close on in. Mosteller's going to have to get aggressive, get a little wild. 4 to go. This time by. Still 15 the difference down to the inside. Schmidt still trying to close that gap in. 13 the difference between the top 2. 4 laps to go from North Carolina. He's got something. He's got it. He's closing on in. Buttafuoco the drive off. Mosteller trying to find the daylight downstairs. Still not close enough. 3 laps to go this time by. This race is going all the way to the finish. Got to hold on to it. 1 wrecking way in the back. That's Diaz out of the way. Let him race. Mosteller to the quarter panel. Hey, still got to get some of the work down off corner exit. There's the daylight. Dan goes to block. Down to the inside. Mosteller with the crossover. Jumping around the outside with the wheel to wheel. He's squeezing him. He's shoving him. 2 to go from Charlotte. Daniel Buttafuoco 13. Daniel Mosteller 87. Gotta get it to work down off corner exit. Dan wanting to clear. Mosteller not allowing him. They make contact again. Hit the wall, they both go. William Schmidt looking to go around the outside. 3 wide looking for the lead. Rubbing on each other back to the line. Salamanca. 1 to go from Charlotte. Schmidt the pass to the grass. Gets them both. Takes the lead through 1 and 2. Dan's got a haul. Trying to make it work down off corner exit. Buttafuoco to the inside. Last gas. 3 and 4. Who's going to win this race? Buttafuoco sends in a prayer. Schmidt back to the gas. It's going to be a drag race. Back to the start-finish line. William Schmidt victorious from Charlotte, USA. What a race. What a finish! Oh, man. Oh, man, oh, man. The closer, and I have to laugh because it's without fail this man comes out of nowhere to win it. Most of his wins have come from leading the last 10 laps. He He's won multiple times by just leading the last. William Schmidt, you are ridiculous. Oh my gosh. The pass in the grass, which is actually a pass this time. And William Schmidt gets it done. Thank you for a free TikTok. That's going up soon. And that has to be a YouTube short, of course. Say hello to YouTube shorts and TikTok, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. You can't be serious. Nearly 400 watching live as the clock is less than 15 minutes from midnight. And William Schmidt, the man from Charlotte. Oh my. Oh my. Wow. Unbelievable. I love this car track combo. We gotta do this some more often. That was unbelievable. No, we gotta watch back on it all. Don't go anywhere. We're watching back on everything. Pushing, shoving, rubbing. And it was for sure racing this time. Boom. Dan put him in the wall. Demos hit checked him back, and William Schmidt loves 3 wide on the outside. It's his specialty. Jump to the bottom, pass in the grass, gets 1, gets 2. He's better than Earnhardt. Yeah, you can quote me on that. William Schmidt got the 2-for-1 special and mowed the lawn down on the infield. You can't get better than that. That's just enter night, baby. Oh, man. And Dan was dirt tracking it to the center of 3 and 4. He was hauling it. Wow. Hey, if you don't love that type of racing, I mean, come on. The question is why? If you haven't already subscribed, the other question is why? I mean, you can't get better than this. You really can't. Let's go talk to your winner. Man, I'm nerding out. I'm gonna nerd out. I love it. Unbelievable. William Schmidt, I guarantee the second he gets in here, he's gonna laugh. Because that's just something that William Schmidt, it's the John you gotta copy.
Hell yeah.
Oh, you didn't laugh. I thought you were gonna laugh. But you and Mother love saying that same catchphrase. My man, what? How? Why? Somehow? What was that?
Oh my gosh, man. I saw it make contact on the backstretch, and I knew, like, as long as I could just get a good run on them somewhere and clear them, the damage would be a handicap for both of them, and it'd be, I'd go out and win. So.
That was our best truck finish. I'm putting that on YouTube Short, TikTok. We're calling it the pass in the grass. That's Enter Knight's pass in the grass, ladies and gentlemen. Why the grass? We gotta ask that question. Why the grass?
I'm gonna be honest, until I hit it, I had no clue that I was aiming my truck for the grass.
I mean, you weren't just aiming it, you were just like, shoot, man, this is either gonna work or it doesn't,
Yeah, I saw the 13 come down. I thought it was gonna come down a lot more, and I figured, like, hey, I don't want to, wreck everybody in the top 5 coming to the white flag. That would be good. So I gave him a lot of room, and to the red painted grass I went.
Unbelievable. This is just jaw-dropping to me, because I thought to myself, William Schmidt, he had the speed, don't get me wrong, since that last caution, but when Demos was giving it to Buttafuoco, I was like, this is going to come down between these top 2. We're watching back on it right now. I mean, Dan comes up a little bit, gets into Demos, right? Comes back down. At what point did you realize, hey, I got a shot at winning this race? Was it down the backstretch coming in, on the 2 to go?
Oh, yeah. I saw them make contact, and it wasn't light contact either. And the moment I saw them slam into each other, that was kind of my moment where I was like, it's now or never. So I tried gunning it on the outside in 3. That didn't really stick, but the momentum from the high side carried me all the way through the front stretch. So I aimed it for the grass.
Congratulations, because I will forever remember this as the greatest truck finish we have ever had in NR Night in America. There have been great ones before, but this is like a new level of uniqueness. It was like, what's the dog doing? Like, what? Like, so much was happening late, and I was pretty calm at the commentators. I thought, you know, I know how usually trucks at Charlotte play out, but somehow that NR Night bug just comes out of nowhere. We're watching it again. I mean, Dan was squeezing you, but you just got right down that turf, man. That was unbelievable.
Yeah, I didn't want to wreck him. I didn't know how far down he'd come, so that's why I went that low, because I didn't want to make any contact. Wanted it to be clean, and yeah, I didn't know I was that far down. I thought I barely clipped it, but I didn't know like my full truck was under there. But yeah, that was a lot of fun.
Wow. I mean, unbelievable. Do you want to say anything to anyone back at home?
Yeah, of course. First and foremost, thank you to every single one of you viewers for sticking around and watching. This wouldn't be possible without any of y'all. Man, massive thank you to Schulte and Coop, my two SKS co-owners. We actually won at Charlotte. I hate this track, but yeah.
Oh, you can't say that. You just won. Oh, come on.
I've had a very rough history with Charlotte. That goes way beyond NR Night, but hey, we won here. That's pretty cool.
Top 10. Well, we had a lot of great moments in our night, so we're going to say like top 50 moment, passing the grass, William Schmidt. Unbelievable.
Yeah, I'm glad I put on a show, even though I didn't know I did.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, holy
I'm in
crap,
shock.
Man, that was...
I'm putting a tweet out right now while you're here, but unbelievable.
Man, I don't even know how to explain it. Like, that is... I was just laser focused, and that's just how it played out.
Unbelievable. I'm sorry, I'm nerding out. I completely just lost focus. I just have to, because there's been certain moments like this that made me lose focus, like great racing and finishes. Like, I'll never forget when Demos ran out of gas before winning a race. That, by far, was just crazy. I mean, I'm astounded. You know what I mean? Like, wow.
Yeah. Oh, man.
Well, William Schmidt, it was great talking with you. We're about to hit 400 likes, most likely to get race 5. Continue to surprise me, because you are the closer. You're not an underdog anymore. You're now the closer, okay? Wilkerson, you stole candy from a baby there at Charlotte. Stole his first win away by going around the outside 3 wide. Well, hold on. I want viewers to put this in perspective. There's a reason why I'm still talking about this. William, if you're new to NR9 in America, you just don't get it yet. William Schmidt has won in the most random ways possible. The Champagne Brothers, Trucks Homestead, right? Both of them take each other out. Schmidt, thank you, runs all the way through. Was third on the last lap. Third on the last lap at Kansas. Runs around the outside, steals Wilkerson's first win away. And then now this. What's next? You're going to win with a backflip? Don't do it yet. We've had enough. We've had enough of that tonight.
I don't know. We'll continue putting these on, and I guess we'll see.
Well, we'll go to Indy after this one, and it's going to be a lot of fun. That's going to be the Gen 4. Congratulations.
Yeah, thank you, man.
Well, we are putting this session up, and I'm sorry I had to have my moment there, because what was that? I mean, that was amazing. Some of you that are watching NR Night in America all the time are like, come on, man, it's NR Night. We always see entertaining stuff like that, and it's true, but it's like, wow. You know, like, man, that was awesome. I mean, to me, that was awesome. I don't think you guys saw my facial expressions. My jaw was dropped. I had William Schmidt written off. Pretty sure. Like with 2 to go, I call him like it's going to come down between the top 2. But that is just awesome right there. That is the greatest truck race ever. Congratulations to all you viewers being on TikTok and YouTube Short tomorrow or Sunday. It's most likely to be tomorrow. I'll let you know in the Discord. If you haven't already, please join our Discord. It's a lot of fun. You can hang out with community members, have a lot of fun talking with others. It's amazing. It's a great community. You will absolutely love it. But, man, that's awesome, man. I'm loving it. I'm just loving every moment of this tonight. What a great night. There's just something different about Friday night NR Night in America. Seriously, it's completely different. It's a completely different feel. And it just feels amazing. You know what I mean? Ladies and gentlemen, let's do it. I want to say thank you to Sebastian dropping down the $2 super chat as well. Someone said to shout out their friend. I was going to save it to the end of the race, but I can't find it now. Should have wrote it down, but shout out to your friend for the one that dropped down the $2 super chat. Very thankful for that indeed. Wow. I mean, you know what? It's just how it goes. It's just how it goes. I love it. I love this community. Amazing. Ladies and gentlemen, session is up. Password is IDK. I know some drivers are tired of me talking, but that was just unreal. I had to put a tweet out. I had to tweet that out, man. We just had our own pass in the grass for a win. Like, granted, it wasn't for the actual win, but it was to get to the white flag. He only won because he did the pass in the grass. So, to me, that's what it counts as. Ladies and gentlemen, session is up. Pastor is IDK. Are you enjoying yourself? I really hope you all are having an absolute fantastic night, because I sure as heck am. I mean, this has just been unreal, honestly. Like, this entire night has just been outstanding. Great race in action from race 1 all the way to race 3. Now we're going into race 4, 40 laps. It's going to be a lot of fun. We're going to continue to have great race in action. And thank you to everyone that tuned into the Atlanta race, the NASCAR Cup Series race. We had a lot tuned into that one. Very grateful for that one, for all 800 that tuned in to the end of that race, like concurrent live viewership. NASCAR Night in America has a lot of hype around it, and we're very thankful for that. It would not be possible if it wasn't for you. Every single viewer counts. And we're getting ready to head into Indianapolis. Wouldn't be possible. This great racing wouldn't be possible if it wasn't for you. So we're very thankful to everyone that tunes in, chats, have a great time, spams the icons if you're a member. It's always fun. It's always fun. Ladies and gentlemen, let's try it again as we get ready to go racing. William Schmidt, you are something, William Schmidt. The great William Schmidt. That's just blows my mind how great of a race that was. I'm sorry, I got to get back in the mood here. I got to get back in the mode. Thank you, Sergeant, for dropping down the 279 saying, please shout out Henry. I'm gonna butcher that last name. Schneider. I'm not going to butcher that last name. Henry Schneider. Thank you so much for dropping down to 279. Shout out to Henry Schneider. Hopefully you are enjoying it. The great racing action. Wow. Just wow. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Session's up. Passwords IDK. We're loading on in. Who's excited for Darlington for the NASCAR Cup Series? Who's excited? I am very excited for Darlington. Darlington's going to be amazing. You thought that race was great. Get ready. This is going to be absolutely fantastic. Thank you to everyone spamming the icons down in the chat. For the ones that don't know, the reason we add the icons is because when a driver takes the lead or a driver you like is doing well, we're going to have you guys, all the members, wanting you to spam that icon during the race. That is meant on purpose. I want you guys. I want like a bunch of you guys doing that. That's why I put it there. And we're mostly putting drivers that we think are going to be up front for Darlington, you know, and stuff like that, having a good opportunity for you guys to go in and see them and have those numbers spammed. I know some of you guys do it for like 9 to go, 3 to go as well, which is honestly really cool. I think it's very unique, but it's going to be awesome. It's going to be great. All those icons are cool. Very thankful to everyone that has tuned on in, and more to come. With more members that we get, the more icons we can go in and put on. So we're going to see how that goes on. Eric W. just gifted a membership. Very thankful as well as we roll into Indianapolis. We had a Schmidt icon. You guys want me to put a Schmidt icon back up for the members? I'll do it right now during intermission because I have a Schmidt icon. We originally took it off because we didn't see a lot of people using it during Atlanta. Granted, Schmidt wasn't doing anything exciting during Atlanta. But, you know, if you guys want it back, we'll definitely put it back. Let's go green. Thank you so much for that person that also got the gifted membership. And thank you so much, Eric W., for gifting that as well. Session is up. Passwords IDK. We're loading in. NASCAR Night. It's just NASCAR Night. If anyone asks why is the racing so great here, just say it's NASCAR Night. It's just how it is. Let's get ready to go green. You guys are awesome. You guys are amazing. Let's do it. Loading on in. Yeah. At some point, I would like to get the top 10 chasers in, including for the championship. We want just like the championship guys to get in there for the Cup Series. Oh, wait, the championship won't be on my channel. It'll be on Jared's channel. At some point, we'd like to get all the drivers in there anyways. Gonna be a lot of fun. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go green. NASCAR Night in America, feeling victories all year long. Let's do it. Loading on in. And Demos was so close, man. And that wasn't his fault either. I mean, I can't blame it on Dan either. It's just hard racing all the way back. Those guys were just having it. A lot of fun. Time to go green. You guys are awesome, man. NR Night in America, feeling victories all year long. It is NR Night, and it is always great. Loading on in. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Indy. Getting ready to get training paints on, get the overlays on as well. And we'll get ready to thunder into the night. Shafty, Tanhart, all closing on in. Training paints loading on. Now the overlays coming on as well. We'll see who we can replace to go ahead and put the William Schmidt. With the William Schmidt icon on. Overlays coming on. Ladies and gentlemen, just 4 minutes left to practice. We'll go ahead and let you watch these cars roll around the track. Let's go get William Schmidt, their icon. Time to go green, ladies and gentlemen. Time to go green. Machine's rolling around. Max Swearingen is back. Kyle Freeman. We'll replace the question mark for now with William Schmidt. We'll replace the question mark icon. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. We're getting ready to race. Welcome to Indy. We held the Brickyard 400 here one time. Amazing race, won by James. Not me phrase that. Well, won by Chad Thurston. Chad Thurnquist. Gonna be a lot of fun to see the racing come back. Let's go green. Let's get ready to do it. 2 minutes left to practice. What was your favorite race tonight, ladies and gentlemen? Let me know down in the chat below. Let me know what y'all thought. Time to get ready to go green. The iRacing car is the NR Night logo, or the NR Cup Series logo. One minute left, and we will start qualifying. Less than a minute remaining. Less than 30 seconds remaining before we go green. Swearigan top of the board. He almost won the Brickyard. The only problem is he made a mistake off turn 2 during that race. Really didn't help him out a lot. Time to go green, ladies and gentlemen. Time to go green. Oh, Charlotte was fantastic. Absolutely amazing. Indy Oval. Round 4. 400 likes. We do get round number 5. Let's go qualifying. 40 laps. Let's go talk to some drivers during qualifying, hear what they've got to say. It's always a lot of fun to hear what these drivers got to say. I know we're going to go ahead and scare them a little bit. Some of them don't like when we go ahead and call them during qualifying. Some don't mind at all. Really depends on who you're talking to. No, we haven't talked to Baker in a while. Let's see what he's got to say. TCB, it's John. You got a copy?
Hello.
My man, how's it going?
My man, how's it going? Great.
It's going amazing. How's your night going?
Terrible. Actually, Atlanta about that, but other than that, terrible.
Really?
Yeah. Auto Club. I lost talent, I think. I don't remember. And somebody lost talent on lap 1, turn 1 in Charlotte. So terrible.
Wow. Well, anyways, we're getting ready to go green here at Indy. You've done well at Indy before.
I have. You're absolutely right.
Are you excited to see how this goes down?
Yes, because this track, like you said, I'm actually good at for some reason. So I can't wait to either finish top 3 or end up upside down in pit road. So.
Well, it's gonna be a lot of fun to go ahead and see. What did you think of the Charlotte race?
If I'm being completely honest, I saw the last 3 laps. I was very upset after what happened.
Really?
I got some chips and stomped around my house for a little bit in anger. But yeah, cool
Like
finish.
Miss Demos almost won?
No, because I wrecked lap 1. Stomped around my house. But cool finish, you know. Shout out to Schmidt, you know, Team TCB driver. So I don't know, we have some good drivers. But yeah, cool finish. Hopefully we can do the same.
Well, it's gonna be a lot of fun to see. Do you want to say anything to anyone back at home?
I hope I get the pole. All right, sorry. I just finished my lap. Shout out to everybody watching the stream. Shout out to all Team TCB members and everybody. Shout out to my girlfriend and shout out to you. Hopefully I got the pole with this lap. Does not look that way.
No,
so.
You got 3rd.
Damn. So close. But hey, you know what? Again, shout out to everyone watching and hopefully I don't wreck early and hopefully I'll win. I can actually get a post-race interview for once.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be a lot of fun. I got a question for you, Baker.
Hopefully I have an answer. Let's hear it.
What is up with the points right now?
Oh my god. Well, sitting dead. I would say that you're streaming, but I'm sitting dead last. You know what happened at Daytona, lap 8, correct? Wasn't able to show up to Atlanta, so you know we'll be at Darlington. And hopefully we can go from like 43rd or 40th or wherever we are, 58 to somehow 10th. I don't know how it's gonna happen, but we'll make it happen.
Well, it's gonna be a lot of fun to go ahead and see, including in Darlington. I mean, you've done well at Darlington before. Yeah.
I have. Yes, in the event, I finished like 8th or something. So.
Well, it's gonna be a lot of fun to see. Good luck tonight.
Thank you. I hope to talk to you after this race.
I hope so too.
Oh well, hey, everybody, here. I'm his pick.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to go green. Qualifying still going on. Let's talk to other drivers here that we haven't really talked to in a while. You know, I haven't heard from Dominguez in quite a while. Dominguez, this is John. You got a copy. Dominguez, this is John. You got a copy.
Hello.
How you doing, my man?
I'm doing good.
You've had an interesting night. I've seen you so far tonight, but we haven't seen you win yet at NR night. Is that going to change here tonight? A lot of nights.
Honestly, Indianapolis, I'm not very good at this track, so we'll have to see how that goes. I haven't really had a lot of luck here, so we're gonna have to try to avoid some wrecks.
Well, it's going to be a lot of fun to see. Hey, do you want to say anything to anyone back at home? What did you think of the night so far as well?
Honestly, the tracks have been pretty good. The races have been really good. I just haven't really gotten any luck. I've been involved in a lot of wrecks here. I mean, I've still gotten top 20 finishes, but nothing really to be proud of.
Well, I think it's going to be an interesting night. I think you're going to do pretty well. Let's see what you got.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, Dominguez, as we get ready to go ahead and try it again. NR Night in America, feeling victories all year long. Just talking to some drivers before we go green. You know, we haven't talked to Timothy J. Moore in a while. Timothy J. Moore, Sports Center's Finest. This is John. You got a copy?
Yes, sir.
I nailed that call. That's what I was hoping to do. How you doing, my man?
I'm doing great. How about you?
I'm doing absolutely fantastic. We're just talking to some drivers right now. How has your night gone? I saw you in a couple races here.
Well, we had a good car in Atlanta. We were up there in the mix. I opted to come down and get tires because I thought they were going to be valuable. Unfortunately, we just ran out of time on the big wreck in the final lap. But we were pretty decent at Auto Club. I just kind of got hooked with Spencer in that first race and couldn't ever rebound with you quite have caution. But we have a good piece. I made a mistake here in qualifying, so I'm hoping to get back to the front. But I'm looking forward to this Best Buy Chevy that takes the route.
Well, it's going to be a lot of fun to see. Hey, want to go ahead and point this out, Mr. Timothy J. Moore. You guys shot the points for the Cup Series. We saw that. We saw the points. What are you thinking so far heading into race 3?
Yeah, you know, we're sitting at 9. I think we're about 14 points.
Oh, your mic is really low. We can't hear you.
I apologize. How about that now?
There we go. There we go.
There we go. I was saying, you know, we're sitting at 9th. We have a good chance. You know, we have to make up some points. I think we're about 14 points out. And I think
Which is nothing.
right?
With this point system, it's nothing. By the way, I just want to point that out.
Oh yeah, and it's like, you know, we're going to a couple big tracks where, you know, track position is going to play a huge game, just like National Fairgrounds, 2 races from now. And, you know, I look at next week as well as, you know, a massive opportunity to, you know, try to make up big points. You know, sometimes, and especially in the picture of this championship, you know, it's going to come down to who's most consistent. And I know guys like Demos and stuff, they're going to be up there on a regular basis. But we've got to get through our tough portion of the schedule, which for me is earlier on this season, and be consistent if I want to be in the picture. So I think we have a good chance at it, but it's a matter of I need to make sure next week I'm getting the points I need to put myself up for those short tracks. Especially also, I think, what is it, top 20 keeps you clinched in, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, top 20 clinches you for the All-American race at the fairgrounds.
Right, so it's like I need to have a decent week enough next week to put myself in a spot where I don't have to stress about racing myself in.
And I'm really excited about it, too, because if you look at it, when we went from Daytona, a lot of viewers thought, oh, Atlanta is going to be a strung-out race, you know, it's going to be boring. We had the exact opposite. It was a tight skill gap and gave us a lot of key highlight moments. And then now you're going to Darlington where you start thinking, okay, this is probably where we're going to see the stretch-out part of the race, you know, where track position will probably mean a little bit more. It's the most dominant guys in this track that will continue to stay up front. And obviously with the fairgrounds, it's going to be a big shuffle, but you think of Charlotte, a lot of drivers are good at Charlotte, right? A lot of drivers are good at Talladega. Indy with the next gen, it's going to be very tight skill gap. And Bristol, it's going to be a little bit tough. USA, the USA 500 at Michigan, you're going to have to shuffle the entire deck because we don't know who's the best of the COT at that track. So are you really worried heading later in this season?
I'd say, yeah, definitely going later in the season. I mean, you mentioned the COT, that's not my realm of expertise, which means, you know, you're going to have a lot of guys that have that real understanding of all the problem type of skill to make something happen. But, I mean, I really think the playoffs for this championship can be lost in that Talladega. Because once we get to Daytona, I mean, again, that's the last track where unpredictability is quite literally the name of the game. And I think that when we get to Daytona, I mean, you could almost declare a champion. I don't want to say, you know, the championship's won that week, but you can kind of break.
You can break down who's who.
Right.
Well, it's going to be a lot of fun to see. We're going to go ahead and get the one to go here to start the racing, but hey, good luck tonight.
Yep, thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, Let's get ready to do it. NR Night in America, feeling victories all year long. Back home again in Indiana as we get ready to start them off. Cormentis, Swearigan, all lined up and loaded as we get ready to head back into turns 1 and 2. A quick talk to some drivers as we get ready to start the season, and Indy will be on the schedule with the next gens as the Brickyard 400 lives on in the NR Cup Series. So tonight, let's cross the bricks and light the fuse because we're green from the Hoosier State. Cormentis times it into 1 and 2. Swearigan right on the rear end. That's where the short shoot's going to come into play. Lyons on the outside with that wheel to wheel. It's Mosteller hanging on the quarter panel. Muvik downstairs, lined up nose to tail. It's wheel to wheel action down off turn number 2. A lot of these guys just have to be smart, including right in that center of the corner. Swearigan taking the lead and a Hungry Hounds behind. Through 3 and 4 for the first time under full saw. It's been a while since Max has gone to victory lane, but you see TCB making a lot of time on the bottom. Baker with a move underneath Nathan Lyons. Daniel Mosteller dropping back for the time being. Back to the line to lead lap number 1. It's going to go the way of the Dodge. Max Swearigan gets it done across the yard of bricks. Cormentis trying to close in. That's 25 the difference right here. You see that 15 machine really laying on that quarter panel. That right rear, should we say. Trying to hold the drive down off exit. More machines on the move. Lilly, DeAngelis. All looking up to make up spots. DeAngelis to 9th, Josh Lilly in 8th. Dan Hart back in the 20th place spot. If I'm not mistaken, currently streaming on TikTok. Go ahead and watch this POV live. Cormentis up to 19, trying to close in the gap. He's got the speed down off exit, no doubt about it. I mean, it's absolutely perfect. Lyons 5-0 back, Baker 75 back. All tracking their way back into 1 and 2. The gap for the lead down to a 15. Just got to be smart. That's what it comes down to. We continue to say that over and over again. It's just not on repeat for a reason. We've seen guys win and lose races here just by off of how smart they are on corner entry. You look back to the Brickyard 400, Braden Mother probably should have won that race. But the reason he didn't win that race was because of the mistake down off turn number 1. Went way too wide into the outside wall. Chad Thornquist walked it off and said thank you very much. Won his second eTicket event, and oh, by the way, it was back-to-back. So the consistency is key. You already see damage on the right side of the 42. As he looks for a way around the 25 machine, Michael Cormentis looking for a way around the 15. Coming down off corner exit, lap 3 out of 40. Dodge, Chevy Dodge, that's the top 3. Daniel Mosteller lined up there with Baker. Behind, Braden Muvik still looking for a way through. He's going to find it down to the shade of 1. To the inside of the 25, trying to sneak his way through. Looking to the quarter panel. Mosteller back to 4th. Lyons back in 3rd. Cormentis lined up, nose to tail. 19 still the difference. And you got Muvik lined up, trying to find a way through the 25 machine. Mosteller back on the move to 4th. Not really an area where you got a concern. If you're Max Swearigan right now, you're loving what's going on. You're up front, you're racing. You got no one really to worry about besides Cormentis. The only thing is that Cormentis gets right to him, then you got to start worrying about when is Nathan Lyons going to make the move to find a way through. It's been Dodge for the first 5 laps. The drive into 1. Yeah, both the top 2 are about even on how aggressive they get into the center of the corner. You still see Max sliding that rear end. That's where he's losing time down off exit. Where Michael Cormentis is just a little bit quicker. 13 the difference. Coming down off corner exit, that's TCB to the inside. Baker down low. Braden Muvik finding his way through. Cormentis wanting an opportunity. He's still looking for something, but with 11 being the difference, he won't be able to go wheel to wheel unless he gets a better drive off corner exit than the 15 of Swearigan. Just joining in, we say welcome, Rush Hour from Indianapolis. NR Night in America. Fueling victories all year long. Max Swearingen hugging the white line. Tormentis trying to close in behind him. Nathan Lyons starting to go ahead and start the charge. And he started big time. He's right to that rear end. Top, bottom, middle, looking for a change. Along the daylights, open on the outside. Top 3 under a bubble, 6 out of 40. And it's a beautiful virtual crowd. Thank you to everyone watching back at home. It's currently 12:21 down on the East Coast. And we're thankful to everyone that's tuned into NR Night in America so far tonight. 1 in the wall, 2 in the wall, made it 3 in the wall at second, third, and fourth. Catch the outside save for barrier. This is wheel to wheel, but Mosteller has company too. That's Braden Movick to the inside. The 87 nearly lost it completely. Back to the center. Tyler Tinsley cracking the top 20. Nathan Lyons cracking second. Tormentis looking for a way underneath the 21. Lap 7 out of 40. That's going to be tough to go ahead and find through. That's a mistake you don't want to make. Down through 3. Tormentis sideways with Lyons. Swearingen able to get a hand out in front. Mosteller closing on in. Baker in no man's land. Everyone else is single filed out. The big range is the top 5. And they've all lined up nose to tail under a second. And that's big about the 5-car battle for the lead. Movick underneath the 24. Finding his way around Tormentis. A lot of damage to the right side. And that's all on him. When he got into that outside wall, he pancaked it. And Steven Mosteller, who looked like he got it worse, doesn't have that much damage. It's more of the wiggle effect that made him lose time. But Tormentis all the way down to the inside. That damage is absolutely just destroying him. 5-3 the difference for Nathan Lyons. Tormentis to the bottom. Mosteller around the outside. Looking to get a run, may have gotten into the wall. 87's looking great. Trying to get that drive down off quarter exit. That's going to be tight. Still wheel to wheel. Lyons in second. Movick in third. Daniel Mosteller cracks P4. Michael Tormentis back to the 5th place position. Lyons 5-3 back. Max Swearingen looking to hold on. That's the most I think Max has led in a while. 9 laps. The beginning part of a race. The only thing is, Movick is closing in as well. To the rear end of the field, who we've got Kevin Champagne looking for an opportunity on DeAngelis. That's wheel to wheel. Kevin Champagne drives it in deep. Going to take the spot like he wasn't even there. And Frank will pick and choose his battles. 5-4 the difference. Battle for second. Movick closing on in. Lyons moving down on the bottom to defend. Next time by, just 30 to go. It's going to be big if you just get on that quarter panel. Movick jumping to the outside. Lyons looking to slam the door. Maybe not. Drivers making contact through 2. Here comes Mosteller on the bottom. That's going to allow your leader to pull away big time. Max Swearingen. Look at the lead now. 1-2-8. 3 wide battle for second. Tormentis trying to get a foot in this race. Now 3 wide the battle for third as Daniel Mosteller takes the 2 for 1. That's big, and Demos just cleared himself on all of them. And now Swearingen has a 1-4-8 lead. Battles continue behind. Back to the line again. Mosteller now goes second. Movick goes third. Michael Tormentis not happy with Nathan Lyons. He went down and gave a little bit of a hip check. Tormentis in the wall again. Looking to get on the quarter panel in the wall a second time. He's got to get off of that. Right to the rear end of Lyons. Mosteller's been able to close in the gap. 1-3-6 the difference. I think we're going to see a battle for the lead here soon. I mean, you look at that gap. He's starting to worry a little bit, but there's really nothing to worry about. When that 87 is really closing the gap just within 1 lap. So I got wondering as well if Mavic's got the speed to go ahead and catch that 15. Mosteller 1-2, the difference. Just caught the outside concrete wall. Tormentis just can't keep it off the outside retaining wall. Slams it again, this time TCB. Looks to go ahead and close on in. Back through 1 and 2. Baker looking to close the gap. 1-2-9. Mosteller now has company again. And Mubbick continues to go ahead and close in that gap to him, but here's Swearingen. He just lost about 2/10 that lap. There was no pressure at all. You got to start wondering, maybe it's just the way you're working on entry. The 25 of Baker to the inside. That's with the wheel-to-wheel. Baker looking to crack the top 5. Tormentis running wide. Baker on the inside, still wheel-to-wheel. Behind DeAngelis, puts himself back up to 9. Found his way around Josh Lilly. Kevin Champagne to the inside of Alagana. Easy in, easy out. Finds his way up to 7th. Baker still wheel-to-wheel. That goes to be with Michael Cormentis. Cormentis on the outside, still not giving up. Mosteller was passed for position. That's Braden Mubbick now in the 2nd spot. Mosteller back to 3rd, and the track forward of Max Swearingen continues. Mubbick has an opportunity to get his 2nd win. Remember, just recently won Atlanta. Baker sliding, Cormentis sliding as well. Everyone trying to get back to the gas. Mubbick 1-3, the difference. Hey, he's got the leader right in his gun sights too. That's really nothing to worry about with how that goes down. Look way in the back. That's Frank DeAngelis. Frank back to 9th. Frank now looking for 8th. This is to the inside of the 8 machine. Trying to squeeze through, contact. So we got Josh Lilly right behind him as well. Lilly looking for an opportunity to try to find his way through. Swearingen, Mubbick, Mosteller, and Lyons. That's your fast 4. And Max has got a great lead right here. The only thing is, I still don't think he can go all the way to the end without pitting at least once, so then you got to start worrying about undercuts and overcuts. Who's been on the move? Tanhart up to 16th. After Williams and Engel. Angel, should we say? Sorry about that. Went ahead and dropped on back. 1-3, the difference. Kyle Freeman back in 20th. These are the battles all the way back to the rear. Tanhart finding that 81 to put himself up to 16th. Dominguez. Barbagallo, should we say, up to 15th. 14th. William Schmidt up to 13th. All lines up and loaded. Braden Mubbick has closed on in. Still 1-2-6. Mosteller looking for some headway. Lyons up to 4th. Baker up to 5th. Kevin Champagne finding his way in the 7th position. DeAngelis to 8th. Josh Lilly back to 9th. And they're sliding hard coming down off corner exit. Big, big wad. 25 laps to go for the Brickyard. 119 the difference. They're having to really fight that wheel coming down on entry. That's just making it so difficult. Starting to see Max struggling. Under 1 second the difference. Mubbick down to a 9-3. Battle for the lead, getting ready to rage on. These tires are coming apart nonetheless. Back through 3 into the short chute. Swearingen has no speed on entry nor exit. 9-1 back. Braden Mubbick able to close in that gap. And what's great about this time for this race is in the late afternoon conditions. We start down into 1 and 2 with a lot of shade. 3 and 4, you can say, oh, it's basically the same thing. It's not. There's no shade over there, and the way you approach is completely different. There's more grip down into 1 than there is down into 3, just because of how big the grandstands are covering the surface down into turn 1. And that's what makes the big difference. Starting to see that gap come down to 7.9. Braden Mother clearly better down to turn 1 compared to turn 3. 24 to go. Giving it all their might right back down the backstretch. Towards the rear end. Josh Lilly. Was dropped on back. Frank DeAngelis. How about Michael Cormentis? At one point was battling for the lead. Now drops back to 7. Kevin Champagne puts himself in the 6th place position. Braden Mubbock, a man on a mission. 5.5 the difference. Made up a whole 2.5 to go to close in on Max Swearigan. Some drivers coming to pit road. 23 to go. Through 1, 5, 7 back. They've got the speed if that's what you're worried about. The thing is, now we're coming down to the area where you gotta pit soon. Max on the inside, drifting wide, really wide. Keeps it in the throttle. Braden Mubbock 5-7 back. The thing is, if they force the wheel to wheel, Mubbock's gonna catch him. The thing is, Demos may not be faster than the 42, but he's still faster than the 15. It's gonna be a pain to find your way around Max Swearigan. We're gonna have a 3-car battle for the lead, most likely in the next 5 laps. The question is, does anyone come to pit road before you get that battle? Baker back and forth. Lyons back in 5th. Kevin Champagne, a man on the mission. You could say he would just need a yellow to put himself back in race winning contention. May just need a good stop. 22 to go, and he's on the move. Back to the inside. Kevin Champagne up to 5th. Nathan Lyons lined up, back nose to tail, looks right back to the quarter panels, gonna try to take it right back. Oh, he got into him! Around goes the 9. Right in front of the 21 and Frank DeAngelis, they save it! Wow. Lyons, DeAngelis down to the inside, very slow on entry. If you're the 21, you got to give that up. That's what it comes down to. There's another battle. Josh Lilly there with Michael Cormentis is the battle for 5th. 22 laps to go. Missed part of what happened. Nathan Lyons again. Sliding, coming down off corner exit. Finally, Kevin Champagne gets the spot, but DeAngelis was a big winner on that. Puts himself back in the 7th position. Lilly, Cormentis, this is wheel to wheel. And they're going to continue to fight it out. What a save. 21 laps to go. Josh Lilly to the rear. He's trying to side draft him. Get it back going. Cormentis, not a fan of it. With the 5 on the outside, will hold the wheel to wheel. Yeah, if you look back at the Nathan Lyons and Kevin Champagne situation, definitely should just let them on by. Your Champagne and Nathan, now you may have to go and adjust your strategy. You may have to pit earlier. Just because how the tires have been torn up. Lyons, at one point, if I'm not mistaken, may have gotten him to the 2nd spot, now all the way back to 9th. Braden Mubbock, on the other hand, closes in within a 4-3. Max Swearigan has led the entire race. 20 laps to go, and the top 3 is getting ready to go under a bubble. Cormentis has a whole rear end full of 5. 30 the difference between the top 2. Gotta hold on to something. 27 the difference. Lilly on the outside, still battling for 5th. Cormentis slamming the door wide. These boys have a great shot coming down on through, but have the battle for the lead. 3-7 back. Mosteller right to the rear, 19 to go. Got to get something rolling his way with 19 laps. Baker's been in no man's land his entire race. Josh Lilly looking again back to the rear. Yeah, Frank's got company as well. Kevin Champagne's rolling on through. 6 the difference, battle for 2nd. Mubbock on the outside wall, Mosteller finding his way through into second. Gonna find his way through without a problem. Michael Cormentis on the outside lane, still trying to drive it through. 60 back. That's the driver in second. 17 to go. Mosteller 5-4 back. Now make it 5 back, all the way back to the short chute of 1 and 2. 4-3 the difference. Still got to get something rolling. Max has led this entire race. He's had very little pressure through the center of it. Watch his entry point. Way sharper than the 15 of Swearingen. Trying to use the entire track. 3-3 the difference. Top 3 under a blanket behind. Michael Cormentis, he's coming to pit road. Now a lot of these guys are going to come to pit road early. 17 laps to go. Sliding on the pit road into the wall. That's looked to be Jimmy Alagana. Barbagallo is in. More machines coming in as well. Pit stops being made. TCB is also on pit road. Top 3 under a blanket. When do you want to pit? They start looking at the idea there may not be a caution. 19 back. See, Mostella's really closed it on in. This is going to be a battle for the lead. Mostella is there. Some drivers undercutting. Trying to get an opportunity. $11 the difference. Top 3 still under a bubble. Kevin Champagne is in. As more machines continue to stay out. Freeman is in. Mosteller looking for the lead. He's going to want something to work out. Mulvey back to third. Mosteller 13 the difference. Right to the rear end. 15 laps to go this time by. DeAngelis, Lyons, and back the top 6. They're coming in. Here they go. Mosteller coming in with Swearingen. Give him a shove here and there. That could have been bad if he lifted up the tires. Max Swearingen would have gone right into the inside wall. Braden Muvig with the overcut. Frank DeAngelis with the overcut. Swearingen, Mosteller, provisional battle for the lead. Down into 1 and 2. Tanhart rolling as well. Nathan Lyons in a third. Timothy J up to 7th. They need 4 tires and go now. Muvig, a man on a mission. He's to run the fastest lap possible. To the short chute. Down to 3 and 4. DeAngelis 8 seconds back. Does he come in this time? He's coming in. Slowing it all the way down to the inside. DeAngelis 8 seconds back. Does he come in here? He's going to stay out. Going to try to lead a lap. Shamela and other drivers as well continue to roll. Nathan Lyons cracks into second. You got to wonder where these guys are coming out. Max Swearingen, Daniel Mosteller. Demos is going to win the race off pit road. Kevin Champagne back there in third. Champagne looking to win this race by starting deep in the pack and without a yellow. Lyons, DeAngelis staying out as long as they can. That's Frank down the back stretch. That's Lyons down the back as well. Timothy J. Moore in the same boat. Tyler Tinsley. Maynard back in traffic. TCB back in 6. And right now Baker, it looks like, comes out provisional leader. which is all great. But the question is, though, Mosteller and Swearigan definitely have fresher tires. Will they be able to find a way around them? 14 to go. Laps to go in this race, and it's going to come down to strategy. Shamela looking out of the inside. Mosteller down near the apron, trying to close in on Baker. Into the outside wall goes the 87. He's 3 seconds back, can't be making any mistakes. 12 to go next time by. Frank DeAngelis still lined in traffic. Is he trying to go all the way? That's the new question. I think he's got to pit. Everyone else is going to pit road. There's no way Frank can make it all the way through. It looks like that's exactly what he's going to do. He's going to try to wait it all the way out. But why he allowed Kevin Champagne to pass? Fuel lottery question mark? 12 to go. You look back, Braden Lovick. With Max Swearigan as well. Daniel Mosteller. Right side damage after getting in the wall. And it's going to be actually a great thing for TCB. Baker's had to play the strategy right. 12 laps to go. So I think some of these guys ahead are going to still out the pit. DeAngelis may wait to the last moment, but if Swaggy's got to find his way around Mosteller already has right side damage, which may affect him this entire run. We may see TCB get his first win of the year, maybe? I don't want to say the year. I think he already won this year, but first win in a while. And his first time winning on a non-super speedway in easily probably over 8 to 10 months. Kevin Champagne. Back there in 10th. Braden Lovick way in front of him. DeAngelis losing time. Lyons 2 seconds back. All trying to make it to the end on fuel. Trying to play the strategy. Just joining in. Welcome. It's confirmed. We are under a fuel lottery. Everyone in the top 5 trying to play their cards right. See if they can go to victory lane by just playing the strategy. TCB in 6th. Now those guys did a great job just saving fuel. I mean, let's go inside the 69 of DeAngelis to see exactly what he's doing. Just letting it coast to the center a lot. Not really getting back on the lob pedal. Lyons kind of in the same boat. I'm surprised he hasn't come to pit road. Timothy J. Moore right there with him. And Dominguez soon to be passed here by Baker. 10 laps to go. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, 400 likes, we will get round number 5. He's 5 seconds back. Lyons is really coasting it out. Both those drivers trying to save as much fuel as possible. Dominguez, 22 seconds back. There he is. That's the 87. Baker looking to find his way through. For position. TCB up the 4th. Mosteller closing on in. Right down that bottom, he's going to go in and clear himself. Demos hoping everyone runs out of fuel in front. Now has to find a way around TCB. Still trying to get something done down off corner exit. You can see him sliding that rear end. 8 laps to go this time by for DeAngelis. Baker getting out of the way. Trying to break that draft. And it's going to work out. 7 the difference. Mosteller to the rear. Lyons has really dropped back. He's trying to save every single inch. The only thing is, that means Frank has an 8-second lead. He's got to try to coast it to a win. Just joining in, welcome. We're under a fuel lottery. Everyone in the top 3 is yet to pit. Moore, Lyons, DeAngelis. This is the provisional battle for the lead. Baker versus the 87 of Mosteller. Demos underneath. The only thing is, you got Swearigan right there as well. DeAngelis is on pit road, couldn't make it. Lyons is next. Mosteller gets the door slam. 3 wide, here they come. Swearingen through the middle. 3 wide for the provisional lead. Max Swearingen, the 2 for 1 through turns 1 and 2. Gets back to that short shoot. Mosteller looking to take it back. Moore closing in on Lyons. Swearingen closing in on all. This is the battle for the lead. Lyons slow on the apron, a lot of right side damage. He's got to come in. He's going to run out of gas. Or maybe not, he's going to try to hold it. Timothy J. Moore. Coming in, maybe not. Baker slamming the outside wall. Braden Mubbick closing on in. Mosteller is there. 6 to go. That's back into 1 and 2. Make it 7 to go, 6 to go next time by. And they close into Timothy. Moore is next. There's Nathan Lyons. And Swaggy's still got Demos right behind him, all over him. 6 laps to go this time by. Lap machines rolling high. It's been a while since we've seen Max Swearingen in victory lane. Does that change with a caution-free race? 6 to go this time. And there's Nathan Lyons, that's your leader. Provisional leader, Swearingen, 1 around, right in the middle of the field. Caution is gonna wave, and this changes everything. Baker's involved. Wow. And that's the 96 of Kwame. And man, this should be interesting because we're going to have a late race restart at Indy. Hey, your lap machine, you got to get out of the way. I don't get that one at all. And he didn't even hold the brake. Got slammed into the catch fence. Unbelievable. Kevin Champagne not happy with someone. And we will have a restart. If you're Timothy J. Moore, you're loving it. If you're Nathan Lyons, you're ecstatic. Because they're all going to have to come down to pit road. And we're going to see how this all runs on through. Let's see it. That's embarrassing. What are you doing? Yeah, these two must have been going at it. Something. Josh Williams. Maybe that wasn't fully on the 96. We didn't hold the brake here and right into the fence. Caught the catch fence. Let's rephrase that. It probably wasn't fully his fault. Josh Williams went to go throw the block. Let's watch it again. Watch the 29. And I don't know what you're blocking for in this situation. Multiple laps down. You just want the race to end to go to race 5. In reality, you took out a front runner. Unbelievable. Watch it again. Kwame Scott, the 96. Daylight downstairs, goes to take it for position. Hey, you're Josh Williams, you can't block that. But at the same time, you can say, could the 96 have lifted? I just see 2 lock machines going at it for whatever reason. We're about to have a caution-free Indy race, man. That would have been perfect. But don't worry, we're still going to get a great finish. The question is now, who played the strategy right? Lyons did, Moore did, and we will have a restart. And I guarantee you, Frank DeAngelis won't be pitting, and he will not. You know, I don't know why, because he was down pit road a couple laps earlier. Frank DeAngelis will now be on provisional lead. Well. And we will try it again. We're going to see who else was also up there that was not a lap down. the race off pit road. Daniel Mosteller coming out ahead. We are getting word Quill was also not a lap down. He will stay out for track position. And we will get ready to try it again. Well, it's been interesting, hasn't it? Well, things got interesting. And we will restart this race with a green-white checker. 2 laps to go. Frank DeAngelis and Quill, those will be your race leaders. No overtime, green-white checker. And this will be a perfect run to the finish. Not going over the 40-lap range. Lights coming off the pace car. That is this time by. And we will try it again. Ladies and gentlemen, time for a restart from Indy. 2 laps to decide a winner. 1 caution the entire race. And we will get ready to get rolling again. Let's do it. Frank DeAngelis and Quill, roll 1. Bobby Mosteller, row 2. Getting ready to go back green. We will have a race 5. Now warm those tires up, get ready to try it again. Dominguez in 8th. How will things line up? Tanhart in 12th. Let's get ready for a restart. Frank DeAngelis has worn tires, older tires, by about 3 laps, trying to play the strategy right. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to get on your feet. 1 more time. 2 laps to decide a winner. Quill in 2nd, Mosteller in 3rd. Back home again in Indiana. Mosteller trying to get this one done. Pace car makes a hard left onto pit road. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go green. Just 1 more time. DeAngelis, Quill, Mosteller, and Bobbitt grab it here. 2 to go. 3 wide already, heading down into 1. Mosteller with the jump to the inside. Frank's gonna be all over. They're gonna be jumping over each other. DeAngelis back to the inside, fighting the good fight. Alagana in the wall. Contact Timothy J. Moore. DeAngelis gonna chase him all the way down to the inside. Top, bottom, looking for daylight. Can't find it there. 3 and 4. Mosteller has to defend. That short shoot's gonna be vital. Mosteller on the wall. Here comes Braden Movick. To the inside, the wheel to wheel. They're gonna do it. They're gonna make it back. Sound it off, Salamanca. 1 to go from the Hoosier State. Last dash, 1 and 2, here they come. Movick with the drive down into turn 1. He's able to clear the 87. Demos has got to do a crossover right here if he wants an opportunity. Limbo down into 2. This race is official. Swearigan fading back. DeAngelis fading back. Cormentis in the hunt. Who's going to win this race? Final time, 3 and 4. Mavic with a high arc. Mosteller in the outside wall. He gets turned. Max Swearingen will come home second as Braden Mavic will come off corner exit to get it done in Indianapolis. Mavic victorious for the Brickyard. 2 wins on the night. Max Swearingen a heartbreaker, as this could have been his race if it went green all the way. Second win, cha-ching. Unbelievable. Fun race. And the debates will start in chat if the yellow should have came out. Obviously, the yellow needed to be thrown due to the incident. But what would have happened if they just didn't wreck? 350 watching at 1 o'clock in the morning. We say thank you. You all joining on in. If you enjoy the great race, make sure you subscribe, notifications on. At our night in America, fueling victories all year long. Braden Mavic, ladies and gentlemen. Timothy J. Moore junked up and spit out. I think the King should finish his last race. Oh, Tyler, what are you doing? You know what? He's still rolling. No, he's still rolling. He did a cartwheel, and he's still gonna burn it down. And our night in America, feeling victories all year long. Well, you should watch the entire race. It was a great race. Well, things got exciting, didn't they? And guess what? We got a round 5, and you get to vote on it. Well, I said to everyone that's tuned on in so far for NR Night in America, you guys mean the most. Mavic gets to John. Got a copy.
Hell yeah, brother.
Walk me through that one.
Well, I wanted to celebrate in style this time. Decided to do a kickflip.
I can't believe that one. I literally screamed. I was like, Tinsley, what are you doing?
I was just trying to help Timmy, man, and all of a sudden I do a kickflip. Like, I landed that bitch. But holy crap! Either way, the caution or not, I was winning that race. I was hunting them down.
Are you sure? Hold up. Are you sure?
The gap went from 2.6 to 0.8, and I still have 7 laps left, and Lions was gonna run out of gas. So I was still gonna hound them down, but.
Oh no. They were blocking. Well, walk me through the incident to begin with. What did you see from your vantage point?
The incident, find to go?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't even know. I wasn't even paying attention. I was straight tunnel vision. Tunnel vision on Swaggy's back bumper. Just look at the gap, just closing it.
Were you pissed the yellow came out?
At first, yes, I was. I was actually at first, because I was fairly certain that I was gonna.
I mean, I wouldn't say I was happy about it. I mean, we got one heck of a wreck for it, for that caution to come out. I feel like it was kind of a yell that definitely didn't need to happen. It would have been great to have this race go green all the way, but hey, we still have 350 people watching that green-white checkered that was not fabricated. It was technically a regulation green-white checker. You still won.
I mean, yeah. I do think I would have won either way, caution or not. Both would have been really close, really good finishes. But I guess this way it was a little bit more exciting rather than suspenseful. The other one would have been way more suspenseful.
Yeah, that was down suspense. I'm gonna be honest. I thought Swaggy had it made. He led the first half of this race. All of a sudden started chipping away. I thought, man, I think Swaggy's gonna be able to throw, have a good shot at winning this one at the end. I look back and check out. You were close, and so it would have been down between you and Swearingen. I don't think between you and Demos.
Yeah, Demos had a little bit of damage that he got. But we started getting really, really tight at the end of the run.
Since you've won, and people are saying this in chat, give us race 5 votes so they can start voting. Or track on.
Short tracks.
All right, give me a short track. Give me a free short track that everyone has. Thompson again.
Let's go Thompson, yeah. Let's do Gen 4 Thompson.
Everyone has that track. We'll release the iRating cap so everyone can join. What's another one?
Sobo?
Oh, no. Not again.
Come on, that is
Not
race
again.
5. That is a race 5 track, and you know it.
No. Sobo isn't bad, but we've had interesting racing there, to say the least. You know what? Let's go and throw this one in. I know you hate this track. We're going to Homestead Gen 4. I want to see what the Gen 4
Oh
thing.
my god.
Oh my god.
It's the worst track in the game, John.
It's great.
It's awful.
It's but the thing is, you put too many short tracks, you're gonna split the vote. I know you guys are all like, oh, we want short tracks.
So let's do all 4. Make all 4 votes short tracks.
Oh no. I don't know about that. Thompson, Homestead. I'm not throwing a road course in there, but you know we'll do 2 intermediates and 2 short tracks. How about that?
That's good.
All right, so we got Homestead there. Give me another short track that everyone has. What's that one track that it's called Stanford?
Stafford?
That's Stafford, but that's not free though. We're gonna go to it soon.
No, it's
though.
not. I do not have that.
But we're gonna go to it soon. Everyone has Fairgrounds, but we gotta save that for the All-American. Let's see.
You got Langley, Lanier. We could do USA again.
You guys want to use that setup?
I mean, that setup was fine. I didn't have problems with that setup, but
I mean, I don't have a problem going back to it.
I mean, John, the finish is on TikTok for a reason.
Yeah, that finish is on TikTok for a reason. I don't know. You know what? Screw it. Yeah, USA that's our roots. You know, you can't say no to the roots. All right, then give me another intermediate.
I really want to recreate. I really want Schmidt to do that 3-wide NASCAR to Kansas in the next gens.
Kansas next. I hope you know if we put Kansas next gen, you know it's gonna win. Think about it. You got Gen 4 Homestead, Thompson and USA, and a next gen race is the final race at Kansas. Kansas works. I mean, I have no problem doing Gen 4 Kansas.
Let's do trucks at Vegas.
Oh. Ooh.
We haven't done that in so long.
Trucks Vegas. Let's do it.
I got my first ever NR win there. That was my first
I still
ever
feel
NR
like
win.
we're splitting the vote up too much though between short tracks. Because people are gonna want Trucks Vegas. But USA versus Thompson, everyone's gonna say short tracks are gonna split it and Trucks Vegas or Homestead's gonna win somehow, which I don't have a problem with. But then again, someone's gonna complain about it in the Discord at 3 o'clock in the morning. So, you know what, screw it. We'll put it on. I'll have pasta before I go to bed. There you go. That's the vote, ladies and gentlemen. Muvic's still burning it down. Walk me through the entire race.
I mean, starting out, I've never choked a qualifying lap as bad as I did this one. Started like 7. I mean, choking a qualifying lap for me at this place is starting outside of the top 3.
Really?
So I started 7th.
You're just that guy.
That's just that. No, here I am that guy. But that lap was terrible. I went straight into one and it just didn't hurt. So.
I mean, you've made mistakes here before. I mean, we have an eTicket event to see it too.
Oh, I'm aware.
Chad,
I've also
third
won here,
place.
I think, twice. The first 2 times that we went here and I participated, I won. And then my first time I didn't win was the eTicket.
Old trucks or new trucks at Vegas?
Ooh.
Because we didn't really clarify that. And I know everyone's going to complain.
Actually.
Well, actually, no, we don't have really too many people complain about Trucks Vegas. Never mind.
Did you already put the poll up?
Yeah. But I mean, we can still figure it out. If it wins, we just figure it out.
I just thought of legacy trucks, the old trucks at Darlington.
Oh, man. Why didn't we put that one on? That's beautiful.
I just thought of it.
Dang. No one hates that one. That's where Demos had his infamous win and then took the field out in the next race.
That looked like a common theme.
Ooh. Dang,
I'm also 2 for 2 in the Dr. Pepper car in the Gen 4s. 1 Motegi in this thing, fresh off of wisdom teeth surgery. That's why, if you'd like to zoom in on my face, my drugged up face, where I didn't know where I was.
Well, Trucks is winning right now. We're up to 84 votes out of the 295 that are watching right now. So, I mean, if we go Trucks, I have no problem with it. I mean, what am I saying? I don't think really, dude. What are some car track combos out of that the drivers don't like? Because we know after race 5, some drivers say they don't like the car track columns, but the viewers say they absolutely love it.
Every single driver absolutely despises Miami, especially the Gen 4.
Not James Thurston.
Because James Thurston is an iRacing sweat that just only knows how to win at tracks where you can full throttle the top.
Ooh. Interesting. I mean, I love Homestead. I mean, then again, I'm biased.
Yeah, I mean, it is your home track, so there's reason.
Even though I'm not in Miami anymore, it's still my home track to me. Trucks Vegas, I think that's where we're going.
We have not done fairgrounds in a hot minute.
Well, yeah, we're saving it for the event. We got an event soon.
Oh, just a taste. Just an appetizer.
Just an appetizer. Just an appetizer.
An appetizer of the Gen 4s. I have a throwback
well, it's
scheme
closed because USA Gen 4 is closing in. So now we're dead tied. I have no problem with Trucks Vegas, honestly. Viewers, what do you guys want? Because, yeah, okay, who remembers that infamous moment when the driver said, no COT Vegas? But every viewer said, COT Vegas, and COT Vegas won.
Yeah, and every single engine blew up for competitive cars. That was the most unfun. That was the least amount of fun I've ever had in NR.
I don't know. I thought it was pretty entertaining, right?
I had a race. I mean, I was leading, and all of a sudden my engine just started going bye-bye. So I had to just. I was lifting at the finish line. Wasn't getting back to the gas until turn 2.
Harvick did it at Atlanta.
Because that track is. I can't even say what I think about Atlanta in 2017, but.
Well, I'm going to call it right here. Trucks Vegas is going to go ahead and win. We got to get on to race number 5. Thank you, Braden Lovick, for chatting with us. And we'll get ready to continue to go ahead and produce the action. Good luck tonight.
I got to say one more thing. How about William Schmidt? My God.
Oh, you're talking about that pass?
That was hot. That was hot. I was screaming. Like, I swear, I was screaming when he did that. Like,
I wanted to scream. I wanted to be a nerd. Like the second did you see what I had to do? I completely lost character. Like, I went off into like, woo, you know, when that happened. I was thinking about like YouTube Short, TikTok already. You know, it's gonna be on there.
Because of what happened there, that was the only reason I ran the paint scheme, because I wanted the last thing James Thurston to see in this race was my face before he got turned out on the wall. But hey, I'm 2 for 2 in this thing anyway, so.
James Thurston's a great driver. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, he's also. I'm just gonna stay quiet.
I think he's a great driver. Technically, he's the most winningest driver in NR Night.
How many of those were race 5s in Miami?
One, actually. Only one. If you think about it.
I swear to God, I feel like he's won there 15
times.
I
think James Thurston has more wins than you. From publicized streams, not that are public. James Thurston for sure has the most wins, because you know who actually went ahead and checked on that?
Marty Charlemagne.
Wrong. Jarrett, the iceberg. He checked it out, and he found out that James Thurston is the most winningest driver in NR Night. So, I don't know. I don't think you can disrespect that. Because he's good.
I have like 7 less wins than him, and I missed 10 months. I wasn't here for 10 months.
Whoa.
I averaged 8 wins a month.
But, I mean, that Charlotte win showed that he had speed. Remember that Charlotte win?
Was I even in that race?
Yeah, you were. He gapped you. I'm not trying to be rude. I'm just saying that, like, like he just had the speed. Like, him and McCandless went at it. You remember that? You got wrecked out. Didn't you get wrecked out?
Yep.
He was gapping you at first.
I got River Page. I was saving my stuff, and I started closing him in, and then I got River Page, so.
River Page.
Yeah.
Well, we're getting ready to do trucks. Good luck tonight, Mavik. We already have 2 wins, so let's see if you win the last race.
Yeah, same. If I didn't miss those 8 months, I'd be gapping him by like what, 30?
Yeah.
I'm on my moment tonight.
I'm on my moment tonight. Well, good luck tonight.
All right, thank you.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's been fun. It's been very, very fun. NR Night in America, feeling victories all year long. And we get ready to go ahead and try it again. Well, I had fun. I thought it was a great night. I thought this has been an absolutely fantastic night of racing. William Schmidt, great wins. Viewers have been on it. Every single race tonight, I think, has been over 350 views. You guys are amazing. Auto Club, you guys came out for Auto Club. That was amazing. Very thankful for that one as well. Let's go ahead and do it again. Session is up in a moment. Password will be IDK. We're going to release all of the limits, so anyone that has iRacing can race, and it's going to be fun. FUN. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go green one more time. Well, let's get ready to go ahead and try it again. I'm still looking for the Las Vegas setup on the Silverado before we go ahead and lock things in. What's been everyone's favorite race tonight? What's been... We'll talk to Demos and them in a moment. When we get into qualifying, we'll go ahead and start talking to more guys. I thought for sure we'll be talking to Demos post-race, but that was not the case. So we are looking for Vegas to go ahead and put on here. Thank you, Eric W., for dropping down the membership. Again, another gifted member. As we get ready to try it again, Max Sweargen was gifted a membership. That's awesome. Max is the man. He's excited. Look, he's in the chat. He's all excited. As we get ready to go ahead and try it again. NR Night in America, feeling victories all year long. Now the trucks at Las Vegas will go ahead and end this night. Want to say thank you to everyone that's tuned on in. Session is now officially up. Password is IDK. No fast repairs, no nothing. All running it back. Just one more time. Let's go ahead and do it. Thank you to everyone that's tuned on in. As the session is up, password is IDK. We're going to talk to more drivers as the night goes on, but I want to ask you guys, what was your favorite moment during this entire stream? 40 laps, Las Vegas night race. I think it's going to be great. I think we're going to have a lot of fun. We're going to have great racing. Top to bottom, middle, everything. Rolling on through. Going to be a blast, ladies and gentlemen. Going to be a blast. Let's go green. Eric W., thank you again for dropping down the gifted membership. Very grateful for that one. For the ones that don't know how gifted membership works, so Eric gives a membership to someone. So if you don't have a membership to this YouTube channel, you will be getting a membership, possibly. It's of random choice, and it's really cool. It's a lot of fun. So that's why we see so many icons in there. Shout out to Eric W. Very grateful for him. Really helps us out at our night as we get ready to go ahead and try it again. Session is 100% up. Password is IDK. We'll start talking to more drivers. But it's been a fun night of NR night. It's been a lot of fun as we continue to roll on through. It's past midnight finally here, Central Time. I don't want to screw up the name. I'm so sorry about that. Galloping. I'm tired. It's been a long day. I've been up since 8 a.m. Galloping, dropping down the hot pass. Very thankful for that one, my man. Very thankful indeed. And once again, ladies and gentlemen, the more memberships we have, the more icons we throw in there as we get ready to try it again. Let's roll. Las Vegas. One more time. Round number 5. The final round of the night. So we get ready to go ahead and see who's going to want it more. Fun race weekend in our Cup Series. A lot of you enjoyed that race as well. Under a 3-hour stream. Amazing. And we're getting ready to go green. Loading into the session this time by just letting you know, if you do go ahead and lose the stream, I am still right here. I did not go anywhere, but this will be the final race of the night nonetheless. Let's go do it. Loading in. Who's excited for it? Who's excited for the final race tonight? I'm excited for the final race tonight. I'm excited to go ahead and possibly put up a YouTube short tomorrow. Do you guys want a YouTube short tomorrow or on Sunday? I think we got to put it up tomorrow because there will be a rain delay. So I think tomorrow will probably be the best time to upload it. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. Oh, wait. We may have to do it on Sunday because since this stream technically went into Saturday, it may not register notifications. So it may be coming out Sunday. TikTok and on YouTube. The short will most likely be coming out Sunday. Ladies and gentlemen, time to try it again at our night in America, fueling victories all year long. Time to go green. William Schmidt is just the man. I can't wait to watch back on this stream, just watch back on that. Maybe, we'll see. It depends on how quick this race goes by. I think it's after 3 o'clock it registers as today. So, we'll see. We'll go ahead and see. But it's a lot of fun. I'm having a great time. Hopefully you guys are having a great time as well. Let's get ready to try it again. Session is up. Sebastian, drop by the $2 super chat saying IDK, get the ice. We're going to enter night sometime soon. It's up to him. If he ever, I mean, Jared's down the street from me. So if he ever texted me saying, hey, can I come on for a race 5? I mean, might as well. You know, we just bring the equipment quickly. But I know he's mostly focused on wanting to do the Cup Series. So I don't know if he would come on for like a race 5. I mean, we've talked about it before as like a testing ground, but me and him, from what we've seen and from what the viewers have said, we have really good chemistry in the broadcast booth. So I think for him, it's just that added on feature of him just coming on for the e-tickets. Well, I wouldn't say the e-tickets. He's not coming on for all the e-tickets. He will most likely be coming on maybe for the NWP 400 in August. But for the NR Cup Series, that's his main focal point. That's what he wants to focus on, so. But nonetheless, the invitation is open. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go racing. One final race. Dale Tanhart looking for his first win. Session is up. Password is IDK. It filled out, and we are advancing right away as well. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go practice into qualifying. Let's go talk to some drivers. Time to go green. After this, after qualifying. Let's go here with some drivers of Ghana say as we get ready to start it up. Who we not talked to tonight? No, we haven't talked to Demos. Demos, this is John. You got a copy?
Yeah, I got you.
How's your night been? It's been a lot of fun from what I've seen.
I am washed up. I am on a championship hangover. I am so mad at myself. I blew. Actually, I didn't blow Charlotte, but I definitely blew Indy.
Oh, you're talking about the month of January championship?
No, I'm talking about tonight. Oh my gosh, I can't believe I
Well, I mean,
lost Indy.
you've been fast. You can't say that you haven't. But the only thing is, it's like just, I guess you could say, just coming down to it. You come close so many times. I mean, I don't think you could be really sad about how the night's gone. Granted, I'd be pissed off if I lost 2 races on the last lap, or the last 2 laps. But then again, I mean, you're flying. You know, you're up there. All the viewers that came to see Demos race, you're up there. And I saw a lot of 9s being spammed in that chat, you know, the icons.
Yeah, I love all the support from everybody. Eric W picked me to win Indy, and I'm kind of sad I let him down, but I went out fighting, so I guess that matters.
That was a lot of fun. Do you have anything to say to anyone back home? We've had a great crowd. 350 tuned in for, I believe, race 3 and 4. Race 2, over 450. Race 1, over 550. We're talking about Auto Club. It was awesome.
I wish I was relevant during that race. Oh my gosh, I was bad. But I'm glad everybody showed up. It's been a fun night. The combos have actually been surprisingly fun. I've enjoyed it personally, and you know, hopefully I can end out the night with a win. You know, last time we did race 5, Vegas, I won. Hopefully I can get the dub. We'll see.
Well, it's going to be a lot of fun to see.
Pole, yay!
And you're on pole. Who says you can't win this race?
I'll self-spin turn 1.
I don't know about that.
No, it's very loose. It's very loose on cold tires.
Ooh, all right. Well, it's going to be a lot of fun to see. Good luck tonight.
Thank you.
Time to go ahead and try it again at our night in America. Feeling victories all year long. You know, let's just start going ahead and dragging guys in. Let's go hear what everyone's got. So you know what? We haven't talked to Swag today. Swaggy, it's John. You got a copy?
Oh, I've been waiting for this moment all night. How you doing, buddy?
You have you?
Yeah, I have.
Well, how's your night going?
Well, considering I've only done Indianapolis, I think tonight's been a success.
You were flying. Were you pissed about the yellow? I wasn't very happy. I think that race should have gone green all the way through. But it's okay that we got the yellow with the way the finish ended. I thought that was pretty interesting.
Yeah.
Well, at least from your standpoint, from a driver's standpoint, I can see why you would be mad.
Well, I mean, I was mad because it happened right in front of me. I almost got in that wreck. But dude, I had the speed limit. I could have driven my 6-month clip, but no, we had a wreck happen. But still got P2.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. You led a lot of laps. That's the most laps I think you've ever led in a race.
I only led 24 out of 40.
Oh, well, Well, I mean, it felt a lot longer.
It
felt
did
like a
feel
lot more.
longer. It really did.
Like, you
That
were
was a
out there. I was like, wow, swaggy. You know, Brickyard 400 redemption, question mark?
Let's not talk about that event, Jonathan. I don't get flashbacks. But, you know, we're here. I'm having some fun, man. I haven't been on all damn day. I got on. I saw, ooh, let's go and hop in this. Damn. But, oh,
It's been hype all night. Like, Auto Club was hype. Race 2 at Atlanta was pretty hype at the finish. Charlotte. Oh, let me rephrase. I said Charlotte had 350 watch. I think Charlotte ended with 400 watching, or probably like 380 something. I don't know. It doesn't matter right now, but Charlotte, Charlotte was amazing.
Yeah,
Did you see it? Please tell me you saw it.
I had to go in the session to get one admin because there weren't any admins in the race. The guys
Oh, yeah. But still, did you see the finish though? It was like, wow.
Yeah, that was, I can't curse, but that was pretty good.
It was amazing. It was awesome.
It-
Passing the grass. We have our passing the grass swag.
It's not grass. It's turf.
Okay, turf is artificial grass.
Yeah.
I guarantee you when I upload a TikTok and I upload the YouTube short of that, I guarantee you someone's gonna say that because the color of the turf is red. I know it's gonna happen. Like, I know for sure it's gonna happen. It's just going to happen. Someone's gonna say, that's not grass, that's turf. I'm like, it's artificial grass. It's the pass in the grass. It's no grass. Grass is grass.
Yeah, and you don't know how to touch it. But
Oh, whoa, I don't know about that. I just came back from Daytona. I had the drive of the lifetime.
I took off for Daytona, John. I tried to see in the stands. I didn't see it. So I'm a little upset about that.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I think you underestimate how good you are. You could have won Atlanta.
Can we not talk about that race?
Why?
Do you know we wrecked on lap 5? I got cootied on lap 5.
You got cooties. I mean, that's not on me, but I mean...
Cootied. I don't know if you know how to hear me well, but I got wrecked by Andrew
That was a
Cootie.
racing incident, though, if you think about it.
John, I got wrecked by Andrew Cootie on lap 5. That's all I have to say.
But you kept going straight, though. You know what I mean? Like, your car still had 4 wheels on it rolling.
Yeah. But, you know, NR Cup Series, can't wait for whatever the next race is. I don't even know what
It's Darlington, your favorite.
Oh, great. I'm going to have so much fun at
But, I mean, you're going to have fun at
Darlington.
Fairgrounds. That's race 4. Like, come on.
Yeah, I'm more hyped for that one because I love my Gen 4.
I'm excited for Darlington. I think we're going to see a new championship leader again, to be honest. But I think Fairgrounds, the All-American 400, the 400 lap race should be interesting. And then Charlotte, hey, you know, race 5, one hot night. Come on. Come on. Come on. One hot night.
I don't know, dude. I'm not good at saving tires. I can't lie about it.
You've
I'm
done
not
well
good
at
saving
Charlotte, though. With the next gen,
Yeah.
you've done well there.
Yeah, I've done decent, but saving tires don't be the main key there. You gotta paint the white line to save your stuff, which is a technique I don't know how to do well.
Well,
Well,
I still think you got a shot. I have a lot of hope for Max Swear. Look, think about it as well. USA 500, Michigan, COT.
yeah, baby.
I know you're
Oh,
excited
yeah.
for that one. Talladega, Indy. Come on, Indy with the next gen. You got a lot of tracks that you could win at for the Cup Series.
I do, but the problem is there are a lot of people better than me, John. I hope you realize this too. They have better chances than I do.
Can't think like that.
Well, I know, but I'm just trying to put myself out there. I am not like a top 5. I'm like a top 10, top 15 type of guy.
Really?
Just now. Yeah. I'm not gonna put myself up there as the top, even though I think I'm okay. I'm not the best, but I'll be up there. Hope that can get some points back. Pretty low in points right now. 28.
Well, we're going to get the one to go right away. We don't want anyone to be waiting around. You ready for a great truck race?
Yeah, I just hope I don't get ran over by some hazard in this race.
Where are you starting? 15?
Yeah.
Well, you want to say that anyone back at home? Because we're getting the one to go now.
Shout out Eric W. and David Bell.
Shout out Eric W. and David Bell. I don't know if they heard that or not because the trucks were rolling by our ear.
Yeah. But I appreciate Eric for the membership to the.
I know that. You got so excited.
I was very happy about it. I came to cheer on my favorite NL Cup Series driver, William Schmitty, for now.
That's going to be a lot of fun. Good luck tonight.
Yes, sir. I appreciate it.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's do enough talk. It's time to get that final race done tonight. 40 laps of fun. And our night in America, feeling victories all year long. Daniel Mosteller, Timothy J. Moore. That rounds out row number 1. Time to go ahead and kick the dust off. Just one more time tonight. Who's going to find victory lane in the Sin City? Let's roll the dice and light the fuse, because we're green with round 5. Rolling through 1 and 2, Timothy J. Moore on the outside. That's rolling the wheel to William Schmidt downstairs. Schmaker able to get a truck length out in front. He's now nose to tail there with the 87 machine. New Bigging up to 9th. 3 wide DeAngelis on the far side. Alagana's able to make up time. Oh, there they go! One truck down to the inside. That was the 7. Braden Mubbick did a great job of saving it. He saved it completely. Dirt tracked it through the grass, and we stay green. Wow. Timothy J. Moore in 2nd. Devin Schmeeker taking the lead. Matt down through 3 and 4. DeAngelis, Beaumont, Lilly, New Bigging all inside the top 10. One around in the back. And down into the grass, we continue to stay green. 3 out of 40. You got to keep an eye here on Doug, that driver in that 7 machine. He's been very quick on and off. New Bigging rolling down the backstretch. One machine around and into the outside fence. Devin Schmeeker involved. Caution is going to wave. Dominguez involved. And just as quick as we got started. Nice win. Dale Tanner, a little damage on the right front, nothing really to hurt him. Just like that, run to the yellow. Wow. Let's go ahead and watch back on that one. He's way in the back. Driver's starting to go ahead and get lined up. This is up front. That's a huge chunk of the field. Timothy J. Moore. Oh, Frank DeAngelis. Man. That 44 truck just went right into the catch fence. Devin Schmeeker, nowhere to go. Frank DeAngelis, the root cause of that one. William Schmidt gets tagged. Max Swearigan with damage. Alexander Dominguez had nowhere to go. Braden Mubbick able to squeak on through. And we may have an underdog winner here tonight for round number 5. Because you just had a lot of good drivers just taken out in that wreck. Mosteller. Gary's. Barbagallo, Jeffries, fast 4. Freeman, DeAngelis, top 6. Everyone else working their way on pit road. Well, things got interesting, didn't they? But not the way you wanted it if you're the drivers involved in that incident. Barbagallo 3rd, Freeman back to 5th, DeAngelis in 6th. We will get ready to try it again. We'll get the one to go here in a moment. Moore in 7th, Schmidt in 8th. Pit road full of machines. They have to get going. They may be a lap down already coming to it. Some trucks still down there, and we're going to go ahead and give them an extra lap since it is race 5. Want to get as many trucks on the lead lap as possible after that incident. The root cause, once again, Frank DeAngelis, who is now back in traffic. The one to go will come out next time by. Let's go talk to some drivers. And let's go hear who's got us. Let me go rephrase that. Let's go hear what who's got to say. Time to go ahead and drag somebody. You know what? Let's go drag in the driver that caused the wreck. Frank DeAngelis says, Johnny, got a copy.
No.
Walk me through that incident.
It's just not been my night. I've been a magnet to the special, the special ones. I don't really know. I gotta look back at it. Going into the corner, either I just drove straight and he just turned off of me, or I don't know. I thought the corner was another couple dozens of yards. Yeah, but I guess he didn't really think it was still a straightaway. But I don't know. Hope I didn't junk that much trucks. Karma in a way. So.
Well, it's going to be interesting to see how the rest of the night goes. Do you want to say anything to anyone back at home? It's been a fun night.
Yeah, it's been a really fun night. I guess not for me, but for Muvik, yeah. I mean, my grandpa probably gave up after the president of the fan club, watching Max Singer. I don't know how my truck is still able to compete. I'm just gonna pray it's even worse somehow. Try to salvage a top 10 out of it.
Well, it's going to be interesting to watch. Good luck tonight.
Thanks.
Let's go ahead and try it again. And our night in America, feeling victories all year long. As we get ready to go at it once more. Mosteller, your race leader. Gary is on the outside. And we'll try it again. Toyota, Chevy, row 1. Chevy on Chevy, back to row number 2. Time to go racing again. Grab a gear just one more time. It's Las Vegas. Muvik on pit road, back in 20th. Rephrase that. That was just a scoring error. He is on the lead lap as we get ready to go back green. Pace car makes a hard left on a pit road. Toyota Chevy row 1, we're underway. Back into gear and into 1 and 2. Gary's on the outside of Barbagallo. That's wheel to wheel. Jeffries, Moore, Freeman and back there in 7th. Lines up and loaded. .22 the difference. Barbagallo trying to close on in. He may have the speed to go in and catch him. Moore looking to the outside. Trying to go ahead and close in that gap. I think Timmy's got a fast race truck right here. Go ahead and get something done. 6 the difference. Battle for the lead. Toyota on Chevrolet. Gary's on the outside. Timothy J. Moore right behind. Lines up, back on the move up the 4th. Gary's a shove there by Moore. Timothy J. Moore looking for an opportunity to the inside. He's down through 3 and 4. He's able to see that 53 send the door. He's been fast tonight in the trucks. Sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen. I had to go in a coffee. He's been fast tonight in the trucks. But Moore's got some speed down to the inside. Toyota on Toyota. 30 laps to go, coming down to 29. Mosteller in 3rd. Beck back to 4th. So we got Barbagallo back here in 5th looking for something to happen. Chad Jeffries on the move. Muvik's able to work his way up to 10th. Lines up and loaded. Truther right behind. Truther to the inside of 59, no deuce. Battle for the lead again. More Gary's. Mosteller and back. That's the fast four, all under a blanket. 13 out of 40. DeAngelis chugging on the bottom. Jeffries finding his way through. Everyone else starting to jostle for spots. Mosteller to the inside. Back way down low. They put himself in position. 14 out of 40. Wheel to wheel battle for the lead. Gary's back on the bottom. Timothy J. Moore on the outside. Let's see if they get something rolling. Back in third, looking for an opportunity. Moore back to the inside. Downstairs near the white line. Beck closing in. 15 out of 40. Laps fading away. Next time by, I'm just 25 laps to go. And you got to start wondering where you want to put yourself in position. One caution so far tonight. Back in third, Mosteller in fourth. Back to the inside, 3 wide. Battle for the lead, ranging on from Las Vegas. New top 10, Truth in the 9th, DeAngelis the 10th. Braden Movick cracking the top 8. 25 laps to go. Gary's got a shot on that outside. He's going to get a rundown off corner exit. Maybe not. Might get cleared by the 86. Make that the one machine. Back to the outside. Jeffries contact way in the back. That's with Alagano. Braden Movick has been able to slice his way into third. Mosteller right behind. Page in 8th. Truther back to 9th. 24 laps remaining. Timothy J. Moore on the outside. Gotta get some of the stick. Back down on the inside, shove from the rear. Dupre trying to get him out in front. Joey back down on the inside. Timothy J. Moore on the outside. 23 to go. Gotta get something to work. Back up into Moore. They're still sliding around big time. Through 3 and 4. Moore right on the ragged edge. Movick up the second. Moore to the inside. Movick all the way down the bottom. DeAngelis and Brower running all the way wide. One caution race, 21 to go. I don't know how they're going to be able to all make it back with how they're running. When we get down to 5 to go, you got to start getting worried with tire wear. Truther on the move again. Back there in 9th, was in 8th, dropping back. Movick 11 back for the lead. That's Timothy J. Moore in front. Dupre on the outside, back on the bottom. 20 to go. Mosteller down the inside. I think he's saving tires right now. He's really not really focused on finding a way through drivers. Mostly focused on just holding on to that car. Make sure, let me phrase that, holding on to that truck. Movick on the bottom, closing in on Moore. 19 to go at the line. 12 the difference, William Schmidt the lap truck. Gary's in 5th. Joey Beck up there in 4th, trying to close in the gap. Mulvick still not able to get it done. This is about the time you want to start saving your tires, line it up. Shamela in 10th. Drivers dropping back all the way to the rear. 18 to go. $12 the difference. Gary's on the bottom. Mosteller lined up with him. Can anyone catch Timothy J. Moore? That's the new question. 17 to go. Start to see that dirty air pull into an effect. Dupre in 3rd. Beck still in 4th. That's not changed. Let's look back to the rear end of the pack. River Page looking for an opportunity outside of Barbagallo. Jumping chip, contact, trying to hold on to it. Chad Jeffries in the wall. Trying to get something to hold on to. $22 the difference. 16 to go, back into 1 and 2. Page on the bottom, looking to make it stick. He got it made down off corner exit. $19 the difference. Braden Mulvick going to get his 3rd win of the night out of 5 races. William Schmidt and Vila, the only ones to win, besides the driver in the 59. Both the wins have come in the number 42. 14 laps to go this time. See how bumpy that backstretch is. Coming down in the corner entry. 17 the difference, 14 to go. This time by. Dupre in 3rd, watching on. Mulvick trying to save tires, most likely, jumping to the outside of Moore. Kyle Freeman with the top 15. Look what's going on all the way back in 11th. Chad Jeffries lined up near the outside wall. Truther mired in traffic. That's what looks to be with Kyle Freeman. Braden Mulvick, 11 the difference, down to the inside. He's got that run down the backstretch, really working out for him. Through 3 and 4. Moore, Mulvick, Dupre. That's the top 3. Mosteller in 4th. 12 to go. Hey, Galvin at 9, he knows he has the speed. Just don't want to make the move just yet, maybe saving those tires. Moore back to a 21. Mosteller down the white line, he's there in 4th. Now he's got to start going if he wants to have a shot at winning this race. 12 laps to go, 1 caution race. I know a lot of people thought this was probably going to be a caution fest. Last time we went to Las Vegas was with the next gens, and it was caution after caution for race 5. This, a completely different standpoint. William Schmidt slowed down the backstretch. A complete turn from his Charlotte win. Timothy J. Moore has never won in the Truck Series in NR9 in America. That is looking to change. 10 to go. Mosteller down to the inside. Demos downstairs, Dupre to the outside to defend. Won't work. Drop it back. Mulvick had a drive through the entire field to close on in. 9 to go this time. Timothy J. Moore trying to find his way around the lap machine. 9 to go. Mavic right through the center. More Valley from behind. Gary's on the move, back up to 6. Might be his best finish in NR Night in America. Brink Truther way back. 8 to go. .38 the difference. Back down to 4. Beckman and company all the way back to the rear. Those fights continue. Back to the line, 7 to go. Timothy J. Moore has been able to stretch that lead out. 4-4 the difference by running the middle. They're 3 and 4. Dupre on the move. Gary's back to 5th. Joey back into 6. 6 to go. Yeah, it's going to be tough. Mavic tore those tires up just trying to catch Timothy. He's able to get anything out of it. Now Mosteller able to go in and close on in. Started the big climb. Now we'll drop back. Mosteller is there. Five to go. Moore had it made all night long. 4 to go this time by. And Demo's got to run down through 1 and 2. Jumping to the inside. Taking P2. Hey, he really saved those tires as well. He really hasn't been making up ground. The only thing is, Mavic's going to go and fight him. Mavic to the middle. Mosteller on the bottom. 5 to go. Gary's back through the rear. 6-6 the difference, back to a 6-5. I'm just going to run to the outside to get that run off the hill. I don't think it's going to work, though. We haven't seen a lot of these trucks get that run off the hill that everyone's wanted. 6-8 now, Mosteller closing in. Now he is making up time nonetheless. Lap machine right in front of Moore. Matthew Brower on the inside. 3 to go. Mosteller back to 2nd. The truck race earlier at Charlotte had a shot at winning. Came up P3 after a brawl down the back between him and Buttafuoco. Through 3 and 4. 2 to go for Timothy J. Went number 1 on SportsCenter. And no, that is not a joke. Was calling a basketball game that had a buzzer beater finish. And it was the talk of the town for about 2 weeks. But we're not going to let you forget about it. It's now Timothy J. He's going to work his way back through 3 and 4 to go ahead and get the send-off. No more mistakes, and it'll be his first truck win in NR Night in America. Salamanca, 1 to go. The driver of the 74. Final time through 1 and 2. Mosteller with the closing rate back to a 6-6. Too far back. Through 3 and 4 for the final time. Moore's gonna roll the dice and it's gonna stick. He's gonna get it done from Las Vegas, victorious in round number 5. in the final race of the night. Timmy victorious. We want to say thank you to everybody that's tuned on in so far tonight. He deserved it. 40 laps, 1 caution early. Mother was on the move, finished P3. What a night for him. Tanhart comes home P18. It was great to see Tanhart compete in all 5 races tonight. Shout out to the garage guys. We love them. The ones that don't know, the garage guys 499 would not be possible if it wasn't for Dale Tanhart. Burning it down, Timothy J. Moore and our night in America feeling victories all year long. Tanhart after the NWB said, let's talk about having an event. And the Garage Guys 499, the name just fit like a glove. For so many drivers, that's still considered their favorite e-ticket event ever. We're great to see the support by the Garage Guys. We're happy to see the support by the Garage Guys. I think I said great. It's a long night, but it was a fun night. It's a long night, but a fun night. Happy to see the support by them. Moore's gonna go out and park it. Ladies and gentlemen, it has been fun. We might be uploading this short on Saturday. If not, we'll be uploading it on Sunday. Most likely it's gonna be Sunday, so keep an eye on things, ladies and gentlemen. It's been a lot of fun. Very thankful to everyone that's tuned on in at our night in America, feeling victories all year long. With that being said, I will see you all Tuesday night with some more NR Night in America. In a week from Tuesday, we are racing round 3 of the NR Cup Series. Have a great night, ladies and gentlemen. I will say goodbye for now, but we'll see you again once again Tuesday night. Look out, we're gonna go Sunday. Look out Sunday night. Or not Sunday night, probably Sunday afternoon, probably before the Cup race is when we'll upload the YouTube short of something great, obviously, that you guys already know from this stream. And we'll go ahead and most likely upload it to TikTok. Have a great night, ladies and gentlemen. Godspeed.